The game is still loading. Just give it a hot second. It's gonna be alright. Oh, sorry. When you realize you haven't talked all day, it's like, whoa. How was my morning? It's pretty good. I have another steak slice here. These are a nice way to start, I think. Nice and protein. It's nice and yummy. Man. Maybe this whole villain racket isn't all it's cracked up to be. Vitruvius is so lonely. And it's his own fault. But I hope that somehow today, I think it will be good to have a little bit of filler. It might be nice to chill out a little more. Obviously there will always be drama. There will always be stuff going on, but I think hopefully some fun stuff happens. There are a few things that are going to happen today. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Hi. Hello. Ready to start the day, everybody? Ready to start the day. I'm fixing you, chat. Don't worry. Crystal, you're getting fixed. Thank God nobody's here. Would have been mortified if I just logged in and there was someone just... Oh, there is someone here. Do we want to start the day off heavy? We want to go talk to the sage. I think it might be a little too perfect. Hey there.
You're back.
I am. Wasn't sure where to go.
That's fine and well with me. You can stay here until you decide.
Thank you. I'm supposed to be somewhere, but I don't think I want to be anywhere else, because there's something about this place that doesn't make me feel afraid. So I think now the rest of this place feels a little bit more scary than it used to.
That's fair. Honestly, I know that it's a new day, but I felt very strongly to stay in here as it's much more chaotic outside than it was 1 or 2 days ago.
It is. I felt the same. And I know I'm largely to blame for a lot of that chaos, whether... I don't think much of what's happening in town is anything to do with me, but I think everything I've done has started a knock-on effect. Whoever's taking advantage of the chaos is doing so because of me, and so it's more that's my doing in a sense, I suppose.
Well, you did cause quite a butterfly effect, but I do believe that everything that is currently going on is not of your doing.
Thank you. It's a strange feeling to hear someone say that, because this is how I've been feeling as well. I haven't been able to stop thinking about what happened outside the courthouse. It doesn't feel like something I would do. It doesn't feel like I remember much of it at all. Although I know that I chose to do it, I feel like someone else's hands were on the wheel. And I don't know if I know how to get them off.
Mayhap you blacked out.
No. I saw it. And I remember enough. I'm not some poor mind-controlled puppet who is completely out of control. But sometimes I feel like I'm not the one making those choices. It is my doing, but it's not my decision. Or maybe I'm just trying to make myself feel better. I don't know. I don't know how to make sense of any of this. I did feel justified after everything I've been through and everything I've felt. But now it's all starting to feel like I see what they mean. I see just how wrong it all is. And now it's too late to stop.
I mentioned this before, but I do believe that somebody else's hands are on the wheel, as you said, and maybe strongly influencing your decisions. And I know that the deeds have been done, everything has happened, and things cannot be taken back, but I don't think that the near future, I don't think there's only one future. I think that there are still many that may happen. But it depends on the actions of not just you and I, but the others as well.
I think that's why I'm afraid. If it were down to you and I, maybe everything could go back to the way it was. But the real world isn't that simple. I'm not just living in my father's house anymore. I'm surrounded by people whose lives matter just as much as mine. And to be reminded of that is to be reminded of how little I really understand about people. And well, there's this prophecy, the idea that the world will be engulfed in flame. I wonder just how much choice we really have.
That does sound like a familiar prophecy I've heard. But even knowing such a prophecy and knowing mayhap that it could come true, we could make a little more meaning of the time that we have left here than do anything senseless and rash.
Maybe. If I do anything, before everything turns to ash, I'd like to know that even if something goes horribly wrong, I'd like to know that I did at least one thing that brought someone happiness.
I'm sure you have.
You're very kind. At times like these, it makes me wonder how different life might have been if perhaps I had known you while I was growing up, as opposed to, well, the sad part is there's something I've not told anyone, but your gentleness and your kindness, it does make me feel that I can trust you. I told a long time ago, I told the mayor that my father died of a heart attack. The fact is, one day while he was teaching me, he pushed me too hard. And I'm really the one who took his life. He's still with me in more than just spirit. He's here. And he's been here since the beginning. I would discard of this, but when out of my care, if it broke, I worry that he might return. And whatever he would do would be far worse, I think, than anything I've done. But perhaps I am again trying to make myself feel better.
Thank you for trusting me with such a large truth. You carry such a huge burden, and not one knows except, well, myself now. But if there was a way for you to carry less of this burden, I would hope to help you find it.
I would wish that as well. If some dream comes to me and reveals something that may bring me peace, I'll know who to come to. But after everything I've done, there's only so much that I can blame him for. He may have sent me down this path, but I'm the one who sealed my destiny. And when I amount to it, when I come over the hill and finally face the drop waiting for me, I hope I feel the wind on my face with acceptance rather than fear. But thank you. I should go. I'm sorry for disturbing you this morning.
It will never be a disturbance. If ever anyone is in need, I and the monastery are here. Please, please do seek me out if you receive such information, whether it be in a dream or a vision, that the burden that you hold may be lessened. And I, as a sage, will do my utmost to lessen this burden, ideally absolve it, really, no matter what it takes. Because that is my purpose.
I am forever amazed and lost at the capacity for kindness that exists in people. I only wonder where it was in those who pushed me. But again, as I can't stop myself from doing, I know that this is all conjecture and that I'm trying to feel better. But perhaps that's all I have to do now. In any case, I'll take my leave, but I will return.
I will see you then.
Thank you. To have compassion for one like me is a burden I would wish on no one. But I thank you for having done this for me. Somehow, my soul feels lighter. It's like a part of him has already left. And maybe the rest will follow.
I would be glad to see it.
Thank you. Tomorrow's another day.
'Tis.
Whoa. This shit is hard, man. This shit is getting hard. This villain shit is hard, man. I don't know. It's also tricky. People care. I know, and they shouldn't. Not after what he did, they shouldn't. Look at what we did yesterday. This would be the greatest way to attend any battle. Like, can you imagine us showing up with a full netherite backpack full of totems of Funtime? How many could you fit in here? If it's 2 per slot, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 120. So it's 280. If we grinded hard enough, we could actually do that. I think there's some upgrade that like refills you, I think. Hang on. A feeding upgrade. Feeds player with food. Oh, this is also really useful. This is what Leo has. We should use that. Compacting. Yeah, that's good. Restock. Oh, restock. Restock's backpack from sneak right-clicked inventory. That's what we need. That's what we need. So this way, if we have a fuckload of these in our backpack, the moment one gets used up, another one just gets put right in its place. Yeah. So hi guys, welcome to the stream. I think it's been kind of crazy. I think, again, I would nail it down to like just how intense this whole experience has been, and also my lack of sleep in general. I've been feeling really sensitive over the past day or two. I think yesterday's events went so poorly for Vitruvius that I think he, and by extension I, have just been feeling really sad. Particularly the stuff about the meeting. It was just such a poor moment for me to have found that out. And then everything after it just all collectively went wrong in every possible way. There's so much about it that went wrong. you know, hearing Nabubu specifically say we have to get stronger, and, you know, then getting attacked by the Phantom, so, oh, people are going to realize I'm there and I need to do something. And then trying to kill the Phantom, and then everyone else takes damage, and immediately it's like, okay, and then they're going to fight back, right? The fact is, I wasn't planning on hurting anybody at that place. And then when Zealand attacks me, immediately being like, oh, I've got to fight back, obviously, like, this guy's pretty strong. And I pull out my thing, like, I need a weapon. And then Nabubu is stood right there. In that moment, I'm telling you right now, I couldn't see anyone but him. The whole, like, so tunnel vision, I was like, I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I have to defend myself. I couldn't see anybody else, you know? It was ridiculous. It was such a crazy, scary moment. And I wish that it had gone differently, because I wouldn't have wanted any fighting to break out then. But yeah, no, it's just absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy just how much I've been running that moment over in my mind. And I feel like if I do anything today, obviously we need to train our apprentice. And I think also today is the day we need to introduce the Knights of Ours to each other. So Leo's on, Calyx is not on, but Sunny is on. So when Calyx gets on, I will, I'll try and introduce everyone to each other. Maybe I won't continue with Sunny. I don't know. I just feel a bit, do I trust? I reckon I can trust him. I don't know. He doesn't seem like the type to just run around snitching. Not being able to calmly judge the situation. That's it. I mean, fight or flight, right? I was suddenly like, okay, I guess that time I chose fight. Calvin and Leo, definitely, yeah. I have no idea what the sheriff's motive is. He just seems like he's out here. He just seems like he's out here trying to fuck around. I think he's just being silly. Complete wild card. Cannot, you know, understand him at all, really. But yeah. So what else do we do today? I think we've gotten so caught up with villain stuff. I think I need really to upgrade my magic a little more. I think that we need to kind of continue with what we were doing and try our best to figure out some really, really good spells, because we've already got quite a lot. But I think we need a real ace in the hole. And I think what that might require is testing it all out with the Guildmaster, like we used to. And if he's got totems, then we can, you know, we can pretty successfully test it out. I think what I'm going to need when inevitably there is some kind of big battle, I'm going to need a some kind of reliable one-tap spell. So the wand, I'm wondering if taking lifelink off would be a good idea, and then give Calvin some training today. I think so. I mean, I assume Calyx is going to get on at some point. I would hope so. It's a projectile. Projectiles accelerate, followed by wall AoE. Wall sensitive AoE. And then what else? We have another AoE. Yeah, propagate homing, sensitive for that, and then what we'll have. We also need to figure out what that, because I never understood what led you to have more than max hearts. I never got that system. And I've heard, I remember Leo saying that apparently it's from eating lots of different types of food. So I guess that's something we have to consider doing, is finding loads of different food and maxing out our HP. Because if people keep wailing on me, yes, teleport, that's it. That's it. The teleport is crazy. Because blink is a very, very, very cheap spell. Oh, it's cruel. It's cruel. But it's so fitting for this guy to just think of whatever he can to try and win. What is the current spell we've got on it? Like, what is the actual organization of it? Projectile Accelerate, Wall, Sensitive, AoE, Propagate Homing, Sensitive, Lifelink, Gravity Extend Time. Okay, so it's all the basic stuff that we already know about. Wall, Sensitive, AoE, Propagate Homing, Sensitive. Alright, so gravity is important to keep throwing them down into the explosion. Extend time. Explosion, AoE, flare. I think that's what we were missing. Explosion, dampen, to make sure it's usable in crowded areas. And then flare. But in the instance of a really huge battle, it might be worth this, if it's in a really huge battle, it might be worth taking off the dampen and then adding an amplify to flare, because if it's in some battlefield, then the damage from the explosions won't matter. Okay. See how much damage this does. I feel a tremendous anxiety. It's like, I feel like I can understand how, in this situation, just how scared V2 would be feeling. Because what he's essentially up against is like, you know, with all the villain stuff, we've not really been getting much stronger, and with enough time and with enough reason to get strong, I think a lot of people in the village, I mean, you know, the way, you know, people have been pointing bows at me, I'm suddenly starting to think, how strong are those bows actually? How strong are those bows? Like, wait a minute. If they're pointing it at me in a way that's like, you know, hey, I don't want to do this, is that actually going to deal some damage? I don't know. I don't know. How strong are they? I need to be prepared for literally anything. Which is why we need to really continue with everything we're doing and leave nothing unturned. We must pursue everything and be ready for any possible situation. So I think we remake our armor. And for that, we will need to go back and get more netherite. And we'll do so in order to add the Guildmaster's Protection 5 enchantment. But in the meantime, we need a warp scroll into the nether. And we need reactive. Okay. Let's make a to-do list for today, eh? Let's make a to-do list. And at the end of the day, what I want to do is I want to test it all with the Guildmaster. Okay. So, reactive blink armor. Protection 5. More totems. Hold up. Multiple wizard loadouts? Maybe. I think the problem is I just kind of need, like, I need an easier way of swapping between spells, I guess. I need to sort of optimize my spell book to make sure that I've got everything I need. Maybe I just make a ton of casting wands of different colors that each have their own powerful spell on it, and they all work in tandem. If you want to explore the hell shit, you can just look at cooking. Yeah, I think that might be a good idea, but it's such a new system. I feel a bit overwhelmed by the idea of doing all the cooking stuff. Like, tons of recipes, I think, it tends to get a little, you know, it tends to bog me down a bit, like I felt with the crafting stuff. I feel like the totems are my best way of, like, securing myself against anything that might happen. Steal food? That's also a good idea. Yeah, I mean, Imp. Imp might be able to steal some stuff for us. That might be an idea. I'll make sure she doesn't steal from Zally, because I'm his #1 customer. I'm not betraying him, never. Ask him, but he's only got fucking egg sandwiches. You need a variety of food in order to increase your hearts. He's only got sandwiches. You can't, what, a man cannot live on Breadways alone. Although which is literally what Vitruvius has been doing. He's such a man-child. He's such a man-child. He doesn't know how to do anything, and so he's literally living off of Breadways his whole life. I'm his #1 customer. Alright, more totems, protection 5, reactive blink armor. Find a true one-shot spell. Some spell that's going to be able to consistently and reliably one-tap somebody, I think, is pretty important as well. I want to do the Chimera again. We've only got 1 horn, but you'll get more of the reagents if you kill it. I want to do Chimera again so we can test out that new version of the spell, because I think adding Flare is going to make it all quite a lot simpler. It's definitely going to be a lot better than the alternative. Oh, there he is. There he is. Yeah. I just feel so, like, about everything. It's crazy. That moment yesterday, at the monastery, I mean, Uki and I talked a little bit about that moment after, you know, on Discord after it was over. It was like, we were both like, that was crazy. Totally unscripted. Because I was there, you guys saw me. I was like, so like, I want to go to the monastery right now for some reason, but I'm afraid of people. I don't want anyone to just KOS me or anything like that. And then we went in and it turned out to be this really beautifully quiet moment. I don't know. It feels weird to me, I guess. It's so difficult to get used to because we're on the side of things where we've been following Vitruvius through all of these emotional moments, and we've felt all of the things that he's felt, you know, all the way up from Elle and Roz threatening him, Imp fucking with him, everyone laughing at him. And, you know, just in that moment, I genuinely felt really pissed off. I was like, people are fucking around with me. People are lying to me. I'm like, you know, I've spent so many hours doing this magic shit and everyone is just bullying me. What the fuck is going on? You know, and all of that. And then on the same day, the assassination happens. We have to blow up Lucas's house, you know? Not everyone, but a lot of people. Nabubu's never done anything wrong in her entire life. So after all that, to me, you know, I understand why Vitruvius is doing the things he's doing. But that doesn't mean it makes sense to other people. And so, you know, I think after all of it, like, even, like, more so even than, more so even than the first time, like the initial, you know, reaction to what Vitruvius did outside the courthouse, that felt, you know, like people were in shock. But then by the next day, people were genuinely fucking pissed, and really feeling that, like, I could kind of really feel it on people. And I'm just, you know, but by nature I'm a sensitive person, so I have to kind of remind myself, like, wait, we are still role-playing, right? People aren't mad at me, right? Like, it gets so hard. It gets so hard to, like, remind myself that this isn't real life. It's kind of crazy. Victim of the narrative, kinda, but I think that's my own fault. I don't think I'm very good at explaining myself when I'm under pressure. I think when I'm under pressure, I just tend to, like, I'm like, because I always assume there's, like, something I don't know, you know? There's always something I'm like, wait a minute. There's some extra thing I should be saying right now, but I don't know what it is, and then I start to panic. You little bitch. Alright, let's see how this works. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty good. So that's about... That's 500 damage in one cast. Okay, that's pretty good. None of these explosions are damaging me either, which is nice. Okay, so we definitely got lucky with the initial cast, but yeah, that still seems pretty good. I think that's pretty good. So we got to remember is with the Judgment card. Obviously, Imp was blown up by Imp. Many such cases. Also, where the fuck did the tribute drop? We need another one of those if we're going to make new armor. Where'd it go? Did the explosion blow it up? Maybe. Wait. There's a witch. Which, excuse me, I'm having a drink of water right now. Can you just give me a second? Ow. Just give me 1 second, alright? Just give me one fucking moment. First of all, rude. But you want to know something? I think after all this, next time we do an RP server, I'm looking forward to being a good guy, I think. I'm definitely looking forward to being just a nice fellow. I think that's going to be quite nice, honestly. Oh, that's all working quite well. Misty, thank you for the super bar. I think what adds this is because it's improv, you don't know what you expect from people's perspectives. If this was scripted, we all know what we're getting into. Yeah, I guess so. And I guess also with the finicky nature of Minecraft, there's so much randomness to it that it kind of gives a very real level of anxiety to everything that's going on. You might have plans to do something, but it could go one of 17 ways. Well, I guess it just didn't drop the fucking thing. Oh well. Maybe it didn't think that I killed it because, well, no, it's the same mod. Weird. Like the phantoms. Yeah, the phantoms appearing. Misty, thank you for the super. Once you introduce the Legion together, maybe you can have a cute or funny moment here or there. Maybe. But yeah, now that Leo's moved all the villages, I think I trust him now. Like he's really gone ahead and done something pretty crazy there. So ow. Yeah, I think now that Calvin's online, I think it's high time that we start teaching him. And basically we use the Guildmaster as our training dummy. Because he wants to get stronger too. He wants to know how much he can survive. Alright. Let's do the blink armor. Okay, guys, I have to tell you something. So, oh my god, this is actually so perfect. Do I want to reveal the blink armor? Maybe, but well, the thing is, I don't know if if it only happens once, I don't know if the general public will understand the first thing about how it works. So I'm gonna get into a fight with someone today. I'm not 100% sure when, but there will be some kind of conflict happening today. And if I wear that, and they come up and take a hit, and it's on reactive 4, which is 100% trigger rate, that means it'll be like, fight starts. Okay, bam. 100 miles under the lava in the nether. Alright, we have to do it. We have to do it. Okay. Because I can go to... I've got my fire armor. I can go down... Do we have a fire resist potion? Just, you know... No, we don't. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we need lapis, which we already have. We need mage bloom thread. And we need a parchment. Which is just a regular old spell parchment. Very lively. Guess it's nice being the good guy, but in the dark side we have fun and cookies. This is true. This is true. You do get a whole lot of those. You do get a bunch of those. All right. Source gems. The gems. The gems. Why did I just take one? Okay, so we got this, and we want to set those coordinates. All right. Let's go to the nether somewhere close to where everyone else is, so that it doesn't give them any idea of which way I've gone. If I go to... we got the tiers, okay. If I go to the nether... I go to like Nether Castle, Nether Fortress with Gate, this old one. What do you mean? It's missing. What do you mean? What do you mean? I feel so on edge everywhere I go now. Every time I go anywhere that could potentially be frequented by another person, I start feeling so, like, wait a minute, somebody could be here, what the fuck is gonna happen? But I guess that's why, you know, stuff like the conversation with the sage is so important. There needs to be some reminder for Vitruvius that he deep down is still human, even though he doesn't think he is anymore. There must be some indication. Okay, we can't do it like this because they might have too easy a time escaping. Especially if someone's got fire resist or something like that. We need to get out of here, go to an actual middle of a lake of lava, go all the way to the bottom, and then set them fucking coords. Plus, if we fuck it up and I actually die in the lava, then I'll be like, welcome back, Anakin. I can change my skin to, like, be really fucked up and burned. We're prepared for the Justice card. I mean, Lifelink takes care of that. Lifelink takes care of that. It'll deal double damage to anyone who wants to use that. Oh, hello, little guy. Hello. Oh, prop 5 on that one. Oi. Okay. Here we are. This is what we want. Zero damage, baby. Alright, location recorded. Whoop. Put that away. And then we go home. Now we stabilize it with ender pearls and blaze shit. Yeah. So prepare for me to be like a little more, I guess, quiet today probably. Just trying to cope with like, I definitely have a lot of real life feelings that that definitely get prodded by this kind of a scenario, but I do think it's so important as someone who loves acting, to be okay, to learn to be okay with this kind of thing. Because ultimately, you know, I was the one who decided to have the big crash out and the villain arc, and I'm ultimately, in the broad scheme of things, I am glad I've done that. I think it's brought people together in a really fascinating way, and the way that people have acclimated to the RP is so cool. But it definitely does feel a bit scary sometimes. Alright, there is our teleport people into the bottom of a lava lake spell. Oh boy. That's fucking evil. That's fucking so evil. To be fair, people can get their stuff back, but to me, maybe this is like the consequence that Vitruvius was thinking about, because this is not like, oh, I'm just gonna toddle over and get my stuff back. This is like, hey, I have to go get a fire resist potion, spend ages getting my shit back. This puts someone out of action for a long, long, long time. Misty, remember to have roleplay aftercare after everything is over to feel that assurance with others. Yeah, I definitely need a bit of that, I think. Definitely need to, like, just have a bit of calm down time. I had a nice conversation with Calyx the other night, and, because I remember chatting with him on Discord with some others, and he was originally not going to join, and he said, I don't know if I really want to, I don't know if I want to join. We're like, come on, bro, you should, and he did, and I'm so glad he did. He was mentioning how, you know, he's been really enjoying the RP and everything. But yeah, I think I kind of just need to have a laugh with everybody after this is all over to feel like I'm going to be okay again. It just feels so real. It feels so real. But I think that at this stage in Vitruvius's life, I think that feeling is definitely going to aid with, you know, with the character and how to portray him. Might even be able to squeeze a few tears out here or there, which I've always found really difficult. Yes, we got that. Now we need to know how to upgrade something to 100% reactive. So if someone hits me with a glass sword, what this is going to do is it will hopefully, I'm pretty sure, trigger the totem, so I'll survive, and they will then guaranteed be teleported into a lake of lava beneath the nether, which is fucking hilarious. Alright. Enchanting. That's what we want. Reactive. It's not in here. I remember you need to go to, like, the fucking wiki to do this shit normally. And of course, for level 4, you need the Wilden Tribute, which we just fucking tried to get but lost. Great. Fucking brilliant. Oh wow. Raina, thank you for the 14 months. Almost cried with yesterday's scenes, eyes watering and everything. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday was tough. I pretty much almost cried when the boo-boo was like, you know, the fact that she was out there like fully crying, I was struggling so much. It's like, man, this is the hard part, you know. Being a villain is all aura and everybody being afraid of you, and, you know, you get loads of powers. And then the moment someone who's really, really nice starts crying, it's like, oh, well, Jesus, I'm a fucking asshole. Why does anybody want to do this? Can it work when it's in inventory? No, it's got to be my offhand. So this is basically going to be my shield slot. If I'm in some battle, that's just going to be on my shield slot, wearing that. So if ever anyone hits me, to be fair, I don't actually know if it works. I'm 100% sure that it will. Oh wait, hang on. It might be a little more complicated. It might be a little more complicated than I'm thinking. Don't totems have to be on your offhand? No, no they don't. They can just be in your inventory. At least in this version. Hold on. I need to check out, like, some of the semantics with Blink. If an entity is hit, and the caster is holding a warp scroll in the offhand, the entity will be warped to the location on the warp scroll. So, yeah, Guildmaster time. Guildmaster time, definitely. Is he on? Okay, let's try and get level 4. Why don't we contact Calvin and ask if he has a Wilden Horn so that we can start training him, and also we can get our hands on another tribute, because the Wilden Horn's a really annoying one to get your hands on. Good day. If you're ready, we can begin. If you're able, please bring a Wilden Horn as my own climb for power continues. Of course, I mean we're villain maxing. We got to do our very best. We got to do our best. I feel like this is what it must be like for any one of those characters who needs to like keep up appearances as an evil bastard, but is just fucking sad all the time. You know, they're just sat and emailing their minions, being like, you know. It's emailing their minions being like, Oh yeah, this one is really powerful too. This is the one that randomly killed me when Doppio cast it. Maybe I should just have this on me. The chat isn't sure. Oh, it does that sometimes. Hold on. It does that sometimes. There you guys go. There you go. You know, now that we have a quadrillion totems, we should probably make fangs. Conjuration, Prismarine. Yeah, we got Prismarine. Got Sauce. Thank you, Mr. Super. That is kind of what's going on. Alright, he's got my shit. He's got my shit. No, we need a Wilden Horn for that. I used them all up. I used them all up. Okay. Okay. Look forward to meeting again. Brilliant, brilliant. Okay. Alright, so what actually is... He's looking for Flash Pine. I think that's like... Flash Pine. I think I must have one of these. Knocking around. Okay, we gotta go to an Archwood Forest, one of those. Let's go grab it for our boy. Are we giving him one totem? Yes, we will. Yes, we will. I won't give him the stuff for his Ethermancer set yet, but we'll definitely get him up to Archmage robes, unless if he doesn't already have them. Okay. God, I feel out of breath. This is just so emotionally exhausting. I think talking to Calvin is going to do me some good. You know, I think he's going to help me feel a lot more self-assured about what we're doing. Got to remind myself this is all for a reason. Wallflower, only 2 days left. Any idea what you'll be doing afterwards? Nope. No idea. No clue at all. But we'll figure it out. There we are. 3 of them. Easy money. In fact, maybe I should teach him how to use the mining crossbow. That would go kind of crazy, actually. I actually really want to see his reaction to that. I think that would be fun. I'd be like, you must acquire a great amount of netherite if you wish to survive. So, wish to create your armor, you must create netherite. So, this is how I would acquire netherite. Pulled pork sandwich. That's a really good one. Hoping for Knights of Ours group meeting today. Maybe we should just bite the bullet and bring Leo out here right away. There's a lot of good food here. We want this shit. We want this bad. Ow. 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 There we go. Eat that pulled pork. Oh my god. 7.5. All fills me all the way up. Oh yeah, the hunger is blue now. That must do something. Oh, it's blue because of the fucking thing. It's blue because of the caster crystal. Hate how it does that. I mean, having blue hunger bars is definitely kind of a serve. Alright, he's arriving in 10 minutes, so... We got all the equipment there that we already need. D&D on Sunday? Oh, yes we do. God, that's going to be exhausting after all of this. After all of this, I'll be like, okay. More role-playing. I'm playing song World Ender by Lord Huron. Oh, I love that song. I love that song. What? Oh, nice. Not nice. That was close as shit. Oh man, we were down to 3 hearts. Uh-oh, that would have been embarrassing. Alright, well now. I think we're basically ready to go. And so what we need is stuff for... So we need diamonds for his Archmage set. He's got the stuff for discharge and all of that. He's got all of that. He's got lightning. Honestly, it'd be funny if you just had... Yeah, y'all didn't see shit. That didn't actually happen. That was not a canon event. Maybe. I think bringing chorus fruit so he can tier up his armor is definitely a good step. And blaze rods as well. Alright. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. To reveal the knights to each other, I think what I'm going to do is invite... I'm going to talk to Calyx. I'm going to tell him that it's Leo. And then what I'm going to do is later on, I'll invite Leo and I'll say, I'd like to introduce you to the other member of our organization. And then I'm going to be like, come on out. And then he's only then going to learn that it's Calvin. And he's going to go, oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. It's a nice place, isn't it? You know something? The on the map, the yellow NPC indicators keep tricking me into thinking it's a white person indicator. A white person indicator. Beep, 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 beep. White person spotted. No. It's like the white logo on the mini-map is for another player. And I keep thinking, oh, see, that looks so white to me. That's so freaky. I keep thinking there's a person. That doesn't look yellow to me at all. Oh my God, that's fucking me up. Breadwinner! I haven't been to Breadways in so long. I'm just eating my one big meal. My one big wheel. Oh. You made it.
Hello, Vitruvius.
Hello, Calvin.
Indeed. I must say this place has changed quite a bit.
Wanted to give it something of a personality. Feels like it would be nice to have some good atmosphere while we train. So,
Indeed.
why don't we get started? Let me ask you about your progress. Have you acquired an Archmage armor yet?
I have 3 pieces of it. In truth, with the material you gave me, I could complete the boots. I've hesitated because I've relied on the slime boots since my arrival. I can be a bit clumsy. I'm prone to falling from high places.
Of course. I like to use these rabbit slippers. I might have a spare pair. If you'll give me a moment, allow me to check. I hope I do. I'm pretty sure I did find another one. Calvin! No. Got Calvin on the brain. Yes, we do. We do. Nice. We are in luck.
Ah.
Here you go. These can be worn alongside the Archmage set.
I see. Oh, you are far too kind, Sir Vitruvius.
And they will make you completely immune to any fall damage.
My goodness, in that case, I'll make it my first priority to complete the set.
Well, as it turns out, I happen to have an enchanting apparatus right here. So why don't we finish that right now?
I see. In that case, you must give me one moment. I believe I've left the materials for it at home.
Very well.
But I can get them quite quickly.
On your way, then. nervous. I'm nervous too, Jesus. The fuck are they doing over there? Spitting their DNA all over the fucking place. Get out of it. Get out of it. Oi. Oi. It's disgusting. That's better. Having a white Christmas theme. That's putting it mildly. Well, that was him. Thought he was having a sniff. Got an enderiophage up here. In fact, we've got all the materials for those things, so I kind of feel like we should have just given them to him. But whatever. He's already doing it. He's already on his way. It's September? Yeah, well, it's never too early to start celebrating the holiday season, I think. Hello, sir. Oh. Meant for you. Yeah, I'm a freak. I'm a freak, you know me. You all know me. Well done.
Thank you for your patience, Sir Vitruvius.
Of course. Well, now that you're prepared, you have most of what you'll need. I'd like to see you, if you haven't learned them already. Let's get those glyphs figured out. Do you have them memorized, or would you like to use my scribes table here?
I would like to use the scribes table to complete the second. I have yet to learn.
Very well. Discharge, and here is your flash pine.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Oh no, perhaps I'm not prepared.
Mm-hmm.
In truth, I have to use quite a bit of experience to arrive here.
This is...
I'm a quarter of a level short.
Ah, this is understandable. If you'll give me a short moment, I can sort this out for you.
Oh, you're far too kind.
Bro and I are not prepared for this at all. Bro and I, we thought we'd have everything, and it's like, did you remember the thing? Ah, shit, bro, sorry. Ah, fuck. Forgot about the thing. We don't have any rough ore yet. Shit. Shit. Alright, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I can recover this. I can recover this. I can recover. Recover. I think I have a better idea. If you're only a quarter of a level short, why don't we begin with some of the monsters down here? If you've equipped your bunny hoppers, then we should be able to make our way down just fine, and I understand you're already proficient with leaping, so we should be able to make our way back up here nice and easy.
Indeed.
Very good. Let's go. I want you to kill these Endermen with lightning.
Understood.
And if I get in your way, don't hesitate.
Okay. My, it's quite fast.
I'm noticing an issue.
Is there an issue?
I sense this may be trickier than I had first anticipated, but worry not. I'll make it easier for you. I wonder if perhaps a snare will do what we need. Where's bro even gone? Where's bro even gone? What the fuck? Hello? Young Calvin. He DC. I was not paying attention at all. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, this is the most hilarious training session of all time. Oh my god. You know what I need? I've got some nephrite. Got some nephrite back at the thing. That'll probably make it a lot easier. I'll just give him a few levels. This is the most this is like the most awkward training session of all time. I'm like, you have the thing? No. Oh, okay. Let me go get the thing. Alright, do you have the thing? Oh, no, sorry. Oh, right, well. Do you have the thing? No. Oh, sorry. That's alright. Fucking skulk. Why would you need skulk for that? The fuck? Stored. There we are. And now I don't have the levels to get back. Okay, we'll go there with these levels, Give them to Calvin. Fuck, alright, he's not back yet. He's not back yet. I think we got to make him a focus as well. So let's real quick figure that out. And then when he's back, we'll teleport over to him. And sort bro out. Oh, goodness me, this is funny. This is really, 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 really funny. But yeah. Well, we'll need to go mining after this. I'll teach him, I'll say, well, experience is valuable. And killing monsters will often put you in harm's way and take more time than often we are prepared for. As a result, I find it better to get our experience from the earth. And then I show him, this is my most valuable tool. I call it the Big Digger. All it does is dig big holes fast. Wear this backpack, and you will dig lots of stone. Alright, now we're ready. He's still not on. What happened? What happened to bro? Did his internet go down? Does he still have shitty internet like from the monkey collab we did 700 years ago? Oh, there he is. Instead of us farming Endermen for ages, I'm just going to give him the charm. Calvin, my boy, there you are.
You must forgive me. I feel this curse only takes hold whenever we're together. It's so strange.
That is strange, but regardless, I have a better idea. I want you to take this. It should have exactly as much as you need.
Oh, thank you so much. Hold on,
Let's go back. Let's go back up.
Okay. How exactly do I use this?
Simply flex your right muscle on it and it should give you a good chunk of experience. Actually, pass it to me.
I understand.
Actually,
these,
one second. Allow me.
I believe these are only usable
now
by those that... Thank you so much, sir.
Of course. Now,
I believe I can complete this now.
Let's see you learn more of what you need.
You've truly done far too much for me already.
Not at all. It's you who has done more than you should for me. I wish to repay your kindness in as many ways as I'm able.
In any case, I have the glyph of discharge now.
Good. Discharge is the Wind School's variation of what a pyromancer would use flare for. Whenever you shock an enemy, be it with a weak shock glyph or with lightning, they will be shocked. Discharge will dispel this shock and cause massive damage. This is where the true source of lightning's power comes from. I would like you to assemble a spell that attacks with lightning and then uses an amplified discharge after the lightning has struck.
So I should take care specifically to amplify the discharge rather than the lightning.
Yes.
Understood. It is done.
Allow me one moment. I am contacting another member of our order.
So there are others?
Yes.
It pleases me to hear this.
It took me a
Will I ever
while.
meet them?
I trusted you from the beginning, but the other one of our allies took me some time, although he recently did something very, very brave, and I now have no more qualms in trusting him. So you and I will, later on, I will introduce you to him, and I'll introduce him to you, and then we will know just who our allies are. So,
I see.
with this spell created, I don't want you to be nervous. I'd like you to hit me.
Are you certain? Is this not the very magic your father wielded against you, sir?
It is. And if I want to be free of him, I must know what it felt like to feel this pain, but wielded by one who is kind. I must learn to unlearn that which he so desperately taught me. So please, I want you to hit me.
As a show of respect, I won't hold back, but if this does any damage to the mind, please stop me, sir.
Be that as it may, I am prepared.
Harost!
Very good. Very good. 2 separate instances of damage. You have done very well. It will take some time, but while that damage was low to begin with, it can become vastly higher. The next step in mastering your school of magic is to craft a focus. Do you have one so far?
I don't believe I do. I've heard vague mention of this in the past, but I can't say I fully understand quite yet.
Well, you'll be pleased to know that I have prepared the ingredients for a lesser focus, and we're going to make one right away. Follow me.
You truly intend to hold my hand the entire time, don't you?
I fear conflict may be upon us, and I wish for you to be ready. I had to follow in the footsteps of my father in order to acquire that which I seek. So you, I fear that what you need is to be guided by someone who learns more. I felt a chilling thought pass through my mind.
Would you share it?
You see, I made an error. There is one ingredient missing, but well, really, it's not. I have it here. If we are to work together, I need to confess something to you.
Please.
This isn't an ordinary shard of amethyst. This crystal belonged to my father. He used it sort of as a font of power. And long ago, he would take on apprentices, people from across the land who had remarkable magical power. He would invite sorcerers, specifically those born with magical potential, and he would offer to train them. But when their power reached a satisfactory level, they would fall into a trance, and their souls would wind up sealed within this crystal. I know not quite how many there are, as he was very secretive about this process, but what I know now is that after a training session he did for me, when he tried to teach me the very spells I'm teaching you today, my mind was never apt for lightning. I struggled, and every time I tried to cast lightning, my fingers would burn, and I would wince and scream, and he would laugh and laugh and laugh, and eventually, I did cast it correctly. And it killed him. Now,
I thought he died of a heart attack, sir.
I'm afraid I haven't been quite as truthful with people as I would have liked to have been. And now, his soul is in this crystal too. I worry that if I ever used it in a recipe like this, perhaps all those trapped inside would spill out. And if he did, I think the world would be in a lot more trouble than I could ever put it in. Allow me to fetch a separate amethyst crystal.
Aye. Please take your time.
I'm out of levels! How do I get back? Shit! We got no rough ore, we can't do anything! No! Fuck! Shit! Balls! Oh, we have to be so drunk. Wait, I can disenchant. I can disenchant some armor. That's the play. That's the play. Get some bigly enchanted thingy. That's mending. We don't want to lose that. This thing. Grindstone. There we go. Yes! Alright, it works. Why didn't I properly prepare? I just got up! I imagine he's probably freaking the fuck out about what I just told him right now, and I'm just like, bro, I don't have enough levels to get back to bro. Villain. Here we are.
Thank you so much, sir.
If you'd like to do the honors, place this in the center.
Thank you for sharing that with me, Vitruvius.
It's nothing.
No, I believe I lack a recipe.
Perhaps not. I believe all we need... it's a minor mistake. We'll need an imbuement chamber rather than one of these. And some sauce as well. Easy enough to make one.
I see.
I apologize if I seem somewhat unprepared today. The last few days' events have left me rattled. I think a lot of my training seems to have left me. It's quite a bizarre feeling.
On the contrary, you're far more prepared than I had counted on. In fact, I was quite worried that I wouldn't be able to figure things out on my own, so...
Well, that is fortunate. Alright. This should be all we need. Very good.
My word.
After this, we will need to craft you a mark of mastery. One use of it, one attempt to craft it, will generate 5. You can use 1 for your greater focus of air, and the remaining 4 will go into creating your Ethermancer's armor. You've already slain the Wilden Chimera, haven't you?
Indeed I have.
Well, in order to craft this, we'll need to do so again. So, it would be an apt time for us both to learn what it's like to fight side by side. Your focus is ready.
I am a bit frightened, but I will say I'm excited to see it.
As am I.
So how do I use this, sir?
All you must do is place it in the slot that resembles a long diagonal line with a ring around it. This focus will... There it is.
Do you hear that?
The elements respond. They hear you. They welcome you. They realize that your potential matches those of the gods who created the clouds we worship.
I'll do my best not to disappoint.
Of course not. The lesser focus will make other spells somewhat more expensive, but your air spells are now much cheaper and stronger too.
see. Is the next step perhaps to adjust the spell, the glyphs that I've assembled?
What I find is that trying to include as many glyphs as possible that you're able to cast with your current mana pool is as much as you can possibly do. If you're able to include more and still cast the spell, then you should. Any use of an amplify glyph will always increase damage. Any use of an AoE glyph will always increase the area. So if you can afford to include more, you should. Why not try adding AoE to your lightning? Add AoE to the lightning and amplify to discharge.
I don't believe I can augment lightning with AoE, actually. Lightning can only be amplified among the augments that I have.
Fascinating. Do you still have
AoE to discharge.
Do you still have your dragon's breath?
I do, but not with me.
Hmm.
I kept it hidden away so those who seek it may not find it and steal it.
Very well. I'd like you to, in your own way, in a way that makes sense to you, try and make that lightning spell as powerful as possible. You can amplify the lightning. You can amplify the discharge. It's also important to remember that discharge will deal damage in a wide area. So, if your allies are around, you may harm them as well. This is, as you may remember, what happened when I attempted to slay the Phantom at the meeting, and it was what caused everything to go so wrong.
I believe at this stage I've done everything I can.
Good. I've replayed that moment in my mind so many times, wondering if there was something else I could have done. Everything seemed to move so fast. When I didn't mean to cause havoc or set the others on fire. That was an accident. But then when Zealand attacked me, I could only see him. He does have more power than I had reckoned with.
I believe he's a veteran.
He is. And despite all of my advantages, I am still young.
I will say I do hope you didn't lose any faith in me when I asked you about that day. In
No.
truth, that moment actually solidified my allegiance.
That's
to see
so.
that they were so determined to see you as an aggressor. That they would strike so quickly, even in the moment of an accident, because they could only assume that you were some common villain who might just strike out of anger. That was when I knew for sure that I wanted to ally with you.
I had been... Nothing, I think, has swayed me from my path more than thinking about how I felt in that moment. All of them made me feel so small. I can't stand how that feels. I talk about my father enough. I want you to try and use that spell again. Before, you weren't able to damage me. I want to see if that can change.
Okay,
When you're ready.
I'll do my best. Harost!
Some work still to go, I think. But your ability to command lightning is assured.
I will do my best to learn what I can in the meantime.
Very well. With the ingredients that I have given you, and the tools that I have set out for you, I would like you to return seek out the materials for another ritual to summon a Wilden Chimera, and then we will find somewhere to summon it. Potentially somewhere out here. Perhaps doing so in a more dangerous place will be a fitting exercise.
Indeed. On the subject of the Wilden beasts, I believe you need this.
I do. Desperately. Thank you.
I hope it can be of use to you, sir.
It will be of tremendous use to me. And in the meantime, your next most important... Actually, there's one more thing I would very much like to show you. If you'll allow me to take just a short moment, I'm going to retrieve something from my home. Then, I'd like you to meet me in the Nether. Actually, never mind. Somewhere safe in the overworld, far from prying eyes. Do you have any ideas? I spend most of my time here these days.
It's hard to say. Perhaps we could... I can't decide if it would be best to hide in plain sight, a place people know well but not think to investigate, or if perhaps it might be best to just unify on a general direction.
Why don't we travel 500 blocks east, or west rather, of your home. From there,
Understood.
we will, if nearby we find a cave, we will go into the earth. If not, we will simply make one. Today we've had some struggles with experience, so I'd like to teach you how I have learned to resolve this with terrible effect. Do you have a backpack, don't you?
I do.
Have you been able to acquire the advanced pickup upgrade or any pickup upgrades for it at all?
I haven't upgraded it at all.
So no, it's just a plain backpack. Do you have it up to netherite or diamond, or is it just...
It is an ordinary backpack. I've been
You are
so absorbed in my studies.
Well, I suppose I cannot fault you for being so dedicated. You must have iron at home.
Indeed.
Take this, and take this. Upgrade it to a diamond backpack, and then you should have enough for what we're about to do. I'll meet you at your tower as soon as I'm able. I will be invisible, but you'll know when I'm there.
Of course.
I'll see you soon.
I'll do this as quickly as I can.
Excelsior.
See you soon, Vitruvius. Excelsior.
All right. Aura recovered. Aura recovered. All right, time to show him the thingy. This is going to be fucking hilarious. This is going to be so good. All right, let's put this away. Put all of this shit away. Wilden Horn can go away. So he's going to upgrade his backpack. Let's get a bunch of shit out. A bunch of enchanted stuff out. Get some XP. La-di-da. La-da-doo. Quiet down, you. Quiet down, stomach. I'm playing Minecraft. Get the fuck out of my body. I'm playing Minecraft. La-da-dee-doo. La-da-da. La-da-da. Brilliant. You could destroy his PC. Then his power is too weak. He is not fit to be my apprentice. Alright. So, yes, we need that, and we need those splitting arrows. Very good. Oh, this is going to be fucking crazy. Alright, we've got the crossbow, 715 mana. I reckon he's got that much by this point, but I'm not sure. Oh well. Oh well. He's learned more glyphs. Maybe we should... If we have a book of mana boost, maybe. We can potentially let him enchant his stuff. Mana boost, mana boost, mana boost, mana boo. Mana boo. Mana boost 3. Brilliant. Oh, if we're going to change our armor, we might want to keep hold of this. Ugh. I mean, I can get experience really fast, and I can just basically refresh on diamond armor until I get it. So, yeah, it's fine. It's all right. Okay. Let's go to his, and then we'll... Is it possible to glyph transfer? I think it is, actually. I really think it is. With the... Like, there's a book of knowledge or something that allows you to annotate codex. Allows players to share their knowledge of glyphs with other players. To record your known glyph, simply use the codex. Recording glyphs requires XP for each glyph known, and XP will be consumed upon using the item. Using the item again will update the list of known glyphs. Other players may use the book to learn the glyphs, consuming the codex in the process. We could just do this for Calvin. It saves a lot of resources. I think this is kind of what we need. Blank parchment and leather. Yeah, if he's our apprentice, I mean, ultimately, right, I'm pretty damn sure we can trust Calvin. I'm pretty damn sure we can. But even if not, I don't think right now Vitruvius is thinking about trusting people. I think he is desperately upset. I think that he is just so sad on the inside. Like, I mean, everything with Nabubu, he's like, if I don't find someone else who can fill the fucking empty hole in my stomach and my heart, then I'm gonna fucking turn to dust and explode. So, yeah, I think in character, he wants to trust Calvin because he, if anything, I think he feels a pretty desperate kindred spirit in Calvin who, you know, both of them are sort of controlled by memories of their parents. It'll cost experience, alright. Okay, Soulbound, we want to keep that. I want to put that on my book, so if we die, we can keep it. Efficiency 5 on this. Oh my god. Just give me that XP. If the annotated codex, you know, takes experience for each known glyph, it's probably going to take a fucking load. In fact, we'll get that now, won't we? Alright, let me unload the backpack. Sounds like replacing Nabubu. I mean, at this point, nothing could ever properly emotionally replace Nabubu, but I think I think it sort of falls very much in line with, you know, people losing friends because of their bad behavior and then replacing those friends with people who enable them. Alright, we need an invisibility spell. We need a visibility spell. Self-invisible. Actually, we have the casting crystal, don't we? Got the fire focus equipped. But this is kind of awful to just have this little ball floating around. I don't think there's much to worry about there. I kind of just want to be invisible with this little ball floating around. Okay. Oh, bro's floating. Time like on that, minute 30, okay. "500 paces west." What the hell's going on inside my stomach? now I'm just a floating. Yeah, I'm Ball. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Ball. This is really ominous. I kind of love this. Just being a little floating orb. But that's me. Oh, he's going to summon the Chimera. Okay, nice. We can do both. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, we can do both. Oh, that's nice. I kind of forgot about the Chimera. I just want to show him the crossbow. So much to show off. It reminds me so much of the good old days. You know, the good old days. Showing all my spells to Willerton and him being like, what the fuck? Maybe I could have been a magic teacher. But without a villain, what would this have been? Must stay the course. If there's anything I want to do today, I do at some point want to see Nabubu again. I think that it would be a pretty solid idea to try and talk to her. Because I think after the postcards, I kind of feel like Nabubu might just be so, like, unbelievably trusting that she, you know, after everything that's happened, she's just like, well, I still like him. This fucking, oh, these fucking things. My aura is disappeared. I fucking hate phantoms, man. The fact that that was a mob vote as well, that people voted for those. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, why re-enable them? I think it was the fact that the server had to change IP. So... how many blocks away is this? That's a roundabout, right? So what do we do while we wait? Twiddle our thumbs. Why don't we, I mean, there's no cave around here. Why don't we just start digging down? Oh, you know what? What if we're invisible and then the moment he shows up, we just silently start digging? Oh, that's fucking sick. That's aura. Okay. All I'm thinking about, I'm trying to distract myself from the fucking painful hole inside of me. I'm just aura farming to make myself feel better. Oh, here he comes. Apologies for my discretion. I'm about to show you something that I've shown to no one, and it is my most terrible asset. This allows me to retrieve... I at my place of residence have amassed several hundred diamonds and have managed to farm enough netherite to cover me in all situations. This is an enchanter's crossbow. Upon it is a spell. Well, I'd like you to be the one to see this. And this is why the auto pickup upgrade for your backpack is so very important.
My word!
I think the effect was somewhat mitigated by the cave we've landed in, but I'm going to show you again.
That was mitigated?
Oh yes. It'll appear more.
My word! This is absurd. Is it still going down there?
I think it might have stopped, and you see now... there are still items on the floor. My backpack is filled already. There are, how many slots? 120 slots, and each one can hold 2 stacks, and they are all full already. If I filter out cobblestone and other smaller drops, I will be filled up on everything I need in seconds, and this will allow me to reach high levels. If you create one of these, you'll never be short on levels ever again, as well as never needing to search for diamonds or gold or netherite ever again.
You called it the enchanter's crossbow?
Yes. Any spell can be applied to it, but if you learn the burst glyph, which you may already have, then you'll be able to work on this quite simply. So, furthermore, if you'll give me a moment, I have come across something only very recently that I think will make our training much, much easier. And so I'm going to keep using this for a short while, and then we'll see if it works. It's something new to me too.
Blazes.
Quite right. Seems there's a structure down there. I think that might be the stronghold. So it is.
It is.
Quite fortunate we are then. Quite fortunate we are that our adventure here had already concluded. I would have hated to do any damage to it. It was a
Entirely, sir.
hallowed place.
This is an entirely different stronghold.
Is it so?
Indeed, the previous stronghold, they were a society of builders that worshipped the one above all, as they called her, but they blazoned everything in purple. These flags are blue.
I see. An entirely new civilization. Well, perhaps this one belongs to us. Perhaps this stronghold, all of its spoils, can be meant for us.
Indeed.
Brilliant. So now, I'd like to share with you a discovery I made just after our meeting. I'm not sure if it will work with the experience that I have right now. But supposedly, this book is the annotated codex. For a toll in experience, I can supposedly share all of the glyphs I've learned with you.
Is that so?
It may
How
cost
could such a...
quite a toll in experience for both of us, but I require only 20 levels and I'm on 15. I suppose we keep digging.
I see. That such a magic is even possible is unthinkable.
Quite right. I know little of the lightning glyphs in the book, but everything else I've learned, it'll be yours. No more need for endlessly poring over these books. With what little time we have left, we should be able to do something about all this anxiety. And potentially, instead of you needing to pore over notes and old papers for constants and years like I did, maybe you have a chance to find the power to find your mother a little more quickly.
You really are too kind.
Why don't you show me some of that magic?
I'll do my very best.
Good. Good. Again. Good. Good.
My word. It used to take me so long to take down a horde like that.
Then you did manage to hurt me. I felt just a half heart of damage, but I did feel it.
Is that so?
That is so. Your potential is astonishing. I'm almost there.
And how do you feel, Vitruvius?
How do I feel?
Indeed, if you've sustained any damage at all from this attack.
Truthfully, I've been learning to lock those feelings away for some time. I don't know quite how I feel. The pain, it doesn't feel quite the same. Here. All of my known glyphs are in this book. See if you can learn them.
I'll do my very best. My word. This is...
Has it worked?
This is truly unbelievable, sir. I feel I've learned months, years worth of knowledge in seconds. I don't know how to handle this.
That's all right. It's all right. That's all right. That's all right. It's a lot of knowledge. There may be parts of me transferred to you through that book. I hope that you're not feeling too disturbed.
Disturbed isn't quite the right word. I've never felt such a rush. In all my days, I feel I've read countless words every single day for as long as I've been able to read. To take in this much information at once, it's an overload of the highest magnitude. I feel powerful and weak at the same time.
It's as they say, the more you learn, the less you truly know. The secrets of the universe expanding in your mind that fast, you begin to realize that magic isn't just learning how to lift rocks, shoot lightning, or burn down a forest. It's everything. It courses through everything we do. It is the life beneath the earth. All of us have magic within us, and now you begin to realize just how far back all of this begins to go. Well, if you'll hand me that codex back, I'd like to use it for others in our order.
Oh, you must forgive me.
Oh, did it disappear when used?
I think I've consumed it.
Very well. No worries.
The moment I finished the last page, it evaporated into nothing.
Very well. I've not used it before, and so I believe you. Very well. Now, why don't we, if you have everything needed to summon the Chimera, why don't we learn what it's like to fight alongside each other?
Let's. Now I understand you may know a different incantation than what I know for summoning these beasts. I do hope you won't look down on me for it.
Not at all. Your enthusiasm with these incantations, I gave up on spoken spells long ago, but they are a passionate form. I think that they make you strong. Go ahead.
Do my very best, sir.
Vocare falottori. Piaccherodi. Tardi faramo. Boroppo. Pakalapa tereamo fuizza. Wilden. Parost.
I found myself consumed.
Ah!
So let us begin.
Indeed.
Your damage is remarkable. Keep fighting.
You give me far too much credit, sir. I'm certain you would have felled this beast in seconds.
I would have, but I would hate to have caught you in the crossfire. Perhaps next we will... Well... Back off. Allow me to take over.
Ah, understood.
Heal yourself up.
Ah.
Well done.
It does live up to the name of Chimera, does it not?
It does. Although, after all I've learned, I can't help but desire something stronger to face. Such power you have. Well done. Well done.
This power is yours, Vitruvius. To think that I could cast something of magnitude with such little time between each spell, It's nothing I've known before.
This is something that you will learn. And the more you become used to this feeling, the more natural it will become. Soon, all of this will feel as ordinary as breathing. No.
Ah.
No. It is yours.
Are you certain?
Of course. We need this to craft the next stage of your ascension. But before that, I think it's time we brought our order together. I'd like you to return home. And in the meantime, I'll do my best to assemble our other member. Of course, there is the sheriff, although I'd like to ask your opinion. What do you think his motivation is? He arrived while we were speaking, and I almost felt as though it was difficult to turn him down. I planned to ask you, but it seemed strange that he was also so willing. I don't feel that I understand him at all. What do you think he wants out of this? Should we allow him to continue to serve us, or?
In truth, I wondered as well. I think he's an enigma to most, town included. I wasn't certain if he was understanding of your cause, if he wanted to join us, or if he perhaps was listening in hopes of infiltration.
Potentially.
I think he's the difficult type for anybody to read. So
I feel he may be useful, but I think that we should keep him at arm's length. We should...
I will say, whether or not I am trusted is one thing. I do believe the town still places its trust in their sheriff.
This may
So he would
be
be an asset of great
very
import.
useful. I will contact him separately, but there is another that you must meet. Return home, if you can. Take this.
Thank you.
I will contact you when the time is right. It won't be long. Well done today. You have ascended far, and you deserve a chance to rest.
Thank you for everything, Sir Vitruvius.
And thank you, young Calvin, for your immense trust in me and for your permanent willingness to learn. You are an exemplary student, and I am grateful to have you.
You're the greatest teacher I could ask for. I mean that.
Excelsior.
Excelsior.
Meanwhile, Nabubu's dying. Meanwhile, Nabubu has died like twice. I know they're just goofing around. But still. I just see that and I'm like... Oh, I was going to give him this. Alright, time to contact Leia. We're ready. Would you be able to meet at the rendezvous soon? I wish to introduce our order to one another. God. The fact that we've reached this stage where there are multiple, you know, there were factions, you know, obviously there's the Church of Yuri and all of that kind of stuff, and the Church of Chat, and then there was like some secret society I heard about or something like that, but now really I think it's kind of the whole village united against me. But the fact that I have allies who are leaking me information, could we all possibly meet there? It would be a good show of faith to meet at our usual spot. Because to be honest, Leo's base is very well hidden, but it's not very cinematic, let's be honest. That's my biggest thought. Misty, thank you for the super. Yeah, it's so many people. It is kind of impossible. You do just need to pick a person. Freak, thank you for the super. I'm being so annoying, but that was legit so beautiful and gay. I love it. I'm getting big Doomed Yowie vibes from Vitruvius and Calvin. It feels pretty cool. Mana regen, 3, 5 protection. Yeah, we really gotta start working on our new set with the Prot 5. Understood. Let me know when you're there and I'll TP straight away. Good. A third may I won't say third because that makes it sound like Leo's above him. Good. It may be a short while, but not long. As you wish, my lord. Yes, let's fucking go. As you wish, my lord. Alright, maybe being a villain ain't so bad. Maybe being a villain ain't so bad after all. That shit's sick. As you wish, my lord. I think, like, it's so nice to have some people. I guess it kind of takes a little bit of the edge off when you can tell that some people are just like, yeah, I want to be a bad guy for fun, actually. Instead of there being, like, this massive sort of RP motivation. Why? Farmer's market? I want to go to the farmer's market. Wonder if I went to the farmer's market invisible and just didn't harm anybody. I just was there. I wonder what would happen if they found me. Would they kill me, or would I just be able to say sorry, I'm unarmed, and then I just take some food and walk off? Go lurk. Might be a good idea. I'm just nervous about Echo Forks. I'm nervous about them constantly checking for invisible people. But even if they saw me, I'd be like, who's that? And I'm like, no one. I guess I could just pull out sploying and then just fly off the moment that things get hairy. Bunny Boy asking for your favor. Guildmaster calling you my lord, and a homunculus loyal student calling you sir. You are the alpha. I guess I'm the alpha. Everybody wants a piece of that. Nice. I just got a very interesting DM. About RP shit. I need to... I need to consider this. I need to consider this. Oh, God. There's like some... You know what? This might work, actually. Anything bad? No. Just trying to figure out what we want to do. Okay, hold on. Nothing that's going to happen today. Want to know so bad? Yeah, you will. Alright, here we go. Time for a big villain speech. Yeah, the experience. Oh no. Oh no. Well, he's probably got some rough or something he can like quickly bang out. I mean, at least that's what I have. Oh brother. Oh brother. Better be getting interviews after all this. Yeah, I think there are going to be so many layers to this to talk about, like how much of the RP was like a little bit of a plan some people had, or how much of it was 100% random and improv. The craziest improv thing to me is the meeting I had with Uki the other day.
Hello there.
Hello there.
How
I
you doing?
believe our third party member is busy gathering experience to arrive, but we can kill some time in the
Oh.
meantime.
Yeah. What's
Well,
the plans for today?
What are the plans for today? Well,
I'm excited.
all we want to do is make sure that we're prepared for if anything goes wrong. I have assembled a great many totems. I think
Oh my goodness.
thanks to my magical mining techniques, I was able to acquire a lot of netherite the other day. I'm in possession of close to 30 totems.
Holy shit.
So,
You're not dying.
I hope not. Do you have a glass sword?
Yes, I have one.
Once we've completed our meeting today, I think that you should
Yes.
retrieve the glass sword, and then I'd like you to try and kill me with it. If it works...
Oh my god.
Or in fact, actually,
Right.
never mind. The other way around. I'd like
Other
you
way
to...
around?
I'll give you a totem, and then you can give me the glass sword. And if it kills you, we'll know the totems won't work. But in that case,
Wait.
when the others find out, they will see that I have committed another act of violence, and they will fear that I have glass swords of my own, potentially making them apprehensive about approaching me in melee range.
Ah, I see,
But
I see.
if I hit you and you do not perish to the glass sword and the totem activates, then none of us will have anything to worry about, and my failsafe
Okay.
will be ready.
Perfect, perfect. I want you to have an item then, unless you already have it.
Sure. What is this? Ah,
This is what people will be using so that the glass sword does not break.
brilliant.
It's called a tool scrap.
7.5.
So you should use that with the glass sword.
I will. Thank you.
Oh, wait. If I do die, it's gonna take a while to get back here.
Oh, really?
Wouldn't it?
Well, you
How
have
would I get back here?
You have your waystone, don't you?
But I don't think I'll have XP.
Well, if you have a grindstone and any rough diamond at home, you can always use that to quickly
Oh, that's true.
get a little bit.
Alright. Maybe before we do test out the glass sword, I might go back and chuck a few rough materials, rough ore back
Sure.
on my base.
Sure,
at the
good
guild,
idea.
And then we can try that.
Okay,
I'm excited to see who it is.
they should be on their way.
Okay. Belts. One totem. Okay. I made a separate base in the overworld today.
Oh, good.
I put a box of obsidian in a lava pool and covered it with lava.
Very clever. You are quite the schemer, and I must say, what you did with the villagers the other day was exquisite. I think that
You liked it?
up until that, I did trust you, but I can't say that I definitely felt some sort of apprehension. I have much to fear, and yet, your willingness to lie to them, it definitely gave me reassurance that you mean what you say.
Yes. I'll go to any lengths to get L.
Good. I know that L has been fraternizing quite openly with many of the people from the town, and I know
That makes me very mad.
at some point soon there will come an opportunity. I have the ability to teleport people to any coordinate cross-dimension.
Whoa.
Potentially what we could do, if you construct a prison for L, you can use mining fatigue
Mm-hmm.
And you can use any way of keeping him trapped, but what I can do is hunt for him. And then, while invisible, approach him, cast a blink spell, and he will arrive right where you need him to be. Then, he's all yours.
Oh my god. How do you wield such powerful magic?
It's all rather simple. It just takes a bit of ingenuity. It appears our third is trying to maintain appearances. They've run to a social situation and are trying to cover for themselves before coming out. So we may have a little longer to wait. If you want to cover up your rough ore situation with experience in advance, then now might be the time.
Of course. I'll be right back.
Of course. Take your time. Yeah, Leo's going crazy for L. And to be fair, I am too. I think the funny thing about the evolution of Vitruvius versus Roz and L is that they were like the public enemies at the beginning. But now that this giga crash out has happened, he definitely, I think inside Vitruvius doesn't feel that anyone is a villain. I think he's just sort of looked past it all. To him, he doesn't even think about Elle anymore. You know? He's suspicious of him, and he's not going to trust him. But he's not really worried about anything Elle is planning. We're going to need another Wilden tribute in order to get reactive 4. So I think for reactive 4, what we're going to need is essentially for the armor teleport spell. I think that it needs to be a projectile. So if we make it a homing blink spell with sensitive, it's going to cost a decent amount of mana that will trigger every time we get hit. So that's going to drain our mana quite fast. For that reason, since it's reactive, we can have that on a specific armor set and potentially switch between both. So if we lock the fuck in today, and we manage to get our hands on a decent amount of armor, we can get Calvin his Ethermancer set, and then we can make another set for something else. Potentially Earth. I've never really done anything with Earth. I feel like that might be interesting. I think that's what Zealand's sort of using as his main thing, so it might be kind of interesting to sort of see what we can do with a bit of that. Ilva, thank you so much for the super. Yeah, Earth would be perfect for a defense mode. So if I swap to Earth mode, that's when that plays in, you know. Oh wow, Maya killed the... You know, if there's anything I'm missing out on by being the bad guy, haven't spoken with the mayor since I killed him. Not seen the mayor one time. And that sucks, because Crimson is really funny. I don't know how he does it. Man, I really hope that the glass sword works against these totems. Or like the totems work against the glass sword. Because that's the one thing I'm worried about. The worst thing possible as a villain is to not be threatening. I think we might... Today also, we may need to do a few high-profile kills. I think we might need to remind people how strong we are. Because after, you know, damaging the town hall and just running off, I think that a lot of people might be a little bit less afraid. And that needs to change. We do have the potential. I mean, that spell we killed everyone with in the courthouse is extremely strong. What about the chill episode? Well, I feel a bit better now, and we've only got 3 days left, today included. The only reason you're still alive is that I find your stupidity mildly amusing. That might be correct. I do want to have a conversation with the mayor at some point. Just kind of walk up and sit down and be like, hey, buddy, just wanted to say I'm sorry. Maybe I can get the sheriff to arrange that if he logs back in. Overmiss, thank you so much for another super. Thank you. And yes, thank you for the 5 gifted. All right. Think let's get some more experience figured out. Just gonna get some more diamonds. Server close on the 29th, I guess, but it depends on time zone. I mean, 26th, 28th, 26th, 27th, 28th. Well, today is day 10, so we only have 2 days. Like, after today, there's only 2 days left. Soulbound. This is one thing. Because the hardest thing for us is going to be, if we do die, getting our shit back. I think using this on the spellbook is really important. Faye, thank you very much for the soup. Off to bed, like asleep, finally caught up. Love you, big guy. I love you too. Thank you so much for the company today. Hope you have a wonderful sleep. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. The fucking thing. Would the crossbow work on a person? It would not. It is meant to target blocks. But yeah, I don't think that the crossbow would really do much because it's not about, you know, a big AoE. It's about, you know, if you want to kill a player with lots of armor, what you need is basically to make sure that you're doing single target damage that sort of doesn't let them go. I must travel without the use of wastelands. I'll let you know when I draw closer. Very well. I will see you. I'll see you soon. Tell Leo is now on his way. Should be a short while, but I will. Should be a short while, so don't rush. Shipping Calvin and Vitruvius. That's definitely a pretty crazy doomed yaoi, enemies to lovers kind of thing. I mean, they were never really enemies, but, you know, some sort of dark betrayal kind of arc is, man, soulbound. Roger that. I prefer yes, my lord, but roger that is doable. You know, it's not going to hurt me or anything. I'm not going to crash out and start crying. Or maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe that's what Vitruvius would do. Ba-ba-ba-bo, baby. The Tome of Fire. With soul bound. Excellent. Okay. He's got the glass sword. Oh. No. Well. I'm wondering about a test. I'm wondering about a test of Calvin, because to be honest, I don't know which one of them is more suspect to the others. I don't know which one of them they're gonna be more suspicious of. Like, do they think Leo is betraying them, or do they think Calvin is betraying them? Because whichever one is more likely to be betraying them getting killed by me with a glass sword does look like, you know, I found them and I killed them. And that's an easy alibi. I feel like it might be a bit of a better idea to use it on Calvin. Because I always used to test my spells on Leo, but I've never laid a finger on Calvin. I've never laid a finger on Calvin, you know. Apart from, you know, collateral damage at the courthouse. Is Calvin tanky enough? Well, the fact is, if he I'll give him a totem. Maybe this is how we do it. This is how we do it. We will continue with the lesson, upgrade his armor to tier 3, give him a thread of undying, and say, and now comes your final test. Oh, welcome to your final test. I'm Mr. Beast. We can scrap the S, because I've never missed a beat. So, if he's got the glass sword, let's make a thread of undying. Thread of undying. Thread of undying from Undertale. 2 abjuration, phantom membrane, and a thread. We do have spare threads. We do have spare membranes, which would be more of a pain if phantoms didn't exist. So I guess they're important. I guess they're kind of necessary. Promise not to hurt him. Well, we promise not to hurt him, but this is, you know, within the bounds of something that we all feel is necessary. I'm like, if you want me to feel secure that I won't be killed, then you need to test this for me. I've been considering. I haven't looked at the layout of the town, obviously, for a long time. So, one thing I'm thinking about is when the time comes, where do we use the horsefuck spell? Now, something I'm thinking about maybe... Now, don't clip this, no pigeoning, right? I feel like the town hall is a good pick because it's a little off to the side. It's a little off to the side. So I think there's a chance that it may not, you know, do too much damage to other people's actual builds. And, you know, the town hall itself is a prefab build, so I don't think anyone is particularly attached to it. It might be a really good one. He'll hit builds anyway, but this will obviously not happen until the very end. And anyone, you know, don't worry. Don't worry. When it happens, and it will be fucking amazing. the range from the scar. That is true. Alright, so there's the town hall. So if it's ignited inside the town hall, it will probably mitigate the explosion a little bit. But yeah, that's probably going to hit Willerton's house and the tavern. I imagine it'll probably be about this big. So yeah, that might be a little controversial. Maybe. Maybe the guild hall. That's something that we could organize with Leo now. He doesn't have any of his belongings there. Because, of course, first time we cast the spell, this was what happened. The main impact is here, but all the destruction ranges from here to here. It's about 300 by 300. Yeah, I would feel bad for Eileen. Anyone who's not particularly absorbed in the current situation might be pretty upset, and I don't want, you know, people IRL to be mad. You got to find the right way of doing it to have the drama without really hurting people. Maybe around here. I don't know. We're now at the end. We'll be approaching the rendezvous point shortly. Okay. He's almost there. Let's meet. Guildhouse might be a better idea. Yeah, Misty, don't worry. I'm going to try not to say too much publicly, obviously, but you know, when in doubt, guys, when in doubt, any big thing that is upsetting on the server will have been clarified beforehand, and that no one in this server IRL is upset at anyone. No one in this server in Minecraft is upset at anyone IRL. Everyone IRL, whenever the day ends, people who are mortal enemies in the server will be like, man, that was so fun today. What you did with this was great. It's all for show. And so no matter what we do, we always want to consider the real life feelings of the others. So don't worry. This is all meant to be a great story. And I hope that you're all getting invested. So, Ender Pearls. Oh, Chorus Fruit. Let's quickly go back. Make sure we got everything for Calvin. Need to upgrade his armor. Blaze Rod. And we need Chorus Fruit. Blaze Rod, Chorus Fruit, Thread of Undying, and lots of swords. Oh, well, I'm trying to remind myself what the extra level looting. Oh yeah, that shit was really good. Tell me when. Very good.
I've only just arrived.
I will tell our third that we are ready. I have much planned for us today, in many ways that we might prepare you for what's to come.
I must say I'm very excited to meet this person.
I think it may be a pleasant surprise to you.
No way.
Oh my god.
Gentlemen.
Oh my
Wait.
god. Yo.
Don't tell me that you were the one that slayed your own specialists beneath the guild hall.
I did. It was fun.
You're a madman!
I do what I do. I do what I do to get L.
This is why we have convened. We all share interests, and we all feel dissatisfied with the way that the town is running its business. For too long, there have been wanton criminals and dissidents causing far too much strife than they could ever hope to repay. Together, what we hope to do is to enact a new status quo, to become strong enough to defend the weak and finally bring true consequence to those who deserve it. United
I agree.
by magic, by steel, by science, and by the gods. We bind the earth, we bind the stars, and soon all will be within our grasp. Together, we are the Knights of Ours, and the world shall know our name soon enough.
The Knights of Ours.
The Knights of Ours.
Excelsior.
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 Now, Mr. Guildmaster, I had already spoken with you about a plan, but I would like to run through it in a slightly different way, if you would allow me. First of all, I'd like to help our young Calvin to upgrade some of his equipment. Now, you are familiar, of course, with the different tiers of mage armor, are you not?
Not me, but
Calvin?
Oh, I am,
Calvin?
indeed. Yes.
oh, okay.
Apologies.
You'll be aware of just how important it is to upgrade them. I have all the materials you'll need to achieve the 3rd tier. So why don't you take your, let's say, helmet, your Archmage helm, place it in the center here, and upgrade it to tier 2.
My word, I had no idea there was a tier higher than this.
Oh, there is. And this will give you a far greater level of power. And now, thanks to our current environs, you will be able to upgrade it further to tier 3.
Ah! In that case, I'll go ahead.
This is now able to house threads at the highest tier, including one that I've prepared for you. This is the Thread of Undying.
What the hell?
Did somebody
Oh,
else
I think I
claim
might have
this?
picked it up.
Ah, thank you so much. I was so afraid.
Sorry.
In fact, I was crafting a glyph some days ago that completely disappeared the moment I penned it.
Yes,
Oh,
this is
I
all-
suspected the same had happened.
There's much anxiety about these things, but this
But yes,
is a Thread of Undying. Have you ever attached a thread to your armor before?
never.
Follow me.
Thread of Undying.
If you take that helmet and apply it here, placing it above this alteration table, what you can do is... Ah, I see. Looks like there's only a slot for a tier 2 upgrade on this one. Give me a moment. Because the Thread of Undying must be on a tier 3 implement. We may need to upgrade some more of your equipment before we can use this. If you'll give me just one moment to check. Normally there's a tier 3 slot on all of the armor, but that applies to specialized armor.
Ah, I see.
Yes, it's
As
often...
in specialized to a single element.
This is correct.
Aye.
Right. Why don't we try your chest piece next? This is very important, and I would like for us to do this now.
I agree. Thank you for your support.
Of course. And Guildmaster, I appreciate you remaining here to witness this.
Of course. I want to see this happen.
And again.
Indeed.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys have that speed tarot card?
I don't believe
Either
I
of you.
do.
Because I have an
it,
extra
but not
one.
on me.
50% speed boost.
50%.
Oh, the chariot.
Yes.
Now this
Also,
I thought you were
I
speaking
picked
of
up a
them.
bunch of spell books, but I'm not sure if they're useful or not.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not this one. So.
This is handy for us. These can
Reloaded
tend to be quite useful. All right. Now let's try again. Let's see if there's a tier 3 slot on this one. Perfect. Take the Thread of Undying and apply it
3.
on the left-hand side.
Oh my god.
Now retrieve your armor. This will allow you 1 free Totem of Undying every day.
Every
my
day.
God.
Every time
day.
the time reaches 6 a.m., your Thread of Undying will reactivate, and if you die at any time, you will have experienced the Totem of Undying and you will be saved from death.
That is unreal, sir.
It is a tremendous insurance. So,
It's almost unfair.
Guildmaster, do you have the sword?
I do have the sword. Right here.
Do you know what this is, Calvin?
Indeed, I do.
The
They
glass...
spoke many words of this thing
Yes.
in the meeting.
The glass sword, designed to be used once, but to wipe out anyone it touches in a single hit. What we'd like to know today, does this bypass the Totem of Undying, or does it not? And so, Calvin, it is time now for your final test. If you
I accept.
are brave enough, I would ask that you allow me to strike you down. If the totem is bypassed and you do die, all the people from the town will see is that I have a glass sword and used it on someone weak, and they will pity you, and they will feel no differently about me. But if it does work, and you survive, we will know that the glass swords are no longer anything to fear.
I
Good.
can take it. Strike true.
And as I clove your body, I hereby knight you. Sir Calvin of the Knights of Ars, may your death be brief. Strange. You survived. How is
Yeah, I
that
did.
possible?
I don't believe it even.
How is
killed
that
me.
possible?
Forget
And the
undying.
glass sword didn't break.
And it didn't
Forget
break
undying.
either.
I don't think I reached 0 hearts in the first place.
It has 1 durability.
Astonishing.
It hit me with it.
Do you have a totem?
I do have a totem.
And do you have your justice card?
Oh, that is.
You may want to drop
okay,
that
hold up.
beforehand.
Hold up. I turned it off.
Good. And now I knight
It's
you.
now off.
What name do you go by, other than Guildmaster?
My name is Leo.
Leo. Then, Sir Leo of the Knights of Ars, I knight you. May your death be brief. Remarkable.
This legendary sword they spoke of isn't strong enough to kill anybody here.
It's a sham. The glass sword is a lie.
How do you feel, Vitruvius?
I am in disbelief.
How is this not working? They spent the whole day in the Twilight Forest yesterday.
They
and the day
did.
before.
Indeed.
Well, I feel afraid.
Wow.
Something about this doesn't seem right. Perhaps there's some missing step. Or perhaps, as it's a product of the Twilight Forest, it is given that power by the forest. Perhaps outside of the Twilight Forest it doesn't work.
Perhaps that's the case.
I recall my father wrote in his notes about a time a glass sword was used on him, and it did, with all of his power, strike him down in a single hit. But this, that was in the Twilight Forest itself. This, while out here, may be different. Leo, do you still have a totem?
I still have, totem, yeah.
Might I try
Only
again?
one, though.
To be certain.
In the Twilight Forest?
Or
now?
Just now. If it doesn't work here,
Alright.
it won't work anywhere.
Of course.
Let me try again. It broke. My health is now extremely low. I think your justice card may have triggered. But I am alive. I had a couple of extra...
You can, in fact, survive a full blow from the glass sword, even upon breaking.
And after all this time, we still don't know if the totem works on it or not. The glass sword is...
require the totem.
The glass sword is nothing. They have spent so many hours acquiring these, with each one only usable once. And now we know that they are of no import whatsoever. This is wonderful news. I
can't wait to see the despair on their faces when they see it not work.
Neither can I. Although...
I will say,
yes.
They may pose one threat to you yet, or rather one among them may pose a threat to you yet.
How so?
The engineer, the one who is known by many names. He demonstrated before me some days ago, I believe it was either a bow or a crossbow. I can't remember exactly what kind, but it was of his own invention. And it was a single hit attack that would slay anybody who was willing to be tested, even those that were well armored. I can't say I know the details. I haven't the faintest idea how his engineering even works, but that may also pose a threat.
A bow. Interesting.
Now this is concerning. A bow must hit. His aim must be true in order for this to function. But to have that power is... This is concerning. So what next?
I believe the power was nearly 10.
10?
Indeed, it was. I think it was either 8 or 9, for certain.
I wasn't aware any enchantment could go that high.
I've heard of this, actually.
How on earth is that even possible?
I believe he worked tirelessly on it specifically to defeat you.
Engineering.
Very well. But there is nothing different, per se, about a bow, whereas the glass sword is a mysterious artifact, and as we've discovered, it doesn't work in the way that they perhaps had intended. Powerful, yes. 2 swift hits from 2 assailants with a glass sword might undo me quite quickly. But with totems, I'll be able to survive. I have a threat of undying much like you, Calvin, and thanks to that mining equipment I showed you earlier, I have close to 30 totems.
My word.
So it will take quite some... It will take a barrage of those arrows from the engineer to take me down now. I think...
May I have a couple of the totems?
course.
2 or 3?
In fact, both of you.
Oh,
2 for you,
oh my god.
thanks to your contribution of the glass sword. And
Thank you.
to you, Calvin. 1 for your loyalty and your trust in allowing me to strike you. You
Thank you so much.
trust me to a worrying degree. I fear that if you had decided to trust anyone else, they might not treat you as I have. And I am grateful to you for this.
I do hope it doesn't alarm you or discomfort you to hear, but I see much of my mother in you. It brings me comfort to be just near you in these times where I'm not certain I may ever see her again.
I understand.
So thank you. Thank you for your wisdom.
Of
For your
course.
company.
I am no replacement for her, but I hope that I may fill that void in your heart until you do find her. Perhaps now, bearing his name, I might be a better father to you than mine was to me. Very well.
Beautiful scene.
From all we have done so far, I think the path is clear. We must reinstate our power over this land. The glass sword is no longer a threat. As long as we carry totems, and as long as we keep ourselves well armored, it will not be a threat. So,
Indeed.
from now, I feel that a number of high-profile deaths may be in order.
Ah,
Hmm.
you speak of leaders, perhaps?
Yes. Some members of the village, like the engineer you mentioned, or the battle mage, they may be making the villagers feel safe. While this is what we want, this is our end goal, that safety comes at a cost. That safety comes to our detriment. If they can be shown to be unable to defeat us, then I think we have an advantage. Now, neither of you should go and fight. Your cover is too valuable. You must remain secretive and continue to give me as much information as you can. If you can give me
Okay.
a place where I might find either of these two, with the ability that I have, I would want to arrive there and attempt to slay them. Now, when it comes to getting rid of the engineer's bow, I've devised a very cruel spell.
Might that
Gravestones are a particular annoyance. When someone dies, they're unable, or no one else rather, is able to retrieve anything from their body. Their belongings are safe until they come along to retrieve them. The only way we can potentially stop someone from retrieving something that they have obtained is by putting it somewhere that they may not be able to reach it. I am able to enchant my armor. I have told you about the reactive enchantment before.
Right.
And I've also told you, and I've used this spell on you, that with a warp scroll and blink, I can teleport anyone to any coordinate across all dimensions.
I understand what you're planning now. My word, that is brilliant.
I have placed a warp scroll's coordinates at the bottom of a lake of lava. If anyone strikes me, they will instantly arrive there, and their gravestone will be buried. They will, with difficulty, be able to retrieve those things, but it will buy us a tremendous amount of time.
Indeed.
It's important they
Beyond
don't find
words.
this out, but if I attempt to test this today and use it, then perhaps they will think twice before challenging us. Good. Well, to you two, Continue to grow in power as much as possible. In particular, we have many enemies, and if and when a war does break out, we will need to withstand blows from all sides. Prioritize your defense. Make sure that no matter how many times you're struck, that you can survive. Mobility, Calvin. Use the focus of air. Fly quick. Obtain an elytra. Make sure that you are able to evade their strikes.
Hi.
Calvin, I have a present for you.
You've been so forthcoming with gifts all this time.
The
I don't suppose
Guildmaster
you're still acting as
is
my suitor.
very generous.
Mending too.
Thank you.
Oh wait, one more. Unbreaking 4.
Thank you, sir.
Very good.
Put those in the elytra. And it should last you forever.
I will put it to good use. I only wish I could repay you in kind. Have an apple.
Just help me get L.
Quaint.
Yummy. Oh, sorry.
Not at all. I am proud of you both, and I'm grateful that you allowed me to test everything I wanted to today. I will return to my home base, and I will begin working on all of my different enchantments that I will need. But having this information, knowing that the glass sword poses little threat, I feel stronger than ever. Soon, we will know just what needs to be done. Excelsior!
Excelsior!
Excelsior.
As you were, gentlemen.
Be safe.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. The glass sword fucking sucks dick? The glass sword doesn't work? Huh? After all that, after it was supposed to be able to deal 20 hearts of damage in a single hit guaranteed, it just doesn't fucking work. It does a lot of damage. When I struck bro, it, you know, the justice thing did do 10 hearts to me, and that was a little worrying, but well, it dealt 20 damage, not 20 hearts. To me, no. I mean, it did a lot of damage, but with the totems, guys, the fact that it's not an instant guaranteed kill and it just does that much damage, the totem will work. It's 40 hearts of damage. I thought it was 40, no, it should be 40 damage, which is 20 hearts. It said 40 with a little half heart next to it, and I think 1 damage is 1 half heart, at least as far as Minecraft is concerned. Freak Bun, thank you for the super. Queer baited in my Minecraft server. I'm not actually upset, but I'm heavy coping in the crystal. What? What do you mean queer baited? Are you trying to say that there's no yaoi between Calvin and Vitruvius, even just because they've said he said that he reminds him of his mother, and that Vitruvius said he'd like to be a better father to him? Do you not? Have you never read any Freud? Do you not, like, this is evil, fucked up yaoi, right? Have you never been on the front page of Pornhub? Do you realize people are really into this shit? I mean, I'm not, but a lot of people, you know, Freud said this was just a core part of everything, everything. Misty, thank you for the super. They brought back lighthearted vibes too. This is true. We had a good laugh. We had a good laugh, didn't we? Well, the path now is clear. If Zaddy has a power 9 bow, that shit has to go. That shit has to go. If he's gonna play dirty and build a bow that can one-shot me, I'm getting rid of it. If he wants to play dirty, I'm playing dirty too. Let's make some new fucking armor, baby. It's time to upgrade. So, Full diamond armor. Full set. That's what we're looking for. My phone speaker didn't echo loud enough for my whole house to hear you exclaim and mention the orange and black site. Lamau. I will do it louder sometime. Okay. Let's get those books. You can easily do this as a trilogy, yeah. I think that if this was to be made into some kind of movie-style project like the 1000-Day Minecraft Civilization Experiment, I've been thinking it may be really difficult to include all the different storylines in one video. It might, especially considering, you know, not everyone really knows the depth of everyone's storyline. So, what I think is it may need to be multiple episodes, like an hour-long episode about the Church of Chat versus the Church of Yuri, an hour-long episode about Vitruvius versus El and Roz, and then a second hour-long episode about Vitruvius versus the town, an episode about just all of the other characters and everything they got up to. They got up to, and obviously, you know, Vitruvius versus the town is also the story of Vitruvius and the Boo Boo, and so on and so forth. Vitruvius is back on the fucking menu. The glass sword sucks ass. They hit me with it. Each glass sword is an adventure to the Twilight Forest. There is like 1 or 2 in each tower. And it doesn't even instantly kill me. With totems, I'm going to be like bang, 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 bang. And they're just going to realize, holy shit, he cooked something. I don't know what bro cooked, but he's not dying. Alright, prot 5 on all of these. 10! 10! Bruh. Alright, we need more XP. Might be time to go mining again. Bum 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 bum. So the question is, now that we've done all this, who do we take out? No matter what, I think it's Zaddy, Zealand, and unfortunately the Sage. I am not going to hurt the Sage. If that happens, that will be right near the end when everything kicks off, because Vitruvius does not want to do that by any fucking means necessary. Like, that to him is a horrifying idea and he doesn't want to do it. But he can cast that out of his mind otherwise. Oh man. Oh man. Darkness. That's someone who needs to go. After lying during the court case, Darkness needs to go. Darkness just needs to be made an example out of. And she's probably been learning a decent bit of magic. But I don't think she's going to be able to withstand me. Geeked out. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. Because, like, I was wondering whether or not they both... I don't know. I was wondering whether or not they both knew already. Like, maybe they'd had it spoiled for them on Twitter or something. But no, they were like, no. Like, that's so fun. That's so fun. I'm so glad I didn't tell them in advance who it was. I'm so glad I let them find it out. That was such a great moment. Ah, I forgot to turn on the thing. There you go. Pardon me. Back to the grind. Back to slowing down the game. Man. It all feels so real. I don't know what it's going to be like to go back to real life after this. When I'm doing this, I feel like I'm back being Vitruvius 1 again and just kind of being a bit of a crazy character, but not being an actual supervillain. But now that I am, I'm like, wow. I do this and I just think, yeah, you know, it's just Minecraft. And I remember, oh yeah, fucking life or death shit is happening. You know what I should do? Holy fuck. You know what I should do? I should contact Zaddy. And I should say, meet me somewhere. And then I say, if you come alone, and if you fight me, and if you beat me, then I'll let the town live in peace. While I've got the fucking reactive enchantment on. And then he does shoot the bow at me. And the totem is triggered. And then a homing projectile with the blink fires. Oh, that's fucking nasty. That's fucking evil. To be fair, though, sometimes I wonder if if lava is enough. Because he might have netherite diving gear, which I think makes you immune to lava. So he might not even die. He might not even die in the lava. So that's something we kind of have to consider. I wonder. What would my answer be to that? I guess just make it deeper. Make it deeper and maybe it's deeper and it applies gravity so they struggle to swim up. Or maybe it also applies like a delayed flare. So while on fire and in lava, it's like also punching the shit out of you. His speed, it's a homing projectile. It's a homing projectile. But I guess he can outrun it. If I make it fast enough, he might not notice. If I can make it fast enough, he might not know what it is. That is something to consider. That is something to consider. 2 new Masters of Air. We have many wizards, many mages to worry about. Maybe block off the top. Maybe with obsidian. That might be the answer. Just bury them under layers and layers and layers of obsidian. Does summon block summon obsidian? Yeah, make an obsidian chamber in the lava. That might work. It's got to be a big one, though. God, this is evil. This is so evil. Conjure terrain. Places dirt. Can it do it with obsidian? Can we augment it with AoE or pierce to place more? Yeah. Followed by conjure water, it'll place mud. Amplifies, it will smell. Followed by smelt, place stone or deep slate. Okay, no obsidian. So we need to get a bunch of obsidian and then use maybe place block in sort of a... Or if we use burst... Now if we use burst with dampen, the sphere is hollow. So we can pretty much just, if we get enough obsidian, we can place down a hollow obsidian sphere. Now can conjure water be augmented to place lava? Does the focus of fire do that? Let me figure this out. I think the focus of fire might do that. Conjure water. I'm back to doing my wizard research. This is what it's all about. But in a sec, I'm going to go take a piss. Conjure water. Okay. Let me go and take a piss real quick, and I'm going to be right back, you guys. Hello guys. We're back. We're back. Did you miss me? Yeah, I know. You always do. Pathetic little humans, always feeling so abandoned, always needing someone else. Maybe one day you'll know how it feels to not be so alone. Chicken butt. How much we got now? Good lord. Good lord. We are in there, says the lonely wizard. Don't remind me. How dare you remind me of the consequences of my own actions. Yes, I am a mean wizard. Oh, Misty, you're just... Oh, it's the Forgotten. Oh, Misty, you're just a set of stale, untouched Cheetos, aren't you? How disgusting. Sound like This is like a guy you meet on Discord who says he's got a really nice voice. And he's like, yeah, do you guys like my deep voice? And then he says some shit like that, unprompted. And you're like, fuck, what? I remember being in Discord once and a guy was like, talking constantly in like, yes, well, personally, I find it to be rather unagreeable. I was like, what the fuck is bro talking about? And then he mentioned like, oh yes, well I'm practicing my WD Gastro voice. And I'm like, oh. Why are you doing that while like talking about like ship art and stuff? This is a little concerning. But you know what? Bro is probably having a good time. Maybe I shouldn't be so judgmental. Whoa. Look at that. What do we got? 128 diamonds? Light work. You throw the chunkle at me, not the Colombian blade. No. That's my one weakness. Fuck the glass sword. The chunkler is way stronger. I'm still fucking like... I'm in shock. To have... in my mind, there were only two possibilities. There was two possibilities. There was... Calvin instantly dies, or the totem is procced. I was only thinking about those two things. The idea that even him, just with 2 pieces of tier 3 Archmage that might not even be I think they're enchanted with like, I don't know, probably a little bit. But still. It's kind of crazy. Ow. You bastard. Ow. Blah. Blah. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the idea that we would use the glass sword and it would just not do anything. Kind of inconceivable to me. If I'm being honest, given how much time and focus everyone put into finding it the other day, given how many people now have one, at least from what I saw, you know, everyone going to the Twilight Forest and seeing, you know, the Witch's Tower with them specifically going to the towers that I know have the sword in them. I want them to come at me all together with their glass swords, and I want them to fucking hit me over and over again, and with the totems, I just don't die. That's the one way that this is gonna feel like I'm gonna be vindicated for the amount of fucking anxiety that they gave me over that. Because there was a part of me that was like, well, if they've got a one-shot kill thing, none of this matters. None of any of my power matters. If they can just insta-kill me, why the fuck am I even bothering? This is just how it goes. But now, with the lava trap teleport, and with all of that, I think we might just have a chance. We might just have a chance. Oh no, you know what? What if I place the warp... Now, lava is one thing. What if I place the warp scroll down? And then I set its coordinates. They set the coordinates, and then I build a block of obsidian, like 20 by 20 obsidian, and around where the coordinate already is. Would it pop them out on top, or would it shove them inside of it so they suffocate to death? Which is way more damaging than lava if you've got protection for it. My only worry is if people kind of maybe feel that that might border on unfair, but then is a power 9 bow not a little unfair? I don't know. It's us against the world. We have to be ready. We have to be ready. What if the ball was at the build limit? Well, if it's at the build limit, then they're just gonna like... Oh, I guess if it's a... No, because you can as a you know, character, you can go above the build limit. You just can't build up there. So I don't think that would really change that. We can destroy bedrock. We could build an impossibly wide hole into the void, but also that's time. That's time that I don't want to use. I'd rather just be playing the game and get in wizard mode. Villains play unfair all the time. I think it's the thing, like, if you're, you know, if you're a villain, you kind of have to play unfair because, you know, you're alone against an army. We need to play unfair. We need a little bit of fucking spice in this. We need to remind people, hey, by the way, you know, I'm the bad guy for a reason. Oh, we have a Wildenhorn. Oh, that'll be the one from Calvin. Okay, I guess now we must go and get the Wilden Chimera to make reactive, but I think, Yeah. Gravity lava. That might be the one. Because unless they have a fire resistance potion, which to be fair, I am a pyromancer, they probably are going to be equipped with fire resist, and that makes you immune to... But what if we dispel potions? But dispel is going to get rid of gravity as well. If there's a spell turret in there, that can constantly dispel and reapply gravity over and over again. Oh my god. They must just be testing stuff on each other. But at this point, everyone's learning magic. Maybe this is the one time I weigh in and chat. I'm like, breadwinner? Maybe breadwinner is our other ally. Maybe breadwinner provides us with different food. To be honest, I think I trust breadwinner 100%. I think I trust Sally 1000%. I don't think Sally would ever sell me out because he's always going to go with the money. And if I can give him emeralds, I'll give him diamonds, which are way better. Now, if the breadwinner can give us a varied enough amount of food that we can have as many hearts as the others have, because that's what I'm lacking. I've only got 12. Whereas others, I mean, even Calvin's got more than me. How do I... Does anyone know how I increase my maximum hearts in this? Like, what's the actual way? One feature of this mod pack is that eating a variety of foods grants you extra hearts. Make sure to maintain a wide diet, as these bonus hearts will diminish if you find yourself living off a stack of egg sandwiches. They know. They know. They know. You can see which foods you've eaten by checking your food book, which is inside your Akashic tome. It can be accessed by right-clicking the tome and then selecting the food book. You can also find what you've yet to eat by searching "yet" in the right side of your by searching "yet." Ah. No, that's probably not what it meant. Hang on a minute. This is confusing. Also, like the Akashic tome. How do you make the Akashic tome again? A stick in a book. A stick in a book. Oh yeah, you're a real stick in a book. Real stick in a book, aren't you? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Food book. Current food diversity 3.57. I'm going to assume that's real bad. I'm going to assume that's real bad. Threshold 3. Max health plus 2. I see. So if we... Oh. You get more mana as well. So if we go threshold plus 13, we get... So we can go... So we've already got plus 2. Go up to a maximum of 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 extra hearts. More mana. Luck. Speed. Oh, this is so fucking important, actually. This is so fucking important. I've never heard of this system before in my life. More max health, max mana... Armor, toughness, after we've done it all with the Prop 5? This is so important. We need a chef. We need the breadwinner to join the Knights of Ours, purely as our caterer. Mr. Breadwinner, I would like to speak with you. May we have a moment alone? I will pay for... I will pay for many, many sandwiches. In diamonds. Sandwiches in diamond or sandwiches in diamonds. I think diamonds, he's going to want diamonds more than emerald, right? Diamonds are just generally more valuable. Okay. That is actually really fucking important, and I did not realize how important that was. we need a variety of food. We have a whole bunch of food in here, actually, that we found in that hole. And we should start now. God, I did not realize how important this was. This might be the big difference. I think this is probably, you know, when thinking about, now the real thing is that I have the thread of spores, which depletes enemy hunger. And I think that's a really important thing. It's the regen and the bonuses you get from food that are very important. So I think that's probably always here when business calls me. Excellent. Where shall we meet the breadwinner? Where shall we meet the breadwinner? I'm not sure how proficient he is at traversing the end. How easily can you traverse the end? We have... do you have an elytra? Oh, my old tower? That might... Well, listen, if he spotted... That's pretty risky. That might be... I don't know. Excellent. Let's try it. If you can meet in the basement of my old tower, I'll be there. Make sure you aren't followed. It's gonna be so funny. I'm an evil villain and I'm gonna be like, now I have need of you. You must, for me, give us a balanced diet. Man. Oh yeah, do we take... Oh, the backpack's off. But we gotta make sure we switch off the stuff. I'm gonna, while I'm in the middle of it... Yeah, make sure we switch off all that. I'm gonna make sure that I will. Alright, breadwinner. That's how we do. Alright, we must bring totems. Must bring totems. I am 100% certain that Zali would not betray me because he is the breadwinner and he only cares about wealth and protecting his business. But you can never be too careful. And we bring diamonds, bring diamonds, bring diamonds, bring... Imagine if I went without the payment. He'd kill me. He's the most powerful one of all. I'm bringing 4 stacks of diamonds. I'm gonna fucking... Alright, Black Amex wielder Vitruvius is back. In fact, if he demands emeralds, I'll bring the block of emerald I have as well. If you can do this for me, then this and more will always be yours. Oh, breadwinner. And let's also consider invisibility. I like just being the little floating ball. It's so fun. All right. There he comes. That's fucking ominous as shit. That's so good. There he goes. He might be going to get something. I've been expecting you. This is like one of the first... After the first time I met Breadwinner, after everything went down, This is gonna be the first time I see him again. Man, this is insane. What's it gonna look like? Got this shit, so it's time for some scary music. It is taking some time for him to get here, and this is making me nervous. He might just be lost. Yeah, I think he's lost. Oh, there he is. Wait, Mushroom Swamp? Did he, wait, he's met me at my house before. I don't live in a Mushroom Swamp. This is so funny. I'm trying to be intimidating, and my liaise is fucking lost. It's all right. I trust him. I trust him. So what I need to do here, this is going to be maximum aura. I need to talk about. I would be there soon. Good. I need to talk with him about getting a balanced diet, as though it is like the most evil scheme ever. I've become aware of just how powerful one may become when they secure a balanced diet. Right, there he comes. He's not still lost, is he? Oh, come back. No, where are you going, Sally? Okay, he's come back. He's come back. He's come back. Sally! Sally! Okay, he's good. He's good. He's good. He's good. He was circling above a little bit.
Anyone home?
I've been expecting you.
Oh, God. Hey, I made it.
Thank you.
No one followed me, I believe.
Good. Well then, the matter of our discussion.
Yes.
I hope that you know I am your most valued customer, and I love Breadways to death.
I'm aware.
But I've become aware recently of the growing importance in combat that relies on a balanced diet.
Yes. Food is very important in that.
How able are you to cook a wide variety of foods?
What variety of food?
Any that will allow me to reach a higher variety threshold, such that I can acquire more maximum health and toughness of armor. Anything that you have the means to create.
Let me look into that. So, some food that could give you basically combat buff, right?
Well, as it turns out, simply any
Yeah.
food that is of a variety, any food you have not yet consumed, will grant a benefit to your threshold. Now these,
I see.
so any food that is of different ingredients or anything I have not yet eaten, which, as I'm a loyal customer, most of what I've eaten are sandwiches. So, if you'd
I
be
see.
able to create for me a wide variety of food and a wide variety of food for my allies, then
Yeah.
I would like to pay you handsomely.
Sure.
You agree
Well,
to
I
this?
can look into that.
Very good.
Yeah.
As a
I'm
down
accepting
payment
this request.
for your services, I would like you to take this.
Oh. Wow.
More of that will come with each delivery. If,
Sure.
as soon as possible, you can prepare 5 or however many different meals, I will meet you back here with the same reward, and we can do this as often as need be.
Sure thing. I will work onto that.
Very good.
And I will let you know right away.
I knew I could trust you.
You can, of course.
Thank you.
And the one reason, the one reason I could never betray is because there is a reward at the end. I am a businessman, and money is basically my trust. So don't worry about that.
You
You're
have
one of my
nothing
most
to worry
loyal
about.
customers.
I will be your loyal customer until the ends of the earth. Thank you.
Thank you. Pleasure making business with you. I'll get into that.
And to your success. Breadways,
To your-
Breadways, we are at Breadways. Yippee. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. I could have sworn, I checked with the fork because I could have sworn at a couple of points that I heard like someone opening and closing some like their inventory muffled, but I think that was just the proxy, sort of the proxy based sound, like the area sound fucking up a little bit, because it was around whenever he opened up his inventory, so I think it was fine. Right. Food. We can begin now. So if we tire ourselves out and keep eating, we should be able to acquire a higher threshold. This is so funny to think about eating a balanced diet as a part of an evil plan. But I think that's what I'm lacking. I think that's why my defense feels so much lower than the others. They've got all of these resources and so many farmers. Alright, what do we got? What do we already have? Stuffed hoglin. That'll be a good start. Stuffed hoglin. Omelette. Stuffed hoglin. Omelette. Stuffed mushrooms. Strawberry jelly. Hash browns. Sliced potato. Grated potato. Peanut. Roasted apple. Honey custard. Cactus salad. With these things I shall ascend beyond. and I will have my vengeance. Ha 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 ha. Right, so how do we... let's go kill the Chimera and try not to heal ourselves too much. And then... yes, so let's keep this, get rid of this, and this, and this, and this. We'll get that back out later. Okay. Well then, we can summon one. Let's hope. Now, the summon Wilden, if we just use this, can we just use looting to get more of these? Can we just kind of farm them? Might be useful. Might be pretty useful. Let me read my handy dandy tome. Rituals, yep. Summon Wilden. Without augments, this ritual will summon a random variety. When augmented with a Wilden Spike, Wilden Horn, and a Wilden Wing, it will summon the Chimera. Maybe we should just use the normal one to summon a variety, and then we can try and get some more. Those meals are so menacing, so evil. Evil. Peanut. Hello, little guy. How can I be evil when I got axolotls in my cave? Like, they're so cute. How could I be evil at all? I'm just a guy. Like... Oh, is the ritual brazier, like... Did it get blown up? Or did I remove it? Maybe it's over here. Where? Whoa! Gotta do that. Gotta grab that. Little screenshot. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Some good screenshots. I've been waiting for those. Rare. Rare to get that kind of a sun rise. Where is the ritual thing? It should be around here. Guess I gotta make a new one. As is the status quo, as I have done so many times before. Oh, what a pain. Such a pain. Ugh, you're being annoying. So annoying. Do we have it in here? Ritual? Yes, there we are. Okay, let's see if we can farm up some Wilden Horns so we don't have to run around trying to get more. And now back to Minecraft music, because I like it. Like I said earlier, we got to chill out a little bit. Got to chill out a little bit. Oh my god, there's just so many fucking guys down here. Boing, boing, boing. Come on, there you go. Weldon coming out before I even complete the ritual. Come on, give me one of the ones with the horn, please. Yeah. Yeah. I got one. I got one horn. I got one. Terrific. And that was a whole tablet. Motherfucker. Just add insult to injury, why fucking don't you? That's a vexing archwood log, of which I only have 2. Oh no, I ate my sandwiches again. I gotta eat the variety of food! That's the whole point! Okay. Time to go make a new one. Let the Wilden Chimera just smack me around a little bit. Wait for the food to get used up. Eat my variety of food. That's the hardest part, is waiting for your Minecraft self to be hungry when there are so many mechanics that make you hungry less. God damn. You know, right now I'm kind of thinking, right? Kind of thinking about how insane the sequence of events has been that led to Vitruvius becoming... Can you fuck yourself? Led to Vitruvius becoming the villain. Can you fuck off? Oh, it's now to... Oh, all of the Wilden Wings dropped on the thing from this one I killed. That's so fucking funny. It drops 5 wings. Alright, let's just let this thing beat me up for a bit. Come on, beat me up. Come on, this is what I pay you for. Come on. Give me some of that. What do you think I'm paying you for? Ow. Yeah. Oof. Eef. Oh. Alright. Hash browns. And that should be a little more variety. Honey custard. Come on, buddy. Hit me. Hit me. This instant. Please. Great. Yeah. Get me hungry. I'm hungry. Right, honey custard. Stuffed mushrooms. Ow. 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 Hit me. Hit me again. Hit me! This guy's getting stuck on the azalea. That's the real way to defeat this guy. Just to fight him down here. He's getting stuck on every single lily pad he sees. This guy fucking sucks at Minecraft. Full course meal. Omelette. Wow. 8 hunger. Crazy. Do a roasted apple first. Oh, wait. We've already gone up to 3. It's working. We went up to 3. We went up to 3. Oh, this might not take that long at all. Roasted apple. Oh, of course Nabubu's doing from. I wish I could have been the one to teach her that. Nabubu. Oh yeah, stuffed hoglin. Need to use a knife. Oh man. I think bro might be hungry as well. Alright, omelette. Here we go, omelette. We're up to 4. We're up to 4, guys. We're up to 4. Oh, okay, this is actually this is working. This is working so good. That makes sense. I was wondering why Calvin had so many more hearts than me. But of course, it's because he's around the others. He's around the others, and he's eating from their tables. He's eating their food. All the farmers trust him. Everyone who makes food trusts him. Anything else we want to eat? Oh, the strawberry jelly. All right, now let's kill bro. Now let's just get this over with. Go up. You up, you go down. Boing, 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 boing. Oh, I've been snared. I've been slowed. Lois. Hey, Lois, I've been slowed. Sorry, Lois, I'm eating grated potato with nothing else because I'm in a cave. You know, this is cave food. I mean, yeah, if one cast is capable of dealing this much damage, we should be good. Did he not drop the fucking tribute again? Motherfucking bitch! Motherfucking bitch didn't drop it a second time. Alright, I guess this thing just destroys everything you get. Great. Alright, there goes another one. There goes another bloody Wilden fucking summoning tablet. What the fuck? Another goddamn waste of my time. Guess I gotta do that again. Ugh. If I lose this great war, it'll be because I wasted all my time with stupid shit. Instead of eating a healthy, balanced diet. That right there, guys, that's the message. VCraft Enchanted is a metaphor. It's a metaphor for real life. If you don't have a healthy, balanced diet, you lose. You just lose. The game of life is played by people, and people need to eat healthily to be alive. If you can't be a people who eats nice food, then can't be live, again, can't play the game, then lose. Albert Einstein. Okay, so we have now gone up to 4. Great. Let's remind ourselves, the food book. Went up to 8. Wow, that's not even that much. Oh wait, max health is now... Wait a minute, we're up to... We should be up to 6, surely. If we eat something... If we eat another full meal, I think we'll go up to 6. Okay, great. Okay, so 8 gives you 6. I mean, 10, 13... And then 18 for mana, luck, speed, armor tough. Now, armor toughness, I think, is really important. If we manage to get armor toughness, I think we're in a really, really fantastic position. But I think we need to rely... We need a +4 max health. So that's what Zeal has. Zeal and... Or maybe this is gone up to that. I don't know how difficult it is to get the threshold. The threshold feels fairly arbitrary. You know, it seems a little... Does it go up permanently for each type of food? Or does it disappear when you don't eat food? Because we've only got a bacon egg sandwich in here. But we've eaten bacon, egg, and cheese. Let's try this. They put on those soft fall boots again. That's actually an easy way of doing this. I know, I would have already... stripped him of the enchantment or gotten rid of him or something. The one time I need you. Softfall 2, I think. Yeah, that'll be it. Let's just stick him on a pair of diamond boots. If you spam the same food... Right. Of course, I mean, you have to maintain a diet. But it just says food eaten, so I figured it would be a permanent record. My mouth is so dry. Just need to drink a load of water for a second, guys. Okay, so the omelet gave me 1 diversity. Oh, they all have given me 1, pretty much. All of these gave me 1, probably because they're new. Ah, because it's 18 meals ago, the diversity goes down. Man, that's difficult to maintain. Okay, there's clearly a min-maxed version of this to do. There's clearly some min-maxed set of 10 meals that you can eat that will maximize it. Because if you can get 100... Okay, what's the mod called? What is this called? It does this. Spice of Life. It seems to have a bit of a guide here. Vegetable noodles. Vegetarian? No worries. We got you covered. Why not make some delicious vegetarian dishes? See, this is the shit that fucks me over, though, because this looks insane to make. Raw pasta, which is, you know, you use a cooking thing with egg. I'm leaving this to Zally. I'm leaving this to Zally. I get that for, like, you know, if you were playing this, like, for cozy mode, then this would be, like, wonderful, you know, to have, like, dinner mod where you have so many different options for food. But for me, being min-max who wants to blow shit up, to me, I'm like, ugh, what do you mean there's wonderfully modeled cooking in this game? I don't want to do that. Okay, hold up. What if I just... Oh, not what I wanted to do. Not what I was planning on. Okay, if I just remove the bunny hoppers, I'll take some full damage and then we can eat more. There we go. Never mind. Wait, we're not healing up yet. There we go. Okay, now we need. Alright, was the bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich on there? I'm min-maxing this. I'm saying like, okay, we need to raise the threshold now. We need to raise the threshold now. But it's like I'm talking about, oh, okay, at what time, what frame should I input the decision to eat my bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich? All right, here we go. Okay, it's now been added. I see. But the pulled pork sandwich contribution has now gone down further, as has all of this. I see. 7, 6, 5, 4. I see. Very well. Okay, gotta make sure I remember to put those back on. That would be very embarrassing. Also, we don't need this anymore. I don't really have anything that's gonna break, and I'm not using the glass sword anymore. I really want to aura farm with someone who tries to use a glass sword and it just does not fucking work. Just doesn't fucking work. So what now? What now? The blink. The blink. I'm just trying to think of a foolproof way, not of destroying somebody's items, but of putting them far enough away that they will be in a really difficult spot trying to get them back, and that allows me a lot more freedom. Because that way, you know, I've inconvenienced them, but I haven't... I've inconvenienced them, but I have not managed to... I've inconvenienced them, but what is it? But I haven't permanently taken anything away. The one thing is, if I send them to the nether and they've got fire-resistant gear on, they're just going to be swimming around in the nether and they'll be fine. Me personally, can swim around in lava just fine. Blink them to the end. But everyone's got elytra. Everyone's got an elytra. They'll just fly further out. And what's more, they'll just kind of be floating in the void forever. They won't die. You know, in this mod pack, the end drop, when you reach the bottom at the end, it just pops you back out at the top. It's like a loop. So all I'm trying to do is think of a way of, you know, teleporting somewhere that will guaranteed kill them. But so many people have so many resistances. It's tricky. It's very tricky. No, I mean, also stealing their gear, if they're wearing it, is impossible. I'm sure that Luca keeps that, I'm sure Luca keeps the bow on him permanently, you know, just in case he sees me. If only I still had that glass sword. That's fine. I could just sneak around invisible and teleport people places. That sounds fucking sick. It's difficult because what you got to do is you got to pull out the warp scroll and put it on. Psychelia, thank you for the Aku Super 24-month membership. Thank you so much for the 2 years. Thank you for spending 2 years with me. I missed you so much. I'm really glad to see you. I hope you've been having a wonderful time and you've been keeping well. Mwah. I hope you've been enjoying the streams recently. Very, very glad to see you. I hope you've been having a wonderful, wonderful time. I want to hide the red orb. Oh, yeah, no, I should. But the red orb is so awful. The red orb is so awful. It's brilliant. You know, if anything, instead of using the reactive for it, when if I'm gonna go fight darkness at some point, I should just have the blink spell ready. So when she comes at me, I just shoot it at her. Oh, that'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. And then no one will know. It'll just say that she that she tried to swim in lava. But if she goes and says, "Hey, Vitruvius did this thing," they'll believe her because I'm the bad guy. Because I'm the bad guy. Kind of stuck for what I want to do now. We're waiting for the food. Food diversity being up, you know, for max health is definitely important. 8.79. So that means we have +6 max health. I would like to talk with Nabubu. I would like to go on a little adventure with her. It's been so long, and I'm so sad. But here I am, plotting. Really though, at this stage, I don't think I'm really plotting an attack. I think I'm just plotting on how I can keep myself safe if anyone sees me. With all they're doing to try and, you know, to try and find ways of killing me. Now, the spell we've got on here... Oh, let's quickly do that diamond armor. Let's do the diamond armor and let's re-upgrade our stuff. Prop 5. Because that will help. Now Zaddy said, according to the Guildmaster, Zaddy said that his bow would kill anyone. Like, one-tap anyone. Power 9, one-taps anybody. Speaking of which... No. I wonder, though, if they still trust the Guildmaster, could the Guildmaster invite Zaddy to test his bow on them? How will you go down? How would you go down? I'm gonna go down to the, burger stop. Get a cheese with me. Do you want to get burger, Zaddy? Finally found anti-magic. It's the cheese. Cheese disables my powers. This is like the most amazing like relief to me. There's something about having a conversation with these people. Are you lactose intolerant too? I'm just weird. I don't know. Nah, I'm throwing them off the scent because what they don't know is I've been building an immunity by eating so much Breadways. They don't know. They don't even know. Alright, we got the Prop 5 helmet. We just need boots. And legs as well. Okay, let's do this shit. This is gonna take all our levels. Or almost all of them. Bruh. Alright, turn this into an Archmage set. No boo-boo song. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Why now? They want to have a hefty amount of dirt. I should just start doing nice things for people. I should start bringing a... Do I have a hefty amount of dirt? Do I have mending? Well, he needs mending for that power bow. But I do have it. I do have mending somewhere. Do I want to be of... No, I have to keep doing this, don't I? I do have mending on some gear. Psychological warfare? I don't know. Thing is, if we're thinking about Vitruvius, because we've got to get back into character, Omi was a defense lawyer for someone that he knew to be innocent, that he knew to be guilty, or rather, you know, the defense lawyer for someone who was guilty, and also, you know, I think he would probably struggle to forgive someone like that. Vitruvius would probably... I don't think he likes either of those two, and Zaddy is always pranking him, you know? Zaddy... I think really, it's not necessarily the pranks. What it is like on the day when he arrived, when Vitruvius gets into town, and then everyone is, and then he says, yeah, they listened to me while I was rambling, and Zaddy laughs. I think that gets through to him. That really hurts Vitruvius. Prop 5 on an Archmage hood. That's what we love to see. To be honest, I don't remember if Leo lied in his testimony or not. Genuinely, I thought he was just saying what he saw. I don't know. No clue. He did? Yeah, that's what I think. By this point, he's made up for so much and he's done so much. He's let me test the glass sword. I really think I do trust him at this point. I think that he, just as a person outside of RP, he just wants to be a villain. I think he's just gonna find it fun. It's more fun for the others because, of course, they don't have to hide away. But I suppose that means my perspective is different. And that is something, perhaps, worth celebrating. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna need that. Tier 3 time. Glowberries. What do we need? Enderpearl. Enderpearl. course fruit. Someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do it. Someone must be hated. The world needs someone to hate. I'd like to think that a lot of the magic training they've been doing might have been because they wanted to get stronger, and so they've done a lot of fun things together because of me. Maybe they would have done it already. They probably would have, but I don't know. Sometimes I feel sad about having filled this role. And I hope that everyone is having a good time regardless. Sauce, 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 sauce. Indirect magic school, yeah. I suppose I'm teaching Calvin as well. So what do we need? Anti-magic stone. That exists. Why is he saying that in chat if it exists? Anti-magic stone? Does that exist? You got source stone? No way that exists. He's fucking around with me. He's making me, this is another classic Zaddy prank. He knows I'm looking at chat, so he's mentioning that, and I'm like, what if this exists? No. I'm pretty sure that's his plan. He's just trying to make me freak out and waste my time. But the Ars Nouveau mod doesn't have anything that disables magic, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, he's doing something. He's doing something or other. Oh well, classic Zaddy. Ha. Won't deter me. No, sir. Alright. Up we climb. But would Vitruvius be paranoid enough to believe it? Maybe. I mean, I think I'm paranoid enough to be like, I think that's bullshit, but I don't know. And that's definitely something that I would be able to be fooled by in some circumstance. Wish there was a way of becoming intangible. You know, there's an intangible spell, but obviously it's for blocks. Wish there was a way of just temporarily letting things like phase through your body. So maybe if Zaddy's about to loose an arrow, you know, I can vanish. I think I need to ask if Leo is able to test Zaddy's bow and let me know, because Leo definitely has better defense than I do. I want to see someone. I think I want to see Nabubu. After I've gone through this bit with Leo and tried to figure out the you know, the nature behind all of this, I think it's time to if you could try and get him to test it on you without arousing suspicion, that'd be very helpful. The glass sword was a sham. maybe this is too. Sneak to Naboob. I don't know. If I sneak to her, she's gonna be... She might be scared. But if I organize to meet up with her and just sort of ask her how she's doing, that might be better. Okay. Yeah. We don't know where she is. Alright, let's put this away for now. Speed boost. I'm just wondering if there's anything else I should be doing. I'm worried. I wanna spend time with her because I think it's worth doing, and I do want to see her again, but I'm also worried about falling behind. You know, if I need to make progress, I should be doing it, you know? TP armor. The TP armor, I think... It would be worth testing, but... I'm just worried. I don't know. Maybe it won't work. Maybe I teleport them. The thing is, if they've got... That's the thing about it. If they're trapped under lava, if they have tears, they can just go right back to their spawn. Oh, I'll ask her to slip some info. I don't want to do that to Nobubu. I'll do that to anybody, but I don't want to do that to Nobubu. She doesn't deserve it. Things might get crazy today, yeah. No, you might be right. I think having a moment with Nobubu, I think, would be important. Okay. You've been learning so much. If you'd like... If you'd feel okay, maybe we can meet in the end. You can tell me all about it. One Nobubu a day keeps the evil away. I think that's necessary, yeah. I think that's necessary. Distant father, yeah. I'm a distant father. I'm only showing up. Only showing up when the boo-boo wins the lottery. Yo. Sally is on. Oh my god, he's fucking on it. He understood the fucking assignment. That's insane. That's so crazy. All available types of pasta. The breadwinner. Oh my god. He just was given a task and vroom. He was on it. With that, I think he might be able to... Whoa. If he's made all available pasta. Whoa. That's probably going to be pretty helpful. Okay, cool. No worries there then. All right. So with all of this, I'm just wondering if there's a higher damage single target spell. Maybe with knockback as well. And also Hex decreases healing. I should have a spell that just applies Hex and lifelink. I think that's really important for defense. The thing about Wither and Hex is that if someone is prepared to dispel, then whatever. It kind of just does nothing. You know, once you dispel, it's like, boop, oh, it's gone. But if they're not prepared, then that's different. Now, I had an idea back when I was Vitruvius the First. I had an idea about using spell turrets to create a Horcrux. Let's say, be free in 10 minutes. Aww. Always the social butterfly. Take all the time you need. Nabubu. Nabubu. Yay. Daughter still in our lives. Yippee. Yippee. A moment in time. Get a photograph. These people are out here taking photographs. I'm not doing shit. It's the flapping. I keep thinking it's someone opening and closing their inventory nearby. Wow, he's made all available past it. God, things are really happening. I think if I have enough defense, and if I have enough of those, if I have enough... Oh, we got some more food here. Fish stew and cactus salad. I forgot about that. Okay, we better eat those too. Got a real balanced diet. Am I a good father figure? I wouldn't want Nabubu to look up to me, although I know she does. I think in a way, Vitruvius definitely looks up to Nabubu for her ability to, I guess, be wronged so much, like Vitruvius has been, and to then just not let it change her principles. You know, he's the definition of, you know, no one helped me, why should I help them? Whereas Nabubu is the definition of I suffered, so I'll help others to avoid suffering because of it. And I'm kinder than father, am I? Well, that's a wonderful gift. I can only hope that that remains true. Okay, we're up to 9. Almost got 10. Oh, Darkness has the Archmage spellbook. She's gonna need it. She's gonna need it for later. I'm gonna fucking earn it. Reminds me of what father did. Trying to obtain his own totem. The war is going to be brutal. That it is. There it is, there it is. Yes. Yes. Alright, 12 food diversity. That's great. We're up to 15 hearts. Nice. That's 30 health. That's pretty good. With Prop 5, it'll be even better. Oops. I can only hope all stays still. We'll do that. And I think I need to have maybe I just need to have a series of duels. I need to seek out my enemies. That's it. I need to be brave enough to know who I'm fighting in this war. I also feel like talking face to face with some of Vitruvius's biggest ops would be a really cool thing to do today. Because it's kind of cowardly to just sort of sit back and only talk to my allies. I think it's kind of important to speak to people who really... I would have a conversation with Zaddy, but I don't know how far it would go. I think he just kind of doesn't like him. He's like, what have you done, Vitruvius? Which is fine. Zealand probably is the biggest, like, hater. And I am curious to know what a conversation between those two would be like. Given, you know, two strong wizards who each have vastly different life stories and morals and views on the situation and everything. It is true. Although you know what I did was an accident, and it was a threatening accident. He did attack me first. Technically, he attacked me first, but he did so with a good reason. You know, he thought that I was starting shit or anything. But the only reason the Boo Boo got caught in the crossfire is because he attacked me. Maybe I can talk to Nabubu about that. And as if by magic. Okay. Give me a second, guys. I'm just gonna have some more water. Where's my water? Talk to Nabubu. Maybe I'll ask her, like, you know, do you think I should speak with him? She'd probably be like, no, he does not like you. Which is fair. Which is fair. All right. Let's do it. We have totems in case anything weird happens, but I don't think she would do that. Hello.
Oh my goodness. Hello, Mr. Vitruvius.
Hello there, Nabubu. How have you been?
I haven't seen you in so long.
I know, Nabubu. It's all right. I've been missing you too. It's okay.
What the heck? I mean, I'm alright. It's just there's just a lot going on, and everyone is doing their best to get stronger.
Yeah.
Everyone is doing their best to level up. But a lot of people in the town actually had no idea that you're gonna come back, and that maybe you might attack the town. And I don't know if there's gonna be a fight. I don't know. It's just a lot of people just didn't know. And I was trying really hard today to explain that, you know, maybe we need a bit more understanding of just what you really want. But I think they said that, just because someone is traumatized, that's no excuse for hurting people. And I do stand by that.
I agree.
And so, and so I don't know, it's really difficult.
It is.
I'm still gonna stand by what we said, because I still want you to see that you shouldn't be afraid of those voices. I want you to trust in our voice. I want you to trust in our strength. And I want you to see that there's still hope. You're allowed to hope, and you're allowed to dream. But aside from that, there's not much I can do except learn more glyphs. But yeah.
Yeah.
I missed you too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Truthfully, Nabubu, I don't know much of what to do either. It's lonely being the bad guy, and if I'd have known that, I might have chosen differently. I don't think I wanted to choose this. I just lost control, and now it's where I am. I'm grateful that you've had so much patience. Oh.
Yeah.
If it's alright, I was wondering if I could talk about what happened again. When I crashed the meeting at the town hall. I think when I look back in that moment, I felt I want to tell you exactly what I heard, and I want to tell you just what I just what I thought, and maybe it might clear some things up. Because even right after it happened, when we met last time, I wasn't sure. So after everything happened, I still wasn't 100% sure how things would feel. And I wanted to go back into town, and I did speak with some people, and things seemed nervous, but it was all right. But then, when I flew past the town hall, I overheard some people talking, and specifically right when I arrived, all I heard was you talking about getting stronger. And obviously I want you to get stronger. That's what I've always wanted that. But I think then, in a meeting with everyone, right after I heard the engineer talking about, he mentioned something about asking how old I was. And so I knew you were all talking about me.
Yeah.
And I think right away, it gave me the impression I had so much missing context, and from what you had said and what I heard you say, it very much seemed like right after our last meeting, before then, you had basically heard what I'd said and decided, well, he has to go. And I thought, which I suppose I thought correctly, now that we're here, is that what you wanted was to remain friends with me and allow me back into town eventually, and maybe help others to accept me and so on. But when I flew past the meeting, that wasn't what I heard, and I would have listened for longer, but then a phantom started attacking me, and I realized I was about to be revealed, and if that happened, then I thought maybe you wouldn't trust me anymore. So I thought, I have to do something, I need to intervene. But also, I was upset. If anyone else talked about that, I think I would have been able to turn a blind eye, but I didn't think that was how you would approach the situation. And I know that it's not what you thought. Not what I thought you were saying. I thought your whole idea was basically to try and get everyone strong enough to come and fight me and get rid of me. Because that's what it sounded like from the little bit I heard, and that's why I was so upset with you. I know now that's not what you meant. But at the time, I was so angry I couldn't think straight. I know deep down, I really don't deserve someone like you. But I was still grateful to have you and to be able to rely on you. And so in that moment, I felt more so than being isolated and exiled. I think then I felt completely alone and I almost had nothing to lose. But then, when the second phantom attacked, I tried attacking it with and getting rid of it because I was so disoriented, and I didn't think anyone would be hit by the splashback from the fire. And then when they were, I didn't try to attack anyone in the room. I just tried to get rid of the phantom, but that was enough for Zealand to attack me. And when he did, he's stronger than I thought. And you remember from when I spoke with when we spoke with Willerton there, I told you how scared I was to die. I couldn't see anything. Felt like everything was, my whole vision just fixed. There was one thing in front of me. I didn't even know who it was. It was just a person, somebody firing something at me, and I knew I just had to fight back. I needed to live. And so I fired one spell desperately. I found the nearest thing to what I was holding at the time, and I shot it off, and then I flew away. I promise that even though you were right there, in that moment I saw no one. I just saw a silhouette. And I think that regardless of what happened the day before, I think after that, it looked so much worse than how I felt it was. Then I think now there really is no going back.
Mr. Vitruvius,
Mm-hmm.
thank you for telling me that, and thank you for sharing your side of the story. I understand. It must have been really, really hard. You mentioned yesterday how whenever you hear other people's voices taunting you, playing pranks on you, or stealing, you don't hear their voices, you hear your father's. And that's a really heavy mental burden to carry. It's terrible that you had to experience that as a child, and to be hurt by someone you trusted, your own father. And this trauma you have, it didn't come from you, it was inflicted upon you, and you're not deserving of this. And so I understand that it must have felt scary. It must have felt like the fear and all the voices and every single bad, stinky feeling was exploding in front of you, and that I understand. But I also think back to what I said yesterday, that if you wish to love someone and love a community, we need to have faith. We need to have faith in people and faith in what they're doing. And had you stayed 2 seconds longer, we would have finished the meeting and started voting on solutions. And so, I think, while it's understandable, it must have been really scary, and it must have made you feel like you were really alone, and that's terrible. I'm so sorry that you had to feel that way. But I hope you know that you can have faith in me. You can have trust in me. Even should the day comes that the whole village decides to jump your ass, no matter if you win, no matter if you lose, no matter what, I will still be waiting. Even if you kill all the villagers, to us, we've already experienced death before. We don't fear it. And so, for you, should you die, I will still be waiting. And that things will be okay. Because the world won't stop revolving. And I'll still be here. Even if I die, I'll come right back. And I'll be there in my tower. I'll be there with my whale, and my griffin, and my birds, and my moths, and my elephant, and my Princess Vegemite. And I'll still be there, diligently learning my matecraft. And life goes on. It's okay. And even if it seems really scary and alone right now, and lots of scary things are happening, and big feelings are coming up from the past, it has no power over you. Because you are your own person. Outside of magic, you love teaching. Outside of magic, you love a good beer and a good acai. And outside of that, you also love a good tavern meal. You also love going around finding silly hats and silly flamingo belts. And you still are your own person. Mr. Vitruvius, you're allowed to be happy. I wish you would just allow yourself to be happy as well. And realize that other people make mistakes, but that's okay. Sometimes people are mean to us, but that's okay because you still have people who love you so much. You are more loved than you ever know.
Thank you. Thank you. That's more than I thought I'd ever hear from you again.
I mean, I was a bit shocked too. I was like, I didn't think I'll see you again, but I'm happy to see you here, and I missed you, and I got your postcard.
Yeah?
And it was really nice. Yeah, it was really nice.
Thank you for your postcard. I don't think I might not have ever reached out to you again if I hadn't gotten the postcard. It was a really wonderful olive branch. I thought about this. I thought about this the other day. When I received the postcard, it made me think about a lot. I think a lot of people in the world, in the town, there are a lot of definitions to what real good or real kindness is, and I don't know if I'm right. I don't know who's right or if we're right or whatever. To me, after what I've done and what's happened to everyone and what's happened to you, for you to still show kindness like that, that is the kind of kindness that I think the world usually stamps out. It's the kind of personality that usually can't survive in the real world. After a while, someone is mistreated enough that they learn not to be so kind to people. And I think in your case, that mistreatment probably came from me. But the difference about you is that in spite of that, you've hung on to that. You've managed to see past everything, to believe that there is no evil, truly. That for every evil deed, there is someone inside who is trying to do good. And that's just remarkable, beyond anything I could have ever imagined. I didn't think such kindness could exist. I thought that after anyone reaches a certain age, they experience something go wrong, and then they learn to stick up for themselves and be a little bit mean in order to keep themselves safe. But you never learn, and that's good. That's special. And I think that makes you stronger than anybody. In a world where you can't die, no matter how much you might, to come back and again and again and again and again, still ready to trust. It's unlike anything I've seen before. And to tell you the honest truth, I don't know what's going to happen next. Whatever does happen, maybe I'll accept whatever consequences there are and turn myself in the village, and then maybe they'll kill me or whatever. Or maybe someone will come and find me. Maybe there does turn out to be some big war or something. But I think no matter what happens, I will not emerge as the same person. If I'm killed, I know that I will change and I will feel differently. If I have to fight others, I know that that will change me too. But to know that through all of that, you will stay the same, that gives me courage. I think perhaps death isn't, or it won't be as scary as I imagine it to be if you would be waiting on the other side to let me know that I'd done a good job. But I don't know. Maybe when it comes down to it, I'll still be too afraid. I think when my death comes, it'll be at a moment when I'm least expecting it. I think I'll feel like I'm finally safe, and then something will strike me and I'll not be able to turn back. But I think in that moment, I'll hold on to what it felt like when we were sat here, and I'll remember that if I come back, maybe we'll get to sit here and talk again. And that, I think, is worth coming back for.
Yeah, definitely. You know, Mr. Vitruvius, you're definitely not alone in your feelings. And while I may just be a little bit of a one brain cell glutton sometimes, I had a talk with lots of people today about who they were, what kind of people they used to be. And a lot of these people, they all have their own fears. They all have their own insecurities. They all have their own motivations. And so, when I see these people, when I see them helping me, giving me free food, even though I died so many times. For example, one time going to the ancient city to the warden, I died at least 5 times. Every single time I had to cross past the Church of Chat, and when Father Frieda was still alive, he gave me 32 carrots. I died again. I lost the carrots. And I came back and said, hello, more food, please. And then he gave me more food. And I went back. I died again. And came back and said, hello, more food, please. He gave me more food. And when I see that, I'm so touched. And for example, like even in my mayoral speech, when I talked about, for example, Mr. Vonchalant, right? Such a man who cannot smile nor laugh no matter how hard he tries. He usually would be seen as a weirdo. But when he went to the nether with me, we both died so many times, yet every time he never gave up on me. He was always looking for me, guarding my stuff. I was guarding his stuff, trying to help him get it out of the lava. And we never gave up on each other, even when it was inconvenient. And even when I was being inconvenient to him. And so, when I look at these people, and the kindness that they've shown to someone as useless as me, Mr. Vitruvius, how can I not love the people? Their kindness to me is also something I don't feel I'm deserving of. I don't offer much. All I offer is some of my ideas, which aren't even that good all the time. They all rejected my idea of public humiliation and doing a clown dance in the court, in the town square while getting tomatoes thrown at them. They all rejected that idea. So my ideas aren't even that good sometimes. But that's why it's even more touching when, say, Omi checked in on me yesterday, asking if I was okay. Miss Eileen gave me some food yesterday for free. Mr. Zealand always gives me free food and always helps me with magic as well. And even you, I sometimes don't feel worthy of all the teachings you've given me. What could I have possibly done?
No, you mustn't. You mustn't say that. Teaching you was a gift to me. To me, that felt like I could do anything. If I taught you, wow. That made me feel... I miss it. I heard you learned how to summon a familiar today. I would have loved to be there when you learned that.
It's a freaking siren!
Oh!
It's a freaking mermaid!
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. But yes, I still I just found the mermaid and like I bound it, but I've still yet to summon it. But whatever, I'll do that later. But yes, anyways, so Mr. Vitruvius.
What does it take to summon? If you bind it, I think you can summon it right from your spellbook at any time.
Yes, except I don't have summon familiar. I have summon steed.
Ah, no, you don't need to. You could do it right now. See, if you look in your spellbook under, there's a tab on the left called Familiars.
Yes. 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 Familiars. Yes.
There you go.
Here's my mermaid! My Gorgina! How do I dispel it? How do I dispel it?
You just have to cast a spell on it, or you can use that same tab to unsummon it. Oh, it's cute, isn't it? Wow, Nabubu, look at you go. You did that. You did that like lightning. That was so fast. Well done.
Yippee!
It's so powerful out of water. Wow, incredible.
Yippee! Yeah! And so, Mr. Zealand actually helped catch it for me. And when he caught it for me, he was saying that he actually... I know initially he said that if you come back, he would leave the village. But I was talking to him about how you were struggling too. And he said that actually he saw a lot of his former self in you. Which is why he wishes to stop you. But
I see.
if you two can make amends, if you can take that one step of faith and trust the people, even if that means dying, even if that means going through the cobweb ditch, then I'm sure they will understand. You know, remember when Mr. Willerton lost Jollibee?
Yeah.
Everyone thought he was just a little bit sad at first. Like, not too sad, just a little bit sad, yeah?
Yeah.
But no, turns out he was actually really upset and really frustrated with himself for losing Jollibee. And so when the people found out he was actually suffering and actually struggling and feeling really upset, you wouldn't believe the way they united. The entire town went out to look for Jollibee. Miss Lamp started taking more art commissions to earn diamonds so she can make a diamond lasso to look for Jollibee. And then Zealand went to the Nether all over just to look for Jollibee. Zaddy and Leo went to look for her together with me in the Nether, and other people went out all over looking for Jollibee. And Miss Lamp actually found Jollibee in the end. And so the community has a heart. They're not mindless, nor are they stupid. When they see someone is genuinely struggling, whether it's a physical plight, a loss, or a mental plight, they're gonna know that this is actual real suffering that needs care, that needs encouragement. And all I can do right now is just talk to people. I can do my best to say, hey, this Mr. Vitruvius, he needs help. And maybe killing him once can let him know that death has no power over him, and his father has no power over him. And even though he has killed a lot of people, done a lot of terrible things, and killed me too, that there's still a chance for change. Let him fulfill his dream of making that magic academy. Let us all go to the carnival at the end, and let us come back as one community where we can learn to meet in the middle and to forgive and to understand. Even if small petty crimes keep happening, that's fine, because you know what? I'm gonna go talk to Elle after this.
Oh yeah?
I
Elle?
want to know why. Yes, I want to know why he stole. What is the intention for why he did that in the first place?
You're too innocent for that. Elle, I still don't understand. Elle, all I wanted to know, Elle was the beginning of all of this. And I must stress, I'm not upset at you, because this is in your nature. You're too kind. Elle, his plan, from what I could tell, was to retrieve all the different eyes of Ender before anyone else could. And you're aware of just how much stronger everyone has become since we made it here. if they managed to get here first, not only would they have robbed the rest of the people of that experience we had going to the stronghold and discovering how to get in together, they would become so strong that they might stop anyone from ever being able to get in. Elle had all of this, and yet, right up until the day before, right up until everyone was about to go anyway, they were still stealing the eyes and lying about it. And I wish you could have seen when I stood opposite their tower they shared with Lucas, and I had already told them, you must tell me where the eyes are, I have to do this. And instead of that, I would understand if maybe they were telling the truth. Maybe they really weren't hiding anything in that instance, but we know they were lying. Elle, there was no pleading, there was no please think of Lucas, there was none of that. There was just plain-faced, I don't know what you're talking about. No, it's a shame this has to happen. Yeah, well, I can't tell you anything. Well, it's a shame this has to happen. I asked over and over and over and over and over, are you sure that you're not just going to tell the truth? And he lied and lied and lied and lied and lied. Elle, there is a certain degree to which he hasn't hurt people physically like I have, but Elle, it was Elle's trickery, it was Elle's scheming that drove me mad. It was him that made me distrust everyone. It was him, his threats, stealing and then lying, that made me have no idea who I could trust. I blamed so many different people. And I think if he had just left me well enough alone, or if he hadn't had this stupid idea about getting all the eyes before anyone else, maybe none of this would have happened. I have to say,
that's what I want to find out.
You are so trusting, but I want you to remember that if you ask him, I don't think he will ever tell you the truth. He lies without purpose. He lies to everyone. And I think he'll lie to you too. The thing is,
fine by me. That's fine.
Why?
You see, even if someone doesn't trust you at first, I can't expect someone to automatically trust me either.
No.
Sure,
He's not just not trusting of people. He's not just closed off. He's scheming something. He's one of those, this is the problem that I became so fixated on. He's one of those people who, because he knows that death means nothing and that there's no reasonable way, if no one knows where he's hoarding all of these things he's hiding, then he knows that no matter what he does to people, he'll always get away with it. He enjoys doing this. If anything, he may not have some big scheme. His scheme may simply be to keep amusing himself by lying and stealing. And there's nothing that anyone can do about it. This world rewards his behavior. And I think, I don't want to ruin your perception because you always view the best in people. I think that if you tried to get him to trust you, or if you trusted him, I think that he would take advantage of that. I think he would see you as someone almost more satisfying to deceive. I might be This is conjecture, just I don't know the man. I barely do, but from what he's done, I wouldn't want you to put yourself in harm's way any more than you already have. But I suppose if you were willing to do that for me...
I appreciate your concern. Yes. Yes. I appreciate your concern, and I'm touched that you care about me. Even if it's just a little stupid guy saying one tiny little lie to me, it's not that serious. I'll be okay. Even if he does kill me, that is so fine. I'll just come back, and it'll be all okay. And also, I'm probably gonna meet him in some semi-public area, so it's not too scary. But I'm just purely non-judgmental, curious, just gonna ask, why do you do the things you do? I just wanna understand. And no matter what he says, even if it's truth, even if it's not, it's just pure curiosity. And even if he decides to use me, well, let's just say I have one brain cell for a reason, and it sure does work. And so, Mr. Vitruvius, I'm not alone. I'm not alone. Maybe you were alone in your struggle against L. Maybe you were alone in your tower. But I know I have people who care about me. And my anger is their anger. My death is their death. And my sorrows are their sorrows. But my happiness is their happiness. And I can say the same for you too. And I appreciate that you share in my happiness and sorrow. And that is why I can't help but love these people. Even if they are silly sometimes, even if they don't necessarily tell the truth. At the end of the day, it's okay. And the sun will rise again. For now, I think I gotta go back because people are getting suspicious and they're asking for me. So, I gotta go. But
before you do, one more thing. I'm very glad that you feel you can trust the others. I'm sad that it wasn't what I felt. Because when L tormented me, and when I sought him out, I didn't feel helped by anyone. I was laughed at.
I agree.
And
I agree.
if really... Maybe, well, I think it's mostly because of who you are. But maybe if everything I've done might have shocked some sense into some people and made them consider the value of being kind and how much failing to do so might push someone over the edge. I do regret it, but perhaps maybe I would regret it a little less if I knew it had made your life a little better.
Mr. Vitruvius, you can count on me. Have faith in me. Have faith in the same Nabubu who organized every single leader of every single faction, who organized all of this, who proposed solutions, who made everyone vote on having harsher consequences, on having ways to resolve fear and mistrust, on having a way to interact with you. Have trust in me. Even though sometimes I may not be the brightest, but I will always be waiting for you and I will always have faith in you.
All right. I trust you. Good luck. I hope you have fun wherever you're going today.
Yes. And you too. I hope you don't feel too lonely. And I hope you know I'll always be here in my tower waiting. Yeah. And oh my goodness, I have just enough EXP to go home. 3. Let's go.
Me too, actually.
I'll
me
see you,
too.
Mr. Vitruvius.
I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
I'll see you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Maybe if there is no death, Sure, there is no punishment for wrongdoing. But also, perhaps there is no punishment for excessive trust. Perhaps to put one's own life in the hands of others, and for that to be no huge trusting matter at all. Maybe it's not so bad. Perhaps all the bad in the world would be evened out by just as much kindness. Who's to say? Who's to say? Oh, always so kind. Always so kind. Always waiting for you at the tower. Yeah, always waiting for... Boog is dead. Boog died. Wield a fiery tool or weapon while having at least one piece of fiery armor in your inventory. Has Allie done anything else in the meantime? So, Elle is in the Twilight Forest right now. I think in order to make things good with Leo, I kind of don't think it's going to look... I don't think anyone's going to be particularly mad at Leo if he kills Elle. Like, I think everyone has plenty of reason to dislike or distrust Elle. So, and Leo is totally unsuspected, I'm pretty sure. So if Leo kills Elle, they'll be like, well, I mean, that guy was an asshole. The one thing is we have to find Elle's base so that he can really know what punishment feels like. He's got a glass sword, but now we know that the glass sword is meaningless. Oh, we've already got... What? Yes! No sapling shit to do. We can just make a load of sauce. Yes! That's what I like. That's what I like. We just chuck that shit on. Put that shit on the fire. Get it roasting. Ah, lovely. Oh, there goes my casting one. Better not get rid of that. Yeah, remaining a villain while Nabubu is saying all this shit is the hardest thing in the world. But I gotta cast my mind into the realm of, you know, of trauma, and to remember that even if things make perfect logical sense, sometimes the brain just fucking hijacks you and says, no, 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 no. You know. This is one of the reasons why there's such an epidemic of, like, people watching a movie and being like, why would they do that? And sometimes that is a valid question. Why would the character do this, a really annoying thing? Sometimes, if, you know, you have to remember that that character isn't you. That character is someone with deep scars who does the things they do for a reason. So, We have to remember that even though Vitruvius trusts Nabubu and she is his last lifeline connecting him to the good part of him, he still wouldn't be able to turn back. He still has to go down this road. If people oppose him, he needs to get rid of them because he's afraid. We're still going to try and talk to Zealand. I think showing up and talking to him mysteriously would be kind of cool. Like just turning up in his house and being like, I'm unarmed. May we talk? It's a community center as well. Maybe at night or something. But it's in such a central area that I kind of don't think Vitruvius would feel safe doing that. It'd be so cool. But the idea of, like, in such a central area, the idea of people who want to one-shot him being there. Then again, he's got more totems than he can fucking count. So it might be alright. You have to find Zealand by ourselves, yeah. Do I trust Zealand? No. No. But I think that a conversation between these two characters would be kind of important. Especially after what Nabubu said about, you know, Vitruvius reminding Zealand of his young self. I think that's kind of a really interesting angle. Right, tit-two. We gotta get the end of Barlas. Asked to speak in private. I don't know if he'll trust me, is the thing. I don't know if he's gonna trust me. As far as I can tell, Zealand, especially from all of everything that happened after the fucking town hall, or, you know, during the town hall meeting and the attack there, I kind of feel like Zealand might be one of Vitruvius's biggest ops. I think he just really can't stand him. And that's true. That's true. Nobody's doing shit there. Nobody's doing shit there. That is extremely true. Freakbun, thank you for the super. If they attack them free aura plus, it would prove his point and that nobody deserves such kindness. Oh. Speaking of which, he beat me to it. Motherfucker. Out here killing motherfuckers. What's going on? Crossfire against witches. Really? Likely story. Likely story. Oh, wait. Revenge on Darkness cancelled. No. I have to be the one to do it. I have to be the one to do it. Also, I think this casting one probably needs a name, given that it's how we use Demon's Wrath. I wonder if we should give the casting one a name as well. I don't know how you can still be a villain. I don't know how I'm still doing it either. It feels crazy to still be being a villain After... After having, what is it? Before we get to darkness, we have to... we have to get through to her that it was not cool to do what she did. I think not Nabubu style. We need to speak with darkness in a very auriful, villainous way. And then absolutely boom the shit out of her. Would Nabubu forgive us? I mean, she's forgiven us for everything else. Okay, and I have to aura farm. I need to be more threatening. I've not shown up in ages. I've not shown up in so long. I haven't threatened anybody for the longest time. I've just been out here scheming essentially nothing. What is Vitruvius's plan in order to enact consequences? Who does he think is deserving of consequence? Aura farm on Omi? I mean, I already killed Omi a bunch of times at the courthouse, so darkness is the big one. Darkness is the big one, yeah. Yeah, for the crows that just sat there and started pecking at me. Can I name the maybe. I'm not sure if they count as mobs. They might just be something else, but we'll see. They probably do. I know Nabubu is a person, and I know she has limits. But I must remain steadfast in my mission. I must remain villainous. I have to keep doing this. So let's try and figure out, just story workshop, guys. After all of this, with so much reason for Nabubu, you know, for him to turn good again, after Nabubu has given him so much reason to, and he's so aware of just how his father's trauma makes him feel. What reason is there for him to remain villainous? What will he do? Self-defense, yes. Fear of death, yes. The need for consequence. Who hasn't seen consequence yet? Darkness? L? I think L is in the Twilight Forest, most likely by himself. Or with Roswell, I'm not sure. They might have teamed back up or not. I can never fucking tell with those two. All I want to do is, since they most likely have glass swords, just bring a load of totems. Why don't I just message him? He doesn't know that I know he has one. Maybe a duel. He has to administer punishment. But then again, if death is meaningless, I think that the blink into nothingness, that's suitable punishment for L. After everything he's done to me. Problem is with the blink is that they can just tears out of there, you know. If I put them in some prison, then it's kind of whatever. Wonder if there's some way of stopping someone from teleporting. In RuneScape, there's the teleblock spell. Oh yeah, the delayed one, where it teleports them, and then if they use that, it teleports them right back. Having that on my armor is going to use up so much mana, though. But, I feel like at this point, if I have enough totems, I can just fucking kill them anyway. I wonder how that boat trick works. So with the Waystone, if they're in a boat together, then both of you get teleported. Meh. There really is no way of properly fucking somebody over. Fear his death will resurrect his father, and he isn't strong enough to stand against him. I think that's a big one. If he's that afraid of death, he's just not going to go outside. He's just going to be sitting inside and be like, me. Really, I think he's afraid of anything resurrecting his father. I mean, now he's kind of done so little for so long. He's left people alone. I'd learned so little new magic. I think his father's voice is probably sounding a lot louder. Nabubu would have calmed it down a bit. You know how I reckon I can get L to fight me? I should just message him and say, I'm still obsessed with you. Because he kept saying that, yeah, this guy's obsessed with me. He's obsessed. Very yaoi way to put it, of course. How do we do this? I would, I'd like to fight. I think all we need is the backpack with the auto restock upgrade. So that we can have it filled with totems. And they can glass sword me as much as they want, and then we get rid of that, send them back on a wild goose chase for that. I also wonder if we should try and recruit more people, but I just don't know who I can trust. Oh, easy. Sticky piston, chest. Okay, great. Oh, we already have one. That's great. Oh, bit of lag there. Yeah, I've got to do something. I have to do something to fuck around with people a little bit. I think I feel so, like, fucked up about the town hall that I'm like, I just don't want to, I can't have a repeat of that. I just feel so fucked up. What's the upgrade base again? Oh, right. Same, almost got it. Almost got it. There we go. Yeah, I'm looking too far ahead. There need to be more stakes. There needs to be more that Vitruvius has done that he has to atone for. Because if he just does one thing wrong and then just kind of mopes about, it's not very compelling. It's not as compelling. I need to think of some stuff to do. If we're really the strongest wizard, we have to prove it. Restock, okay. From sneak, right-click to inventory. Did that work? It just kind of disappeared, it looked like. Oh, the backpack. It restocks the backpack? Well, all the pickup stuff is turned off, so we don't have to worry about the filters destroying anything. Did I equip it somewhere? Oh, yeah, there is. Oh, that's what I did. That's what I did. Yeah, you can equip it there. Okay, I was worried I just fucking used it up. I need to look up how this works. I'm still confused. I'm still confused about how this works. Your backpack that does it all. No, it's check out the settings tab for each one. Your settings will be safe for each upgrade, even if you remove it. Grabbing the next stack of blocks or even opening your backpack to refill it. You're busy and have more important matters to attend to. Okay, well, is it going to restock this? I don't know if it will. I don't know. I don't know if that is going to happen. I guess I have to test it by dying. And if I do die with this, then I will be fine. Like, if I just fall off a cliff or something, then it's whatever. Restock. Match item. Block. Restock. So, okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. So, I think the way it works, if I have a Totem of Undying in here, when this gets used up, this pops right back into here. Let's try it with this. Let's try it with this. Let's put one of those in there, and then put one in the backpack. So if I put this down, nothing happens. Yay. Nothing happens. Okay, what if I sneak right click? Nope. Nope. Okay, what if I put it in my backpack now? What the fuck? How do you make it work? How do you get this thing to work? Ah. Sorry guys, I have to pee again. Fuck me. I'm just Mr. Piss today. Hello. Let's keep moving. Yahoo! That's the thing. Vitruvius hasn't killed anyone in a long time. And we're officially almost 7 hours into the session, and no one has heard hide or tail of him, apart from Nabubu, the Knights of Oz, and a few little jokes here or there in chat. I think I should just... and Zally as well. So we need to start doing something wrong. But what do we do? Just run up, find someone, murk them, and then leave? Strike them in the dead of night? Problem is, if we want to have that conversation with Zealand, I think it has to be before we do any of that. Yeah, as long as we bring totems, I feel pretty safe. Totems and tears is fine. We can just basically slurp one of these. We can slurp down one of these. If someone's wailing away at me with a glass sword, I can just slurp one of these, and if someone attacks me, I'll be like, well, well, well. Clearly I was fucking right about these people. And the revenge arc begins. After the conversation with the Boo-Boo, I'm kind of thinking about, like... I guess Nabubu has been interesting because to us, the actor playing the character, and you guys, Nabubu gives us every reason to not be evil. But we have to put ourselves in the mindset of this character. And I remember during the courthouse, I was so in there. You know? Why aren't you equipping the totems? I don't think you need to. If they're in your inventory, they just work, don't they? Oh, yes. Who threw tomatoes at her? That's a really great, perverted sense of justice where he thinks, like, Nabubu's so perfect. I can't stand that people did that to her while she was trying her best. The witnesses. Which witnesses? It would have been, was it Darkness? It wasn't Shu. No way. No way Shu did that. No way. Shu did. Shu? Threw tomatoes in the boo-boo? Yeah, they get used in your inventory. That's what I thought. We just got to get a bunch of them. Bring all the totems. We have so many. We're fucking strapped. I don't feel remotely concerned. We're pretty strapped right now. Yeah, Darkness did as well. Problem is, we can't really have any character moments if we're not seeing anyone. That's the big issue with all of this. If no one's looking for me, then none of that is exacerbated. Nothing happens, which I know is kind of what they want, you know, not to give me the satisfaction. But I'm going to force them to give me the satisfaction. Do you keep some at home? I mean, I can get more. I'll leave a couple, just in case. Oh yeah, I can do that. There's a charm as well, charm slot. There you go. You can grip a couple of them, that's good. But thankfully I got my backpack for space, so this is fine to do. And get blind revenge on all of them. So who are the witnesses? Boog, Darkness, John. Was Boog a witness, or am I getting Boog mixed up with John? invisible stalk the town, I think that might be kind of a good idea. People going about their day aren't going to be checking for stuff, and if I just if they echo fork and see an outline, and then I instantly fly off, they'll be like, because no one's going to react on time to cast some snare before then. As long as I have a dispel ready. What am these things? We got slow fall, which we really don't need anymore. Invisibility, slow fall, and mana bubble. Okay, yes, we keep this. Let's take this with slow fall, and let's change it into a dispel. So just a very, very cheap dispel. So we can hit Control 2, dispel, boom, off we go. Self-dispel. Literally 20 mana. Perfect. Self-dispel. Very nice. It'll make us visible again, but it will mean we can escape. Okay. Yeah, fuck it, I want to do this. Time to just see what's going on. I've been alone for too long. Get rid of the orb as well. Oh, I didn't know I had one of those. Oh, that's the totem charm. Oh, that's how we know someone has one. Wait, if I go invisible, does that still show up? It does. Oh, that's funny. Right, we've got to get rid of that then. Okay, that's on charm. Let's get rid of charm. Or I guess you can hide it. There you go. Okay. Start another day. Do I want to do this? Yeah, I do. Now, let's keep an empty slot here so that I can very quickly take this out with Sprawling and I can just get away. Okay. Let's go see people.
Let's see here. Is that enough? I don't know. Could I add this thing right here? Like that? Is that enough? I guess so. I think this is good enough. Like,
Should we?
Be not that. Be like that. Oh yes. Smirkish, but really, I don't know how to make it like smirkish, you know? Unless I do that. What if I do the mouth or like that?
I think there's a lot of people in the sheriff's office. What's the mayor?
Special magic that only I can have. And Lady Darkness tried to. Unfortunately, all pets in the area attacks my shadow clone jutsus. As you can see, your trusty steed is currently murdering them.
Hey, stop that! Bad steed.
But it's okay. It can murder them. I don't mind, honestly. I don't mind.
Oh, that's fair enough. In that case, he probably will. Unless I tie him up, of course.
Wow,
There you are.
cool.
Perfect. Why,
Is there anything I
what
can
is
do
the
for you,
purpose
Lord
of the
Mayor?
shadow clones? I guess just to scare people off,
Just to fuck
oh.
with people, or
Oh, it's
Or-
Mary's clones. I thought
If I take
everybody
off
had the armor.
this, then we've got 1 billion maids.
Ah, I see. An infinite amount of maids.
Yes. And I can earn infinite salary at the Mages Guild. I mean Maid Cafe.
What's dancing?
Is this for amusement or?
Oh, we just thought it'd be cute because it's like.
Lord Cliff.
That's why they were walking around so weird. Thought it was lagging. But no, it's not like an army of people with archmage stuff on. It's just
Pardon me, you
married.
seem to be dragging your ass upon the floor. You might want to sit and stand real fast.
Oh. Is that okay?
There you are.
Am I still dragging
Much
my ass on the
better.
floor?
No, not anymore. And what are you up to
Wow,
today?
arigato. I was
Ah,
drawing.
yes.
Would you like to see?
Yes, of course.
Oh, Mr. Mayor? Mr. Mayor?
I'm right here.
Oh, well, Mr. Mayor, what happened?
I don't know. You seem to have just kind of disappeared for a second there.
That was weird. All right, over here.
Yes,
Mr.
it was
Mayor.
strange. What are we working on today? Oh, you're drawing an. Oh,
Yes, andesite casing.
No, you need andesite alloy.
I
You
have
need to
that.
strip the wood, and then use your right hand on it.
On this?
Yeah, put a piece of wood down, strip it, and then.
Oh, that's so easy. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's
Try
all
it
I
now.
needed.
Willerton.
Okay.
What the hell just happened?
Mayor, I'm snared.
Here, do this.
No worries, I can.
Well, I think people living in fear is the opposite of what Vitruvius wants. Really, he would want people to be happy because they don't fear crime. I think it's just kind of united people in a way.
Mayor.
Ow!
Kind of like Lelouch.
Hey, what the hell was that?
Just depressing. It is. I feel depressed.
Mayor.
Oh, hello.
I think if I'm going to reveal myself,
Now, why did you strike me, engineer?
I caught him.
the painting seems like kind of a nice idea.
This armor
Because
looks a little
if
too familiar.
Lamp agrees to let me do it, then I don't think anyone will sort of storm in and be like, he has to leave, you know.
No.
I think people will just kind of, if I'm not doing anything, I don't think they'll be too upset. But I don't know, really.
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Imp is just talking to herself.
What's what? I would recommend you don't step upon that.
Who?
Won't go well for you.
He should be here.
Does she know?
Huh. What in the world?
Oh wow, if it isn't the boy.
Hello? Hi.
Hello.
Why do you speak the language of my people? Hello? Your people.
2. TY.
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah, I must have made like a sprint sound or something. She's like sniffing somebody out.
Oh, shit, alright. Anyway, Omi.
Incorrect.
Fuck! Alright, last one. What about who's been in town today? I've really got to work on this one.
No one's gonna say me. They're not gonna
Young
know.
leprechaun. Wrong. Fuck. Oh. Yourself?
No, this is Mr. Hero. This is Mr. Leo.
I've never seen Leo without a helmet on. This is what he looks like? Holy shit. I thought his hair was like green or something.
And that's Jollibee right there. I mean, their child.
That's beautiful. I can't believe Mr. Leo had time to sit around and talk, but that's pretty cool. Who the fuck is invisible around me? I've had enough of that shit. Where are you? Yes, you better run.
Somebody here?
Yes, there.
Oh, guys.
How the fuck did he know? I must have gotten a bit careless with the footsteps. Oh shit.
Maybe some leftover scent from Vitruvius is definitely evil.
Hello, neighbor.
Hello.
Oh?
Don't mind us too much. Would you like to make it over here?
Who's watching? Who's watching?
Last I smelled
like somebody's watching
me.
Huh.
It was right here.
Oh, shit. All right, hold
Hmm?
on.
For Leap, is it just 3, Wilton?
Wishing to, or there were some conversations about the glass sword
For
out
Leap,
there.
it is just 3 and 1 air
Ah, yeah.
essence.
There are some individuals
Oh, air
that
essence.
You can make it right here, yes. I'll put the...
Oh.
And then I get the 4 hours.
You can just put the source in the middle.
Oh. Alright.
Wait, I just
Will do.
received Archmage
Oh,
boots.
good morning.
Morning.
I picked it up. I thought Yuta dropped it.
What's up?
Oh, Yuta, is this yours? The
Just woke up.
Archmage boots?
Yes.
Ohio. I have different boots right now.
Good morning. Boog morning.
Mm.
Sir Zealand,
Yes?
I'm scared.
Intentions do seem to have suddenly risen. I was... Oh, wait. I know what...
Yeah, yesterday was a little bit more peaceful, apart from
Would
some
you like
attacks,
a
but-
cinnamon cookie?
Thank you. I would love one.
Would you also
Here,
like
you can have one
chocolate
too.
custard?
Oh, is this part of your balanced diet?
It
Macros,
is.
carbohydrates, fats,
Thank
and
you.
protein.
Thank you. Did you take them?
I have They're doing one. Everything.
I've been wondering how one manages to collect so many hearts for themselves.
It's all about a balanced diet. You cannot eat a stack of potatoes, right? You have to eat some other things. You can't just eat on roasted carrots. You can't just eat on bread. You have to eat a variety of different foods. Variety is the spice of life, as they say.
I've been slightly busy. I consumed chicken nuggets tonight, but the night before I had lasagna left over as well. My diet has been a little bit in shambles.
Yes, it's important to have a variety of foods, and then you'll feel
I will
better.
order a
Oh,
salad
that is the one I'm wearing right now.
Minor Eats right now.
Yes, it is
Sounds
this.
good.
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
Hello.
Correct you are.
Thank you.
Sure.
Now what brings you here, young Roswell?
You do need...
Oh,
It
okay.
is not that difficult.
All right.
Okay, I have these two ready for you too.
There's a boat, all right.
If you...
This takes me down to who are you talking about?
The red one, the one that's like fiery and lava and scary.
Oh. I've sent many a witch.
Oh, well, I guess I'm one of them now, so I guess I should go there.
As am I.
Oh.
I'm a witch blade, in fact.
Oh, that's true. You announced that. Actually, I was...
I think I should go to the monastery. expected to get out of that. Oh, right. Fucking sheriff. Huh. Who's that? That's fair. Okay. All right. It's a bit close, but hey, it was safe the first time. People aren't on super high alert right now. Oh, that looks like more than just one person. Oh, it's Calvin. All right. I've got my totems. I think I'll be okay. Alright. If we go in here, we need to aura farm with the fireball. And then, I don't know, if anyone does anything, we have literally so many totems of undying, we will have enough time to tears and get out of there. Let's see. This feels unwinnable. I wanted them all to unite. That's the thing. It is what I wanted. I wanted them to unite against L. I wanted to be helped. There was a clear enemy. Or unite against the assassin, anything like that. But they never did. They are united, but now they're united against me. And in truth, if I returned, and in some way, some fantasy land was somehow forgiven and everything was made all right, then perhaps they would all split off again. That unity would disappear. Why is conflict necessary for people to learn to treat each other with respect? Without uniting against a common enemy, people find common enemies in each other. I've never seen the town work so closely. I've never seen the center of town quite so bustling. And yet if everything was reversed, I'd still be worried about Elle. And I'd still be pissed about the bakery and the assassination. Exactly. All I wanted was for this level of unity when trying the assassin. And maybe to others the assassination attempt felt big. Felt like, you know, not the opposite. It felt just like a fucking prank. But to me, it felt... well, on the same day that so much happened with Elle... That's right. They only want to do this when it's me that they hate. And yes, what I did was excessive. What I did outside the courthouse, just around here, it was worse than what anyone else has done. Although we don't know what Elle would have done if his and Roz's plan had worked. If their plan had worked, who knows where we'd be now? Where was all of this unity? Who knows? Something needed to happen. It was a ticking time bomb. It's just a shame that it needed to be me. I've made these people appreciate each other. Before this, well, it was fine. It was ordinary and I'm here.
Vegetable man?
That's me.
I'm at the top floor. There
Hello.
he is. Howdy. How y'all been?
I have been better, to say the least.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's alright.
Well, I don't know if you heard, but the townsfolk are getting a little unruly. It's starting to question my authority and all.
Is that so?
Yeah, it's a mighty crying shame. It's very upsetting me, in fact. After everything I've done for them. They call me useless. Saying I'm stupid. Saying my accent sounds dumb.
I don't think that's true at all. I think it's an incredible accent.
Well, thank you. You know what? You're one of the kindest fellas I ever met in this land.
Thank you. I think you're very kind as well.
So I figure I ought to do something about their lack of respect. And I went around it, you know, as you know, a sheriff would do. And I went invisible, used my scarf here, and started snaring him around, you know, and just slowing him down a little bit, give him a little something to be afraid of. Make him feel a little vulnerable.
I see.
Thought I'd do that. But I think they're on to me now.
You see, as it happens, I think we decided I wasn't snaring anyone, but I was also invisible in town, just keeping an eye, just watching. I think that when they started looking around, I was surprised that they had figured out where I was. I hadn't been glowing or highlighted or anything like that. But I guess they couldn't tell either of us apart.
They're very wary of anyone that's invisible around town, I guess.
Yes, of course. And I would be too.
Understandably. But you being a very powerful wizard and all, I was wondering, what do you think I should do about this predicament of mine? How can I win the respect and the trust of these villagers again? Townsfolk that just don't seem to be trusting my authority.
To tell you the truth, I thought I knew. I don't know if that's the case anymore. Just going to... Oh, whoa, that is not what I meant to do at all. That is...
What is that doing?
That is not what I meant to do at all.
That's a lot of lies, isn't it?
There you go. I was trying to... It's kind of backfired there. Note to self, do not do that spell with sensitive applied. It will do whatever the fuck this is.
It's mighty interesting. It's going all outside, too.
Well...
Yeah, look at that.
Well, so it is. Well... Well, Calvin's a budding wizard. That could have been a spell of his. That could have been something he did.
Not suspicious at all.
No, it's fine. Although we'll take care of it later. Sure. But if I was to be honest, I feel as though I don't really know how respect really works anymore. Right before you arrived, I was having this thought. When I needed help, when Elle and Roswell were tormenting me, and when the imp was stealing from me and taunting me while invisible, I went to people and asked for help. I explained my situation, but nobody did. It was a joke. It was funny to them. And I tried to convey how afraid I was, and they didn't listen.
I took you very seriously. I looked for them night and day.
Good, and I do too. What I've realized, now that I wasn't planning on hurting anybody, I just wanted to snoop around a little. Seeing just how talkative everyone is, just how united they are, it doesn't feel fair. I was pushed to the edge. And while what I did was too far, but since then, they finally have realized what it would have taken. They unite against criminals like me, but others roam free. In fact, some of them are perfectly fine to spend time with the others as often as they like, but if I'm there, they may very well kill me on sight.
That's right. They're going on buying bread from the person that tried to assassinate the mayor, like it's nothing.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Even is justice.
I don't know what to do anymore. I feel...
I'm lost.
That's it. I am lost. I felt... When I first did it, I had such purpose and direction. I knew exactly what I needed to do. But now I feel so disturbed. I am lonely, and I realize now that the community that I'd wanted so badly, I think it exists now. It's just united against me, rather than the people I had wanted to find.
Isn't that cruel?
It is cruel. You're right.
It is.
What would you do? If you had to send a message and make them know, let them know, that none of this was fair, what would you do?
I don't know. Give them something to be afraid of. It's what I've been doing. I just feel like it's not quite there yet. I need something with more impact. I need to really put a fear in their hearts.
Yeah.
Something supreme.
Fear is uniting them. Fear is bringing them together. Now, they've united everyone under the possibility that I return. Everyone is becoming so strong. And while so much of my time has been spent trying to hide, I fear they're catching up to me.
That's right.
And yet after all that, I don't know. I don't know. What was it all for? They were waiting for someone to to compel them to try. And I was the only one who did what it took to finally get them to listen. And yet I was the only one who really, really needed their help to begin with.
Pinned it all on you. All the insecurities, they need someone to hate on in order to bring them together.
They do. Because if they don't have anyone to hate, they'll just start hating each other. As they did before. I think they hated me already. But now, I think, obviously, I've given them a reason. They were waiting for a reason. And now they've got it.
Colors finally showed.
I gave them unity, and they spat on it. So how do we take that back? How do we divide them?
It's a very good question. You sow doubt amongst all of them, so no one can trust any single one of them. How do we do that? Break the bonds that tie them.
Well, they have leaders. They have...
In fact, I just found a whole bunch of them coming together, having a little picnic of some sorts. Tried to see if I could eavesdrop on it, but they seemed to catch on to my presence before that.
The fact is, no matter who you try to frame, all doubt is pointed at me. If something goes missing, it's pointed at me. Those villagers that were slain in the guild hall, I'm sure many people blame me. Or
it wasn't you?
No.
Oh my god. They almost had me believing that it could have been you.
There you go. Everything is pinned on me.
It's just unfair. I'm sorry about that.
I need to get them focused on someone else. I need people... Perhaps... Even if I saved them from some terrible tragedy, they still wouldn't trust me. They still wouldn't like me.
You know what? I ought to put myself as a wedge in between that community. And you know what? Maybe there's something that you could do.
Oh yeah?
You could do it to me, even.
Oh yeah?
In order to drive them apart.
How do you
Seems like
suppose we try that?
No more, so. Yeah, I don't mind stopping being the sheriff around here if they ain't gonna accept me either way.
So how would you drive this wedge? How would we drive this wedge?
How do we do this? Let's see. Alright, let's start here. What about this? I'm gonna set my sheriff's department on fire. It's gonna start a huge panic. Someone is gonna have to take the fall for that. Where do we pin that out? Someone of the leaders or something.
I hesitate to say it, Sheriff, but if you've been snaring people out in town, but no one figured out it was you, I feel they'll just blame me again if you set fire to that. I'm a pyromancer after all.
You might be right. But you know what? Brother Shu, he was looking awfully suspicious of me. He was aiming his arrows at me.
And the mayor almost got me with the crossbow too.
Yeah. If I could try to... Oh, God. I feel like I might have just enough trust left in me to convince some of the others that maybe Shu is against me and is maybe plotting something to take power for himself, taking my authority away. Something like that.
Well, you'd certainly have the members of the House of Yuri on your side. You could weaponize that.
That could work.
I think most of us felt united with the Church of Chat when it was burned by the House of Yuri, so something like that ought to work. But I worry that if it's your own building, they may just, if they already don't trust you. I do think that something is different about Father Shu since before. He is more aggressive. He's maybe my attacks changed him. He's also drowned.
He also drowned just now.
Yeah, wow, that's got to do something to a guy.
What's happened with that guy? Ever since Father Frayed passed away, that horrible assassination.
Someone,
a little off.
Someone must be blamed for that. Why not come out with a piece of evidence?
That's an idea.
Now, you know
what?
The whole town is united. The whole town rallies behind its leaders. They love the engineer. They love the Church of Chat, and they love Zealand the Battle Mage.
They do, yeah.
He's run his community center and gives so much to these people.
Think we're clear?
I think
happen to have the very dripstone that killed Father Frayed right here.
Wow. If there was some way that you could pin this on one of them, I think he would struggle the most with Zealand, as he is very well trusted. But the engineer is a common prankster, and I think a lot of people have some concerns about the well-being of Father Shu. You may have more luck there, but I think that real damage would be done if they felt they couldn't trust the Battle Mage. He's brought so many of them together in his hatred of me. He was never there.
Zealand, huh?
He was never there when I was struggling. But now that it's against me, now he's found his purpose. Now he finds the courage to stand up for what's right. And I don't think
he just
that's
wanted
fair.
to grab all the power for himself, isn't that right?
Possibly. Perhaps now is his big moment. So, in any way you can, try and frame him for Father Freed's assassination. Father Freed's assassination was one of the final things that pushed me into doing what I did. The stress of watching as that happened, and people still laughed and pranked each other even while all the chaos was going on. An event like that, while I was heavily intoxicated. And you know what? I was offered a bottle of Witherclear.
Witherclear?
Yes, while I was already inebriated. Could that have been purchased by him and sent to me to impair my judgment, make me more angry? Maybe.
You're all messed up in the head more than you already are.
Exactly. So, go and do this. I don't know how you're going to do it. But with the anxiety around Father Freed, I think this is the way to slowly pull them apart and make them realize just how I felt. And maybe then they might start to empathize. And if they don't, we can kick things up a notch. How does that sound?
I like the sound of that. That sounds like a plan.
Very good.
Now, let me ask you, do you have anything I can use to defend myself in the case of things go awry?
Do you have...
this enchanted sword, it's decent.
Oh yes? What spell do you
Hex
have on that?
I got Hex with a Snare, Amplify.
That's
You know what,
good.
maybe I oughta change the order of this around a little bit, but yeah.
That'll do a lot. That should be alright. As long as you've got a totem on you or anything like that, I think that you'll be able to get out. And then keep a bottle of dimensional tears to teleport away if need be.
Yeah, that's right.
Might be good to also keep waystones so that you can quickly teleport to different locations. Maybe ones where they won't be expecting you if the sheriff's office isn't safe anymore.
That's right.
We have other allies. I will
Calvin,
try and ask them to look out for what comes next. And when the time comes and you're in your hour of need, I know that they'll support you.
That's the bond that we have.
But be prepared. The battle mage is very strong, stronger than I'd anticipated. In particular, you must watch out for a spell where he will lift you up into the air and slam you onto a spike, which, interestingly, happens to be exactly how Father Freed died.
That's very interesting.
When he expelled me from the town hall after my interruption, the spell threw me into the air and slammed me onto an earthen spike. Exactly like what killed Father Freed.
Yeah. That's perfect.
All right.
I'm gonna get him to demonstrate that in front of the townspeople. Then that'll start to plant some seeds of doubt and suspicion.
Very good. I'll see you around. Thank you for meeting with me, Sheriff.
Thank you. This has been very informative and helpful.
Certainly. Best of luck.
Thank you kindly. Y'all take care now. I'm the sheriff.
You take care now. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Some secret fucking meeting this is. Sorry, let me just light this up like an actual lighthouse. Let me just make this glow as much as humanly fucking possible. Like fucking video game yellow paint. And it's red as well. It's like my fucking calling card. Oh no. Oh, it's a bit funny though. It is funny. It is funny. This is funny. Pretty lucky. Pretty lucky no one saw that and was like, huh? God's sake. Alright, we gotta do something about this. I reckon this will work. Oh, we gotta make sensitive as well. No, that doesn't target those. God's sake. Fuck. Ah. You know what I should do? My ultimate villain move is to do this and cover the town hall in this until it resembles Dikembals. Cover the entire town in that. I mean, yeah, it is harmless, to be fair. It's not going to do any damage. God's sake. We're in there being like, yes, yes, super secret meeting, yes, yes, yes. And then, meanwhile, enormous, unbelievable fucking giant red flag. Beep, 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 beep. Vitruvius is here, Vitruvius is here. Beep, 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 beep. Could have been worse. This is true. There are many worse spells we could have cast here that would have caused quite a panic and quite a rift in mine and Calvin's relationship. Oh god, they're all red. For fuck's sake. Why won't a dispel work on these? Huh. It's my fucking bat signal. Oh, I'm such a lame villain. I can't do this shit. I'm so bad at this. So bad at being secretive. I just trust too much. I trust too much. But at the end of the day, I don't know. I don't think in his mind Vitruvius wants to be a villain. You know. He just felt failed by people. Whether he's right or not, when he's kind of... There are shades to it, right? You know. Feel like you're going crazy. You're like, I need help, and no one helps. And, you know, sometimes that can feel really, 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 you know, it can really mortify you. Obviously, it doesn't justify what he did. You know, but there are a lot of factors that led to him doing what he did. However, now he is a villain, and there's no turning back from that. I'm liking these scenes where we sort of have conversations with just regular people. You know, having a conversation with, obviously, Uki and the Boo-Boo. I would have liked to do that painting thing, but with so many people in town, it definitely would have been very chaotic. Still do this for those you ally with. Well, it's more than I'm angry, it's I'm gonna fucking kill everyone. But, yeah, basically that's kind of the core of the situation. Alright. Oh, it's on the fucking roof as well. Alright, we're almost done. We're almost done, guys. We're almost done. We're getting it. We're getting it. We're getting it. We're getting it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Now you know something. If Leo's on our side, and we want to remind people that we exist, we could just blow up the guild hall. If it's his building, and he put all the resources in there, it doesn't matter if people are using it. It's not theirs. That's kind of something we could maybe do. Just as a sign like, yeah, I'm still here. It might put people onto Leo's tail, because why the villagers and then also just blowing the fucking thing up? Obviously I'd ask him. Also I'd ask him. Draw suspicion from him. He could maybe bring up this whole thing of like, yeah, no, he's kind of been on my tail. Oh, you can see out here, people have been practicing some explosions. I was really kind of taken aback when I saw that somebody had done a fuck off over here. They figured it out. It's not as though it's tremendously difficult to figure out, but still. Needs more horses, though. Needs more horses. maybe we can blow up the guild hall and insist we have no fucking idea what... We just need to make them think that there's another villain. We have to make them think that I've literally just pissed off. And Nabubu has only... I mean, I hate to, you know, use a testimony like that, but Nabubu has seen me and I've been very remorseful. I hate to say it, it's evil, but that might be what we have to do. Would I blame Calvin? No, I mean, I don't want them to think that... I don't want them to think... If all of, you know, Sunny, Leo, Calvin... Sunny, Leo, Calvin, if all three of them are actively spreading a bunch of lies about various fucking people, and... you know, no one has seen fucking hide or tail of me. Maybe if Sunny comes clean and says, yeah, I was just fucking around. Yeah, that was me. I was fucking around. Alright. I think that's the plan. Oh. I'm gonna have a little stop. I've already got some food with me, so we're just gonna have a quick bite to eat. When I say bite to eat, just got a little shake here as well, which is nice. Okay, this is some fucking scheming. I'm glad we figured this out. I'm glad we figured this out. This will be something that can happen over the course of today and tomorrow, and then hopefully we'll be in a really interesting position for the final day. You know, if it's fuck off, it'll look too much like it's me. But if it's TNT, perhaps, then it'll be different. Why in the absolute ever-living shit would I ever use TNT? But also, we've seen now that multiple of them know how to use that spell. We've already seen that they figured it out. Now, another thing. I've seen so many messages, so many achievements, right? Master of Air, Master of Water, Master of Earth. I don't know if anybody, maybe out of principle, is becoming a Master of Fire. So if I change fuck off to use maybe lightning, they'll be like, huh? What the fuck is lightning doing there? He wouldn't do that. He doesn't. I've seen him cast fuck off. It doesn't do that. We all watched him do it in the end. Doesn't look like a spell he'd do. Yeah, Lucas did see my thunder spell, that is true. But if they've learned how to use fuck off, then it's fine. And the main thing is that I am a distant participant in this. I'm a distant viewer. All I'm doing is back in my tower, working on my stuff. No one in town has seen me all fucking day. Honestly, given that the guild hall has been targeted, and I feel like a lot of people know that I'm not, I don't really know what to do with the villages, to be honest. That's not really my area of expertise in Minecraft. Now, no one can follow me back here. This is too far. Alright, we gotta make sure we have more ways to get back. This dimensional tish is too easy to get. Oh, come on. Alright, I think it's time we summon them. I think it's time we summon the knights. I can come now, great. Very good. All right. I don't know if I trust the sheriff with the location yet. But we'll see. All right. We walk closer each day. I'm too zoomy. I'm too zoomy to be a bad guy. Look at me. I just can't sit still. You can't catch me. I'm the Speedy Ham Burger. I'm the Speedy Ham Wizard. Oh god, I had a little protein bar. This thing, my room is so hot. This thing is melted as shit. No. Oh. It's still good though. It's still good. It's not bad. Unless I'm just gonna have a load of melted chocolate everywhere for a bit. Oh man, I always hate that. That's so grim.
Hello, sir.
My boy, you have caught me at a delicate moment. I'm enjoying a mana
were you just
cookie.
having your meal?
I am simply
a mana
enjoying.
Cookie.
Yes, it is a fancy word we wizards use for protein bars.
Ah, I see. I I suppose it's a bar loaded with protein in that case. I haven't heard of that in particular, but
Yes,
I
what
think I
is
get the idea.
protein? All these things at the supermarket say they have 20 grams of it. What should that
Supermarket,
mean
you
to
say?
me? I certainly don't know.
I believe they're having a market of some sort tomorrow.
Hmm.
I don't know if it's
Interesting.
what you call a supermarket, but
All strange things
you
that
do have
appear
a
to
way
me
of
in my
speaking
dreams.
in. You do have a way of speaking in mysteries at times.
Certainly.
I trust I may understand some of it someday.
I have a tremendous many thoughts, and a lot of them, some find bewildering. But this is the way of the world. I would have stopped chewing by now, but I tell you, I suppose it must be that protein they're speaking of. The I fear it is remarkably chewy. I did not think
perhaps there's
that this would be an issue, but
perhaps it's loaded in fiber. I
hold
hear
on, I'm
fiber
going to
can
drink
be-
a mana potion now.
Ah, I see.
Hmm.
Suppose I will too, in that case.
Okay. Hold on one moment. No, hang on.
So when you say mana potion,
You know, it's what wizards. I mean, mana potions do exist, but sometimes I feel like I lose what the kids call aura every time I call water what it is. Sometimes I just like to say mana potion, to keep my aura points up. I feel like I've been a little too worried about that kind of thing.
I don't suppose you're also familiar with the voice that plagues the mind upon arrival to this realm. The one that the church worships.
Ah, yes.
The god of
The
chat.
voice in my mind has been crying the words aura loss ever since I arrived here.
As have mine, strangely, as have mine. But that is not what I come to talk to you today. We have no aura loss. This place has much aura.
We don't. Indeed.
But regardless, I come to you with a curious update. I had a brief expedition into town today. I was invisible, and all I wanted to do was to spot anything I might need to be worried about. And remarkably, I've never seen the town more unified. They seem completely fixed on me. And I find this ironic and somewhat annoying. You see, the source of what has made me so frustrated with them and what pushed me to do what I did is, well, the simple fact that in a moment of crisis, I came to them for help, and they laughed. No one was there to help me with Elle. I searched and searched and searched, and you were there to help me, and now you're here to help me again.
Yes.
But
Of course.
as far as the people who have now united against me, they didn't care. So now that they have an enemy in me, now they decide to unite. Now, well, that's good enough. Maybe we should give him what he wants after all. And I suppose if I lived in a town that actually did unite against a common villain, I wouldn't have felt the need to become one. And
It's a
so,
shame that you're the one they needed.
yes, it is. And I guess in a strange way, I must be able to derive some happiness from this. But I can't help but let it make me feel annoyed. So, what I would like is to help remedy this problem where anything that happens downtown is immediately my fault. Somehow, everything that happens is linked to me. The villagers going missing, while those were transported, over here for our use. That wasn't my choice, that was yours.
That was.
The theft of Sealand's magical equipment. Everything that goes wrong there will now be blamed on me. What we need to do, it's curious. I happened to have a conversation with the sheriff today. I'm still not sure if I trust him quite enough to bring him here, maybe after a little while longer. But I think I understand more about his motivation for wanting to join us.
Right.
He says that the people in the town don't respect him and that they say he's never doing his job, that he won't enforce the law. And he feels upset and hard done by, and he wants to prove himself. And what we spoke about was essentially that people have united under a band of common leaders. The mayor is not much of a leader, but he is a figurehead. People do like him. The real leaders are the engineer, the battle mage, and possibly Father Shu from the church, but...
Ah, right. He's not much of a fighter, though.
No.
He's more for fun and games.
Exactly.
Indeed.
I think that what is needed is more chaos in the town. Force them, instead, rather than uniting against it, force them to doubt each other. The sheriff, coincidentally, while I was invisible in town, I was hoping to do no harm. I just simply wanted to observe. The sheriff, however, was feeling a little annoyed, and he ran around, snaring people while invisible. Now...
So that was him.
Yes.
We might have egged him on.
Oh, really?
Indeed. Perhaps before your
Yes, we
conversation you had, you see, the two of us were working on gathering various enchantments so that I might stand a chance standing among the two of you.
I see.
So that I might stand stronger, and he stumbled upon us in the highest floor of my tower. He arrived from above, descended upon us, and came inside, interrupted our conversation. And that was when I shared with him the rumors that everyone has spoken of him in his absence, that they speak of him as a fool of a sheriff.
I see.
Someone useless. He did not take very kindly to that.
It's a damn shame. So, I have a few ideas. There must be something. First of all, Father Freed was assassinated, or committed suicide, whichever. He fell onto a stalactite or a stalagmite, whichever it is, the one that comes up from the ground.
Right, the trap.
But
Stalagmite comes from below.
I think so. Stalagmite, that's right.
I believe.
Now, when I interrupted the meeting at the town hall, I was seized by a spell designed by the battle mage Zealand, involving the summoning of a stalagmite from the ground. There's a common link there, and I'm not sure if it's much, but I know that that had nothing to do with me. And I certainly hope it had nothing to do with either of you.
Oh, absolutely not.
So what I need for you all to do is to find some way of spreading some information about either Zealand or the engineer, such that something that happens today will be pinned not on me, but on them.
That seems like a hard task.
Yes.
Indeed it would.
Yes, I am aware of this. And the sheriff is already off doing whatever he's going to do. So there will be more of you. And generally, I think both of you are quite well trusted. I think that what we do must be chosen wisely. Something that I wouldn't do. Why would he do that? You know, I understand this, but why that? One idea that I had, if you've already moved all of your belongings out of there, would be to destroy the guild hall.
My word.
Indeed.
If the guild hall were destroyed, it belongs to you, guildmaster, and all of your belongings have been removed as well. It doesn't belong to anyone else. It's not a wound that's particularly deep, but many people saw that you and I were friends while I was still in town. You helped me practice my spells. So why would I come for you specifically? Why, of all buildings, why the guild hall? Why not the town hall with the mayor, who I loudly called a useless bastard before I killed him?
Oh. Fitting name.
Right.
I will say, I do. May I speak honestly?
Of course.
As someone who listens, I fear that in particular would be quite difficult to pin on Zealand, the battle mage. He speaks most critically of your ideas of property destruction. I fear
Yes, you're right.
it would be quite unbelievable to pin the same crime on him. However, there was actually a moment of dissension that I caused unintentionally by telling the truth just yesterday.
Oh, yes? How so?
Oh.
Indeed. Well, you may remember this. In fact, both of you may, because you were both in the same room as it happened. The moment that you interrupted that meeting and attacked a phantom behind you, the people misunderstood that as an attack on the people that were affected in the aftershock by the flames that lingered in the area.
That's true.
Right.
In truth, it was Zealand that landed the first blow against a person.
And
But
since
people
then,
remember it.
I have done nothing. So much has been pinned on me, but I, in actuality, have not returned to town until I harmlessly walked around and listened to conversations while invisible. I wasn't snaring anyone. That was the sheriff, and I think if asked, he might even own up to that, to clear my name.
He told me himself he was walking around causing mischief. It's interesting to hear that that's the mischief he sought.
Yeah, it's just
But yes,
harmless pranks, right?
I do wonder, for Zealand in particular, if it might be easier to sow distrust in his actual actions.
I think so.
Merely by telling
He
the
is.
truth.
This
I
is
fear-
what pains me, is he is a very kind man. There's not much to be said for someone who. It's difficult to pin something on someone who does very little wrong already, to try and pin something very wrong. Although that is true. You did, or he did, attack me first, and at that time, I entered the meeting, and I did smash the window, but I did not plan on harming anyone.
Right.
I had the clearest view of it as someone standing in the back of the room,
Hmm.
and I imagine your view was just as clear, given what side of the table you stood at.
The only reason poor Nabubu was caught in the crossfire is that Zealand came at me, and I fired off the closest spell I had to try and defend myself before I flew away.
Right.
Other than that, nothing has happened. That casts a little bit of doubt. But moreover, is there anyone or anything we could do that could be pinned on someone else?
The others may be a bit easier, namely the engineer of many names.
He pranks.
He may stand against
all-
you, but he is a devilish prankster.
How about
Him as an
a
accomplice.
prank gone awry? A prank designed, to be harmless that turns out to be quite difficult. Something that seems like it could have been a prank. Not some big explosion, but instead a house destroyed by some machinery, or maybe a train crash. They wouldn't think anything of that, would they?
I imagine they'd look the other way.
They would.
A train crash. How would we get that to happen?
I can't say I know any engineering.
No.
So I couldn't fabricate a train of my own.
I think we might even need his help.
Neither.
As for the two factions in town, the Church of Chat and the House of Yuri,
Yes.
quite easy to get those two to go off against each other, given that the House of Yuri already torched the Church of Chat, and the Church of Chat retaliated and tried to burn them. Perhaps more fire could be spread.
Perhaps it could. Just when people thought they were done. See, many have forgiven the house because it was merely an act of allegiance on Alira's part, because she once came from the church. I imagine it was similar to them as your act of decimating the specialists under your guild was for Vitruvius. A show of allegiance. To cast doubt upon that goodwill, that I wouldn't call it goodwill, that truce, that silent truce that they've in effect. To cast doubt on that may be effective. That was one of the earliest conflicts we saw in this place.
It was.
I do need to tell you something, though.
Yuta
Yuta has become very strong.
Really?
He asked me to test out some of his magical spells.
Hmm.
And he did a lot more than what Zealand could do.
Interesting. What did the spell look like?
A lot more. It was a lightning spell that launched me in the air, I think.
Hmm.
I recall he's
And
at the
also-
same school.
Yes. It hurt quite a bit. Did like 2 hearts, maybe. It's more than anyone else can do to me. And Yuta almost died in the process as well.
Oh,
So
with the
God, to
justice
turn off-
card. Right, I see, I see.
I keep forgetting to turn off the card, you know? He did die once,
Clever.
actually. But
Interesting. Was it as strong as
Did that
was it as strong as the spell that I used on you, the one that exploded you into the air and then dragged you back down?
Oh, that one was even worse. That one, actually, I'm not quite sure because apparently I ran out of food.
That was, yeah, and that was to do with I mean, I have a special effect on my armor that allows me to drain hunger. So I think
Right. It wasn't as bad as that.
Mm.
I don't think he has that effect.
Well, that's good. It's good to know.
Yes.
Keeping ourselves safe from such powerful wizardry is going to be hard. Strange.
Yes.
In this, we've managed to inspire a whole new generation of wizards. It seems that really my father's will lives on, in a way.
Right.
I do wonder where his allegiance might lie, or whether he has any
Whose?
feelings of any import. Yuta's.
Yuta?
You see, I believe I've spoken to both of you independently about a society called the People of Letters.
Yes, you have.
This is an underground organization of people that aspire to study magic. He claims there's no leader, no figurehead, but he is secretly the founder of that place, and he's the one that invited me to it. And he's the one who, in words, explained to me that he wished for it to be totally neutral of any alignment, of any conflict. So it does
You've
make me
attended a
wonder
meeting,
where
haven't you?
his values stand. I have yet to attend a meeting, but I have made use of their resources in passing.
Do you know who else is a member?
Indeed, in fact, it's an interesting choice for a secret organization. If you can find the front entrance deep underground, the first thing you see in the main corridor is actually a signed book with every member's name.
Huh. Fascinating. Would you
Indeed.
care to share it with me?
I can't remember every single name, but I can remember some. Off the top of my head, I believe Yuta was there. I'm quite sure John was there.
Mm-hmm.
Albus was his name was written there.
Mm-hmm.
Nobubu was a recent addition.
Of course.
I went ahead and signed when I joined, back before any of this.
Mm-hmm.
Can't
I think
quite
everybody in the maid outfit might be.
Yes.
correct.
If you've heard of or encountered any employees of the Maid Cafe, the Maid Cafe is merely a front.
Right.
The people of letters meet beneath.
Ah. Interesting.
Aye.
So, the K-pop guy also is probably. He joined today.
My kind neighbor Malum as well.
Hmm.
He's also written in that
no.
book.
I
Indeed.
see. Wow.
So
They
what
have grown quite strong,
to
it
do?
seems.
What to do? If we want to have any chance against so many who have all become so powerful so quickly in response to what I did, we'll need them not to unite against me, but to unite against each other. I have successfully remained secretive. None of them have seen me at all today. And after my meeting at the town hall yesterday, or after I crashed the meeting at the town hall, I left and did not return. This is many, 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 many hours ago. I think many of them may not even be thinking of me at all.
Mm-hmm.
So something must be done. And whoever it's pinned on needs to be the villain of the week rather than me.
Do wonder, in your absence, who might they blame anything on? I feel like they're aware of your ability to move freely, and they've already pinned something on you that you very clearly wouldn't have done. I've said it to multiple people too, even before our allegiance. I feel that were you to do something, any of the things you've been blamed for, You would have left a calling card. You would have made an example of it. You'd announced that it was you.
You wouldn't do any petty stuff like other
So they-
people are doing, stealing stuff.
No.
They clearly have no concept whatsoever of your character, of your modus operandi. So it does make me wonder if just anything can be pinned on you. How can we pin it on anybody?
Stealing. Now, when apparently Zealand's magic equipment went missing recently, that
Not
was
only
instantly blamed
Zealand.
on me because they
A
thought
lot of people's stuff.
a lot of
Many
people,
people.
really.
A lot of
I
people's
think-
mage stuff has been stolen.
Right.
I think Violet at the monastery was one of the only people with a grand display of magical tools that was untouched.
I see. And of course, Violet's monastery is quite far from town, so whoever was stealing was definitely doing so in a smaller area. What if someone were to start stealing non-magical things? Stealing stuff that didn't exist to further anyone's gain. It was stealing that tagged me on to L in the beginning.
Right.
If someone were, if things were to go missing that had nothing to do with me, the engineer is desperate for andesite alloy and stone.
Oh.
If potentially a full chest was stolen, or his or more of his resources were stolen, there is no chance that they know that my mind gets very slow around anything that he builds. There is no way that I would ever have built anything to do with any of that. Why would I have stolen it other than to sow chaos, and with no other examples to speak of? But there are, aren't there? If they're blaming everything on me, why not that as well?
Indeed. That might be a plan.
It's quite tricky in any case.
Perhaps casting doubt is the wrong move. If I'm so widely hated and so thoroughly united against, crimes by others could easily be passed off on me.
Indeed.
You've almost become the antithesis to a hero of justice. You've become a universal evil.
So perhaps what really needs to be done is for both of you to begin sowing chaos and drawing attention only to me, who, far, far away, I can do nothing, and they can do nothing to find me.
Right.
What will
How might
they
you
do?
suggest we do that?
I suppose any eyes aimed at you are by proxy eyes aimed at me, because even though they won't know it, you are working with me. So if you commit a crime, and then they blame me for it, then, well, our same faction comes under fire. And also, I think they know that no measure could stop me from flying overhead and destroying the village right now. There's
Indeed.
nothing they could do to stop me if I wanted to do that. But I don't.
Right. I feel Calvin and I might be under a little suspicion.
Indeed.
If the town feels a little different than before. The
I feel
interactions
even
we're having.
Even just speaking neutrally of Vitruvius has cast a doubt upon me.
Yeah. I don't doubt you. Don't doubt you at all. Then perhaps it's time to reverse that. If I do something else, and you agree that it was me, perhaps we can reduce that suspicion.
Maybe so.
If I am the name that everyone will agree does everything wrong, then you agree with everyone and everyone agrees with you. Slip in more organically, gain their trust, and find out how we might stop this.
Would you want to come to my guild, build it up, blow it up and kill me?
You would allow me?
Of course.
If I blew it up,
It's for the cause.
I think they would believe that perhaps we were in league, but if I killed you as well,
Yes.
then perhaps I think that would remove all suspicion.
My word.
That would be a good idea.
You are a very brave soldier, and I am in your debt.
Anything.
You truly are brave. Perhaps I might happen to be in the area to witness it, to
Yes.
scold you, to
If you're
speak
there,
against you.
yes.
Especially as I wouldn't call myself a victim, but in their eyes I am one of your victims, given the minimal damage to the ruins I live in.
Of course.
That may wipe away any suspicion I carry as well.
Good. It shall be.
If they desire you as a villain, then perhaps you should be a true villain.
Perhaps I should.
Perhaps you should give them what they want.
I have united them, haven't I? Their hatred of me has given them peace, unlike anything they knew before. While I suffer, the town is prospering. People learn faster than they ever have before. If I truly want the town to prosper, if I truly want to see this vision executed, then I must be that. Well done. Well done, both of you. I am
Thank you.
perhaps not cut out for knowing how to proceed with what I've done, but now, with both of you at my side, I feel as though my vision becomes clearer every day. I shall return home, and you will make sure the guild hall is prepared. If there are any belongings there that you wish to keep, now is the time to move them out. Let me know when you're ready. I will arrive, and I will kill you with a weapon that will certainly arouse much suspicion. They will all know just who did it, and then the guild hall will be destroyed.
I'll be sure to turn the justice card off.
Yes, that would be preferable.
Not forget this time.
Yes. Well,
very good.
Yeah.
Thank you both.
Of course.
Thank you, Vitruvius.
And Calvin, when the time comes, I will let you know. All you have to do is be nearby. Perhaps you could be at the community center. There's a good view of the guild hall from the community center, isn't there?
Aye. And I've quite the alibi. I've told people multiple times recently that I'm in need of things deep in the nether. And there stands the grandest portal in the realm, just above the guild hall.
Good.
So if I happen to be en route, I don't believe that would arouse any suspicion either.
Then, gentlemen,
I like that.
The guild hall burns tonight, and the villain Vitruvius shall be hated evermore, while you two will go back to your lives, and you will be no different than they are. Excelsior!
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 As you were. I will let you know when the time is right, but you must tell me when the guild hall is ready.
Okay. I got you. I'll go now.
Very well.
If I may.
Yes?
In the interim between our last meeting, I've been investigating some of these glyphs. They're entirely new to me. I'm curious to see. I hate to impose, especially given your history with these spells, but I'm curious to see if there's any difference between the last time I cast a thunderbolt on you and now.
I admire your commitment, and yes, you may test on me.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
In that case.
When you're ready.
Are you ready?
Always.
Haros!
Well done.
Have I improved at all?
Oh, very much. That was my father's spell. The Zeus cannon, and I don't feel afraid. I feel like I'm on fire, but it warms me. I can tell, Calvin, this spell comes not from malice. It is given form by your pure heart. That is a rare gift. Well done.
Thank you for the privilege. I
Of
could not have
course.
done any of this without you. I'll be off now.
Very well.
Thank you again.
I shall see you soon. And remember, others have seen me cast that spell. So you may need to give a brief explanation if you ever were to cast it in front of anyone else.
I see. Understood.
Of course.
I'll be careful.
As you will.
Thank you so much.
Not at all.
Be safe.
As should you. Bye-bye now.
Farewell.
What do you mean Leo's already ready? Oh my god, are we actually going to do this? Fuck it, let's do 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 it. I'm freaking out, I'm freaking out. Okay, this is so cool. This is so cool. Alright, fucking mask off. Mask off. All we're going to do is fuck these people up. Misty, thank you for the super. Okay. This is not the time for horsefuck because the horsefuck spell may backfire and go too far. It might hit some buildings nearby. The guild hall is here. Yes, there is more than enough area that if it's loosed inside, there should be no issue. This structure on top won't be touched. Good. Okay. So. It's ready. They know this spell. They'll know it's me. Oh, no boo-boo. She'll know. But I think she'll understand. She'll understand in time. In the end, am I not doing this for her? If the town is as beautiful as ever, if the town is peaceful and united more so than before, is she not safer? If all their efforts are focused on a villain who will never put anyone directly in harm's way, she may hate me too for what I'm about to do. But if they stay focused, then they won't unite against anyone but me. She will have company, friendship, and against a common enemy, they will know the stakes. They will know what I would have to do. Dimensional tears ready. Now is the hour. I better remember my fire focus and put that on before I cast the spell. It might be a little more theatrical. Okay, mic off. Adventurous Guild, that's it. Okay. I'm actually fucking so nervous. But this is all agreed upon. It's his build, not anyone else's to grieve.
Most of my gear, so I feel like it's kind of hard. I feel like I'm feeling like I can't get any stronger.
That's mostly your sword stuff?
Yeah, the sword stuff, the trading, the enchants, all that stuff.
Mm.
There isn't much to do left. And I don't know what to do if I do eventually fight Vitruvius soon.
Yeah.
Maybe like, you know, probably. He'll be coming soon, I think. Tomorrow, maybe?
Yeah, Book feels like...
Are you ready?
Like tomorrow. No. Book
You're
is
not ready?
ready. No.
Oh no. Wow. What are you gonna do?
Book is gonna start now.
No, I can't risk. I can't risk talking to Calvin if they see the text.
Oh, I never
think
thought
Miss Lan,
about that.
Yeah, I think Miss Lan wants to watch from the sidelines. Because she doesn't want to fight.
Hmm. I
like
think
that might
Book
be
still
better.
wants to try.
Oh, you want to try?
Yeah. Let's try and help.
Alright. Mm-hmm. Well, let me know if you need any help getting armor and stuff. I can try
Okay.
and help you out. Hopefully nothing
Probably.
maybe like tomorrow or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We shall see what we have
What do you have?
left. I only
You have
really have the
netherite?
netherite helmet.
Oh, only the helmet? Nope, apparently not. Oh my god, that's a whoopee cushion? Oh my god, I thought that was
Yeah.
your hat the whole time.
I found it in
my
the chest
God.
in the Church of Chat.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
I was like, I can't believe they left that in there.
Oh my god.
It's for the taking now.
Yeah. Well, oh, you stole it? You're telling me?
No! I'm part of the Church
Oh.
of Chat too!
Oh, okay. Everything from the Church of Chat belongs to us, huh?
Yes. Boo contributes.
How has the House of Yuri been moving lately?
Boo doesn't know.
Oh really?
It
Nothing-
seems like
nothing
maybe the
strange?
bottom half of the Church of Yuri is finally moving the ice.
Oh, they're getting rid of the ice? Oh.
Yeah, maybe. Like the
Oh.
bottom part.
Oh. They
That
were
might
so
be it.
rejoiced. They were so rejoiced that I don't know, AU Lyra was so happy that a bunch of ice and the writings Yuri is on her house. So like I don't know. I think I might have backfired a little bit. Unfortunately.
No, it's probably fine.
Oh.
No,
Yeah.
I probably
She-
just
she
needed to
came-
remove the bottom half just to
Right.
make it easier to walk through.
Right. Yeah. She came at me
Hi.
jumping, and she's like,
Oh,
"I'm so
yeah?
happy, Leo. Listen, I'm so happy. The house of Yuri was covered with
It
with
is
ice."
beautiful.
Well, it wasn't too bad, I guess. Oh well.
You worked real hard on that.
Yeah, I did indeed.
Yes, you
But
did.
she enjoyed it more than I wanted.
That's good, it's worth it.
Unfortunately. Yeah. Oh well. Oh.
In a weird way.
What is this? What is this rain and thunderstorm?
Almost like a premonition for what's to come tomorrow. If it's tomorrow.
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh my god. Oh, what is that over there?
Oh, it's the farmer's market that's happening tomorrow. You haven't seen?
Oh, I haven't seen.
Bro. sake, man. Could I have just run up and killed them both? Yeah, I would have messaged him sooner, but... Okay, no one's in here right now. If we're upstairs, it means fewer people can run in. Downstairs will do more damage.
Horses in here.
Where the fuck did he... What the fuck? Where did he go? Yes, I went. Oh, I see. I see.
Hello?
Are you ready?
Oh. I'm ready. I have my body armor off.
Here goes. You are very loyal.
Yep.
I'll see you soon. And we're out of there. Yes! Come on, baby! And it's done. And we're fucking out of there like fucking lightning. And we're out of there like lightning, baby. Come on, we need some better music than that. Come on. Oh, it's too easy. The world I've always wanted. Just without me as an active participant. It makes too much sense. I never would have been welcomed by them. No matter what. I never would have been welcomed by them. And so now, they'll stay united. They'll keep looking. And even my lackeys, Leo and Calvin, will stay safe together. The village remains together. They unite. Just as I would have wanted. And just as my father would have wanted. He couldn't secure me that future. If my children wish to be happy, then so be it. Then so be it! Join the merriment, join the happiness that they share together. Nabubu will never be under suspicion. She will never be taken advantage of. Because they will know what real suffering is. A town with no consequences cannot know order. I have shown them consequence. This is all for her. This is all for her. This is all for her. The world is preparing to stamp out her kindness. The kindness that pulls me so close to finally reuniting with my humanity. Without me, soon they would return to their ways. They would return to their crime-ridden, frustrating personalities. They would start bullying. They would hurt her, wouldn't they? They'd only hurt her. What do I tell Uki? You attack me first? No. I don't want to lie to him. Why fight them? Why have a battle of any kind? They'll never find me. I can continue lording over them. And while I do, she'll always be safe. The lie at the trial. Right. It's only because he lied at the trial. Alright, well that wasn't me. That wasn't me. Are there train tracks close by? Oh, they are. I blew all the way out the back. That's big. There's a tiny bit of damage to this, but ultimately I think it's pretty harmless. The market stalls are completely safe. Farm here took a bit of damage. Otherwise, I think it's pretty repairable. I might even come and drop off some resources for him. I'm gonna check Discord to make sure people don't think I'm just running around griefing. Oh dear. I thought the guild hall was far enough away. This wasn't meant to happen. The fact is, I've got no idea what's happening. I have no idea what they're saying, but I know it's all about me. I just have to run with it. You. It's not too bad. Thank you. Thank you, Uki. I'm freaking out now, because I hope we didn't go too far. I really don't think we did. I think this is all fixable. You know, within RP, especially considering the server's nearing the end of its life. I think about... Oh, God. I think if I cast the horsefuck spell, it's gonna cover the entire town. I think in my head I can't really put the spaces together to figure out just how big that actually is. If I wanted to do that, there must be somewhere else to use it. Somewhere else where I can demonstrate its power without causing a massive thing. Maybe this should be the battlefield. And I can let it loose right here. That might be an idea. Blow up my own tower. Now you're cooking with gas. Now you're cooking. That makes sense. Is this right? Do I need to go further? Surely not. This doesn't feel right at all. Oh, it is now Alera's house, yeah. It's far, it's quite far, but you never know with the horse one. You never know how far it's gonna go. Yeah, no, it would go that far, and it would probably drain quite a few on hers. But a smaller explosion won't have the dramatic impact. I think it does just have to be in an empty area, so that it has the message but doesn't hurt anybody. Have I gone too far? Was the Guildmaster's suggestion too much? Surely not. This is what I'm supposed to do, isn't it? Everything is pushing me towards this. The building destroyed was offered to me by my ally. Train tracks can be rebuilt. He builds those in seconds. Few fences. Market untouched. Some blocks of dirt. Nothing to worry about. It's fun, a boo-boo. Right there. It's a controlled explosion. It's indoors, underneath a bed of obsidian. I don't know if this is what I want anymore. I haven't known all day. I've been thinking all about what else could be done, but it's too late now. They'll never let me back. No. Community isn't free. And I'm fighting for it. Okay, we're good. We're good, guys. All I was worried about. This is honestly a bit of a crash out from me rather than from Vitruvius, because I'm just concerned about what people consider the line to be. You know, this was like an organized thing with the owner of the building that was destroyed. So it's fine. But I didn't expect there to be that much collateral damage. I figured it would be fine. It's usually contained in there, so, but it is very unpredictable, so I could have designed a different spell. What have they lost? They'll need dirt and grass to fix this up. Fences. Wheat. Or seeds, rather. I can do that. How about I fly over and drop resources for them? I take only what's necessary. It is out of character, isn't it? Well, we also need an alibi for why we were in there and attacked Leo and what led to that. Oh, I'm pacing. I hope it's going well for those two. I hope they don't suspect him. Oh, I hope they don't. He was stronger than me. I just have to know what excuse he's making. Oh, I'm pacing like a motherfucker. Ah! 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 Yeah, I guess I'll ask him. No need to rush if you're busy. If you're being questioned, tell me how this is going. I'm scared to go in, Biz. While they're all there wondering, on high alert, wondering what the fuck happened. No. Maybe talking to the sage is the right idea. The sage is probably there with them. No, I think if I talked to the sage, I would just say what happened. The sage does help us think more clearly. I need the excuse from Leah first. I would, yeah. Is it G muscle? Oh. Oh, that's how you do the groups. Oh. News to me. Did it all happen too fast? We should have thought of an excuse beforehand. Thought of something to tell them. Something that we all agreed on, but maybe now I'm no better than they are. If Leo is so caught up in this, how is his enjoyment of all of this any different? This isn't about Elle. We're just waiting for the monastery to be empty. I can only imagine what they're all saying. Why do I care? That's what I decided on. Wait a minute. Leo Kugo Witness. Is that a trick? Why is his name that? Did someone change their nickname? Why does it say Witness? Hang on. Oh, it's always been that. Okay, it has always been that. Oh, you can see it's his name. Okay, thank God. Of course. What are they saying? Yeah, we're all getting paranoid. We're all getting paranoid together. Oh, bro fucked up. Bro fucked up. He typed a slash. He typed a slash in chat. Oh, they're all gonna know. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There are lots of commands. There are a lot of commands that you can use. It's fine. It's fine. He could be whispering literally anybody. He could be whispering anybody. Whew. Excellent work. I'm glad to know this all went perfectly. Oh, they're G-muscling. I see. Yeah, I miss Imp too. She's the only one who I sort of started to respect out of all of them pranksters and everyone. I just need a minute to calm down. It's tricky. It's tricky because when you're in this position, you want to do it right. Because it's what, you know, what a luxury to get to speak with people and roleplay in this intense and crazy of a way. But, you know, and I'm trying to consider where the line is drawn. But sometimes I just worry about getting it wrong, you know. I mean, that to me, it's like, oh yeah, a building with a guy who I'm in league with and who says, yep, let's blow this up just to set an example. That seems fine. But then when there's a bit of collateral damage, it suddenly makes you a little scared.
I will wait here. See if he does arrive. And I only pray that does not raise his hand upon this monastery, well, I'm sure he knows not to do such a rash and impulsive thing to a place that has brought him calm.
Hello there.
Hello.
Would you mind if I sat here?
Not at all. So, if you'd like to share what happened in that moment, you can, but you don't have to go into much detail at all or anything.
I don't know how to fill the role that I've been cast in. When everything was going wrong for me, at the time when I most needed help, I felt like maybe I didn't do enough. I felt like I asked for help. And I don't know if I ever got much of anything. There was some. There always is. But with one thing stacked on top of another, L. Roswell, the assassination attempt, the trial, Father Freed's death, piece by piece, everything wore away at me, and every time when I cried out for help, even if I wasn't the one suffering, if all I wanted was for people to look into things, for people to understand, it felt like there was no understanding or care. But now that I'm here, now that all of this has happened, now that I've done so much wrong, at last, the town feels united. It felt as though, for a long time, things of extraordinary violence and pain would happen daily. And I felt like I was the only one who was really bothered by it all. Not the only one, but consistently, I was so angry. I was so confused. Why isn't this something that people want to take their time with? People are dying. But now they will. Today, I didn't intend to harm anyone this morning. I went invisible, and I just looked around town. Did nothing. Didn't intend to steal, didn't intend to cause anyone strife. I just wanted to know what was going on. I don't think I'd ever seen town quite so busy. People who I didn't even know were close, sharing resources. No strange plots, no nothing, just unity, peace, happiness. It's exactly what I would have wanted. The whole idea, every single step of the way, I just wanted to feel safe and at peace with the people around me. But what it took to give that a chance was to remove myself from it and to be something people could unite against. So today, after everything that he's done, and wanting to prove that I could do it, I took down the guildmaster, and I destroyed his little house. Because I don't want them to forget that I exist. They'll never find me. I'm too far away now. No journey across the mountains will ever reach me. I could hide there, live off cave moss, and be at peace without the worry of anyone disturbing me. But if I did, I'd start to think that this town would go back to the way it was. Friendships start to fall apart. There's no sincerity, there's no knowledge of a time or place. And then things get bad enough that maybe another Vitruvius rises up. And I didn't understand until today. But I spoke with Nabubu today, and you must not tell anyone, because she mustn't be put under scrutiny. She is too kind. So kind, in fact, that I worry anywhere else in the world that kindness would be stamped out. She is so kind that she will still meet with me, just for talks. We're not in league or anything. She never would. But she's my friend. Still, after everything, she is my friend. And I want her to live in a just society without people who hurt others for fun. While they all unite, well, everyone looks to the future and worries about some big villain to defeat. They'll never look at her. She'll always be able to fit in and be a part of the group. And that's what I want. If I can be more of a father to her than mine was for me, then maybe I'll feel better after everything I did.
So, you've decided to continue playing this role, and for you it's worth it to continue this way.
I think so. Now, after what I've done, do I have a choice to go back? Not now. I don't deserve it. I know that. So I might as well keep the people of the town together. Keep us safe. Maybe my logic is flawed. Maybe none of this makes any sense. But I need to know that I can do this. I need to know that I can do something. There has to have been a reason for it. I can't have thrown this all away for nothing.
You may be content with this now, but I do think that there may be more yet to be done. But for now, if this is how you would like things to go, of course it's your own decision.
I'll do everything I can not to hurt anyone who's innocent. If I can manage that, maybe this will all feel okay one day.
I do feel that something strange is occurring underneath. And
what do you mean?
I just feel in my spirit that there may be people working and acting with ulterior motives, and of course I'm unsure if you are aware of anything like that, since you've been able to walk around without being seen. I choose not to meddle with much that goes on within the town, since I'm here in my monastery. But I do still, Mother Nature still provides me with some sort of foresight into things, and it feels as if something is brewing underneath all of this, and I'm unsure as to what, but mayhap you have a little more clarity on things. I'm not sure. Everything is getting very muddled in my brain and in my heart, and I've been feeling very conflicted.
I understand. I think everything's muddled for me too. There's so little I understand. If your heart is muddled, perhaps there's something you'd like to tell me, but I might be the wrong person to offer advice.
Well, to be honest, throughout today, there have been many who have tried to confide in me and have come here. Some who have sat in the same seat as us, asking about ways that they can help in an effort to to defeat you in some way, or to put an end to this, however that looks like. And I, as a sage, trying to be as neutral as I can, listening to everyone, hearing everyone out, trying to give advice or aid that does not sway a certain direction. I am unsure of what
These are confusing
I don't
times.
know what to do.
You go on.
Right. It is very confusing times. I realize that some people are shocked to hear that I have, quote unquote, not chosen a side. And it makes me think of the words you said to me once about how I offer so much to everyone. I offer, even to this day, even throughout today, offering so much help and aid to everyone, regardless of whatever I'm going through or what I have in my mind or in my heart.
You're right. Regardless of the protection you offer with the powers you've gained or the resources you gather while you're practicing your magic, or I think this building, what a remarkable gift. What a stunning piece of work that looms over the town, reminding people always that they have somewhere to go. I only wish, before all of this had happened, that I had felt able to come here. But I'm glad that I found it. Even now, with all of this confusion, you still give advice, aid, support to me, even though I am far beyond deserving it.
How can I be a sage if it's so hard to trust the people that I'm trying to protect and give aid to?
Well, this is different from what I might have believed before, but somebody today made me believe that kindness in the face of immense adversity is the truest and most wonderful form of kindness, as I said, that the real world is quick to stamp out. Many in the village want to be heroes, and I think in my own way, I can't help but view myself that way too, and although I know that my perspective is twisted. Today, to have someone who I had killed agree to see me, share stories, talk like we used to, and then to say that she would wait for me, no matter how long it took for me to find my way. While the people who carry this kind of good in their hearts often suffer, as she has, I know that no matter what I do, no matter how far down a bad road I go, I'll never know what it feels like to be good like that. The kind of good that is written about for hundreds, thousands of years. The kind of good that inspires buildings like this to be built. To stand by those you love when they put you through hell. It may not be fair, but love like that is so worth fighting for. It is so rare. And I know now that if I could do anything to protect hers, I would. I hope someday that she can take care of someone like I take care of her. And I know that they will know only joy. For her and them, the kindness you show, perhaps it glows like that as well. I can't tell you whether or not this is the right path. Sometimes you will be robbed of that kindness and it will be used against you. But to love in that way is its own reward. If I can look at the smile on her face after all she's been through, I know that showing that kindness is not weak. And that perhaps there's more to it simply than the things we receive from others.
I pray that I may experience that.
I pray that you do too. And, in fact, even right now, even someone as terrible as me is experiencing it this very moment. You have shown me kindness at every turn. I'd like to be kind to you as well. I don't know in what form, but I will. I'll know what it looks like when I see it. At least I hope I will.
I'm sure we will both feel it when it happens.
Well, I hope the paths we are on will treat us well.
Yes.
But until then, we will not know. I'm going to set off. But I pray you take a rest and remember that sometimes, even though you may want to, isolating yourself may come to your detriment. There are many people in this town who love you. I hope they show you that. tomorrow's another day.
It is.
Oh. Wow. Oh. Just for tonight. Now that they're up in arms, maybe I don't have to worry about being the greatest wizard anymore. I can reign with terror in smaller ways. And I don't need to be unstoppable. A reminder here or there will keep her safe. And if she's safe, and if the sage is safe, kindness persists. And I've done what I set out to do. I feel so fucked up. That was crazy. Oh man. I like that while we were talking after receiving Nabubu's postcard, that was the first time I sort of said, oh, the kind of kindness that life stamps out, and then working that into something that this character also believes, it feels really important, you know? Well, what else is there to do? What else can we have fun with? I'm by myself, but Minecraft is often a single-player game. I should catch up with Calvin. How fares things? Do they suspect you? Leo already let me know that things are fine. How go you guys? And I know Dad might not have been proud of me. I know this isn't the way you would have done it. But at least I've done more than you did. And for you too, of course. Hello guys, hello peanut butter, hello, how you doing? How's my favorite elephant sandwich? How's my favorite elephant sandwich? Are you doing? You guys alright? Yeah? Okay, good. Okay, good. I'm getting this mental image now. I'm getting this mental image now of, you remember that scene from Hunger Games, I think it's Mockingjay Part 1 or 2, when the Capitol has Peter kidnapped, and they're like, okay, you have to deliver some propaganda message to the people in the districts to get them to stop rebelling. And then Peter, he says, like, guys, they're gonna bomb the cities, you have to go. And then Haymitch just looks and goes, that was a warning. I was imagining somebody in town just looking at the big explosion going out the guild hall and being like, that was a warning. Although that would make more sense. You know, it's not quite as funny and obvious, but it just reminded me of that, maybe chuckle. So yes, Haymitch, that was a warning, you silly man. You funny alcoholic, you. Oh, come here and give me a kiss, you. Oh, God. Oh yeah, we killed Leia without even using the fire focus. That's... Oh, look at that. This is what real supervillains do after blowing up a house. You know what I want to do? Is the mayor online? I would like to interact with him again. I just need a reliable escape plan. I mean, this is a pretty fucking good escape plan, to be honest. I'd love to interact with him, but I don't know if I can, like, without there being some very heavy shit talked about. I mean, the thing is, I would love to get to seriously RP with Ruse, because he seems very good at it. You know, he seems like a pretty big boots-on-the-ground RPer, you know, like I like to call myself, I guess, you know, but this is one of the first times I've done that long-term in a really, really good way. Would I apologize to the mayor for killing him? I mean, he's kind of a bastard who is, like, stealing money from everyone, but he's got a good sense of humor, which Vitruvius does find annoying. So, I don't know, maybe he does just genuinely dislike the mayor. I'm like, I think you should give all that back, eh? Listen, I don't know if you've heard, Mr. Mayor, but there's a really scary villain around town. Meanwhile, you're collecting blocks of diamond off business owners. For what? Were you building a chair out of them? I think you should give those back. People have got bigger things to worry about, eh? Give them all to Nabubu, or I'll fucking kill you again. I'll give them all to Nabubu. Excelsior. I think Calvin's probably just talking to a lot of people, and if they see him randomly typing, they're probably going to be quite suspicious. Well, Excelsior, to me, when I first said it, it just sounds kind of wizardy, you know? It's like the gnomes in World of Warcraft say that when they're like, Excelsior! It means like onward and upward, right? I guess in Vitruvius's vision, if he keeps doing what he's doing, the town will grow onward and upward. So he thinks what he's doing is for the good of the town. He's a bit mad. He is a bit fucking crazy. And I like it. He's crazy to be convinced that by bombing and devastating the town, that he is in some way holding people together, but he kind of is. It kind of has worked. I didn't really think about this being the way it would work, but when a whiny Homelander-esque, overpowered snot boy suddenly loses control, everyone kind of locks in and starts working together, and then they realize the true meaning of friendship. So I guess that is how it works. I think Vitruvius realizes that purely because of Nabubu. 100% because of Nabubu. He would never have noticed what he was doing if she hadn't come to talk to him. And whether she'll talk to him again after this is debatable. I mean, I think she will. Because again, that's what we keep saying, is that her kindness is radical. It is extremist kindness. It's the kind of kindness that you need to start, you know, a fucking underground movement for. Because people would call you stupid for treating people like that. And in the real world, yeah. A lot of people will just, you know, use you up and dump you if you treat people like that. But that's why it's called being kind in the first place. That's why it's so special. Because you are so good and you are so pure that if that does happen, you get right back on your feet and you resume being kind. Because nothing could shake you. It sounds unthinkable. It sounds utterly, like, nonsensical. But that's what she, in this story, is managing to do. And for me, I think that if I met someone like that, I would find it pretty, like, radicalizing. I would be like, wow, I guess, you know, true love really is a thing, and maybe there's hope for us all. What I'd like to do now, I want to just give a lot to the sage. The sage has done so much. And I think after everything we've done to take and hurt the townspeople, having found that shared pain with the sage, feeling used. All right, guys, never mind. It's time to fight darkness. All right, it's 5 minutes until we fight darkness. Yep, now's the time. All right, we got this. It's a bit of a tumultuous time to do it. Aura farming is back on the menu, baby. I hope that we don't have the blink armor, but to be honest, I kind of don't think we really fundamentally need it. I don't think darkness is going to be that strong, but you never know. You never know. And we got, yeah, with all of these, we should be fine. Food is also important. We need to make sure we have plenty to eat so that we can heal. Because, to be fair, I don't actually know how strong she's getting. She might have just been fucking locked in. She might have been locked in, like, over the past few days. I've not seen her for ages. There's more in here. I guess I put those away to save them, but whatever, I'll take another one, you never know. I love the video of the guy getting attacked by the Iron Golem. the guy getting attacked by the Iron Golem, but he's got an inventory filled with totems. It's going bang, 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 bang. So good. Oh, this'll get him. This'll get him. Yeah, this is real strong. We can use this. Why don't we try it once, like, out here to see if it, like, backfires and kills me instead. Is it self? Projectile. Oh, it's projectile. With linger. Putting this on a caster tome is fucked up. It's probably going to cause a lot of lag and be really loud. I remember it a bit, whoop. Well, the giant circle of fangs we had was really loud. Alright. I don't know if that's all that strong. Does it have discharge on it? It's just lightning and fangs. It's actually... I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck that killed me. I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck that managed to kill me last time. Like when Doppio... I was on full health and suddenly it just... I still don't understand. If that was the spell he had, Nothing on that should kill me. Like, that's really weird. That's really weird. Unless there was some other item he had. I don't know. Yeah, it was just a Doppio moment. He just fucking was like, you're dead. He just decided that I was dead. Alright, fuck it. Just in case this is a trap. But I got everything, it's fine. Here we go. Several people waiting here. Sus. Right, she's enchanted now.
Do you need anything from me, Darkness? I mean, you're Darkness. You don't need my help, right? Right? Right?
If
Darkness.
something bad happened to me.
Darkness, I'm just a doctor. I'm just a doctor. I really I don't have much power here, Darkness.
If something bad happened to me, Doc, please help me.
Okay, you have my word. You have to win though, okay? You're
try
going
my
to win,
best.
right?
I will.
Okay.
Put
He's
me on
coming
back.
now. I should probably hide.
I'm not sure.
Okay. I will sit upon your house and watch the scene unfold.
Okay.
Okay. I also need to use the real bath.
I think Omi also want to witness this.
Oh, well, Omi can get hit. I'm not trying to die, so.
Okay.
That's a him problem, not a me problem.
Who's that? Hello?
Hello, darkness.
Is that you? Well, well, well. So you came. I thought you stick to your silly little game. Yes, that's right. I am Darkness, the harbinger of the abyss, the ruler of shadows and the chosen one, destined to wield the forbidden power. Bound by fate, I walk this world with the sealed pass, my true strength concealed beneath this mortal shell. The whispers of the void call my name. Yet none can comprehend the depth of my power, nor the burden of theirs. Tremble before me, for I am the bringer of twilight. Before you hurt me or anything, I just want to mention this. As I said during the trials, you are powerful, but your heart is not pure. That's why you're weak. A tryhard! Assisting the mayor during the failed assassination? For what? To cover up your murders? That's why I lied. Because this whole town is full of mediocrity. Remember, I am a witch. Sometimes I'll tell the truth, but I always lie.
I disagree. I do have a heart. I am Vitruvius Orthanc Zarpit II of the Blazing Heart. And I will protect those I love. You may strike first, but be prepared.
You see this?
Yes, that's very big.
This is the sword that I stole from the Queen of Twilight Forest.
Hmm. Remarkable you're able to hold that with such little hands.
Wait, let's change position.
Funny.
With the power bestow me, I will make sure you will die! Ayank.
Alright, are we fighting now?
Wait a minute. No, we're not done. Wait. Wait. Wait.
Oh wow. Alright. You liar! We know he told a lie. We know that. I wonder how long she was gathering those crows. I bet that was her ace in the hole. I bet that was her big idea. Get as many crows as possible. She still agreed to it. You're no better than she is. She's no better than you are. Meh. And she laughed when she repeated it. She is no better. She is no better than you. She aura farmed hard, but I think that was about all she was doing. The moment I saw that many crows, I suddenly locked in. I was like, wait, I don't know how much damage these do. Alright, let me lock in for a second. And then I cast one spell and they all died. Oh, that was kind of sick. Brilliant. When will it be enough? Go mess with Omi. You know what? I should say that to him in person. That's too good of a line. I'm going back. think it's risky. Yeah, but we have... I just got deja vu. We have a lot of leeway, let's be fair. We have a lot of leeway. We can just stand there and get wailed on, even if they're one-shotting us. And then just be like, alright, I'm out of here. And then we go to the nether for 15 minutes, then we're back. I don't even know where Omi lives, to be honest. Things in the town are changing all the time. What band is Calix's house? Interesting. Flying overhead and aura farming is fucking cool as hell. Oh, is that Omi? It is. He's alone.
What did I miss? You know what? Oh, what the f— Holy shit, you scared the— Oh.
You're wrong about one thing. She did lie. She said I don't have a heart. But I do. I am Vitruvius Orthanc the Second of the Blazing Heart. And I intend for everyone to know its power.
Yeah.
And we're out. 10-minute aura farming adventure. Alright, off we go. Honestly, I think my like I was basically after like the explosion, like I said, there was a part of me that was like, oh, I'm worried I went too far, and this is like actually crossing into the realm that's like upsetting people IRL. But the moment I had the chat with Uki, like still in character, I'm like, okay, no. We're still on course. 2 days remain. Little bit of destruction in the center of town, you know, fixable in like 10 minutes. Doable. That's doable. And then the house destroyed was RP anyway. So it's all good. And I think all I want to do now is find some resources. If there's going to be a final battle of some kind. The thing about Leo is he's done so much for me, but I have no idea where to find L. And I would want to give him L. Do I know what I want to gift the sage? I don't know, really. I think the monastery is finished, so it should just be gameplay stuff. He's already got the Ethermancer gear. I'm still thinking about when Darkness pulled out that sword. I was like, oh, is there something about this I don't know? Like, does this have some weird mechanics? Does this have a weird property that like one-shots me? I was like, uh-oh. And then she hit me and it did fuck all. I was like, oh, thank fuck. Oh, thank fuck. There isn't just some weird ace in the hole move that she Googled. It's gonna be fine. Not there's anything wrong with Googling it, you know, but it still would be pretty crushing if I didn't know about it. But no, we're good. She hit me and then summoned a quadrillion crows, which was... there was aura. She did have aura, but sadly the aura is nothing compared to me right-clicking on her. Sadly, the right-click is a bit stronger, unfortunately, but, you know, I really do admire the attempt. She, you know, to seek me out in that way and demand a fight, fair fucking play. Fair play. She was confident enough to try, and I have to respect that. I really do. Big data. Use a display link to visualize information. Uh-oh. He's figuring me out. He's gonna get data on me. Oh. I love flying down here into my fucking bat cave. Oh shit. Whoa! I would do so gracefully, but sadly, I'm not very graceful. I'm so glad Omi was alone. Oh my god. I'm so glad we got to find him and aura farm a little bit. I'm so glad we weren't worried. Yes, if he was just sat around with everyone else, it would have been like, oh, what a waste of time. But no! We got a chance to see him by ourselves. Yes. Right. Oh yeah. 6 extra hearts. Oh baby. So, if Uki's heavily involved with Ars Nouveau, something for him related to Ars Nouveau would be nice, I think. Something that's like time consuming. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, and Ryzar was there as well, who I haven't met. He must have been really fucking confused. Yeah, imagine moving to a new town and they have a supervillain. And you have not met him yet, and he shows up, says some shit you don't understand. And then you fly off and it, huh? Misty, there you go, no Goofy. You go serious mode. But yeah, what does that do? I mean, it's going to display information. It's probably train stuff. It's probably train stuff. I'm kind of curious, actually. Minecraft display link. Get information from a block and sends it to blocks that can display it. Oh, it's what Zally must be using for the menu in Breadways. It's what Zally must be using for the menu there. Alright, what's a really good Ars Nouveau item that's hard to get? I'd love to just surprise him with a load of those. I don't know. Because I really feel like having the ability to talk to the Sage not only gives us some incredible, you know, story RP moments and all of that, but also it just generally helps clear the air. It's setting up so much for both of them, I think. Essences. Why don't we... or a load of filled sauce jars, maybe? What if we teach him? I know... like, Uki's probably gonna wind up fighting against us. I still feel that. But I almost think as a gesture of, I almost don't care about this anymore. I'm doing this for Nabubu. Saying, hey, let's help each other out. Might already know a lot of it, but hey, not all of it. This is a kind of a fun idea. Why don't we just start cooking up a bunch of every essence? Give him 10 of each. If someone did that for me, I would cry. I really do think about what he said, because what Vitruvius believes is, you know, in some ways kind of true, but it's so heavily, like, fucked up and flawed and doesn't really make much sense to anyone who isn't, you know, inside his own head, which is why so many people are against him. But the sage makes a lot of sense. Being so far away like Vitruvius and working so hard, you know, on his own things like Vitruvius. He's probably just an older, wiser person of, you know, who finds themselves in a somewhat strangely similar situation. So yeah, let's get a load of source gems. Or amethyst. Yep. The sage might not be an ally, but no matter what happens, knowing that they can be there to hold Vitruvius together, that is a very valuable, very rare gift. Oh, no fucking horn. We did get an extra one though, didn't we? Really lively, thank you. Seeing what you see, going everywhere with you, trying to tell you, be careful, or you're so cool. All right. Just keeping you company. That's exactly right. Wait. Oh, I put the sugar down. Oops. Sage is staying neutral? Yes, I think so too. The stage is just going to stay neutral until they're given no other choice. And I hope we never do. I hope we never do have to make them choose. Did all the blazing archwood get used up? Yeah, it did. Alright, well, we're gonna need more sauce. Let's do this. Let's do it for him, eh? Let's do it for them. What was that? Was that a dog? Oh, doggy! Wah! That's what Vitruvius says. When Vitruvius finally gets defeated and he, like, you know, has to do the big... I think... if there is a big fight... Aura farming is big. All of that. But I think... as an actor, no matter how attached to this character in my own way that I feel, I know that he needs, before some kind of happy ending, he must have a Homelander level crash out. Because that's my favorite way for a villain to die. If a villain dies and they're so sure that they're gonna win and then shit goes wrong and they just start fucking screaming and crying like a little baby. As an actor, I really want to be able to do that. Hopefully I lose and realize I've lost before they actually deal the killing blow, so I don't just get smacked and then they can't hear me. Yeah, I mean, Light Yagami mostly in the manga, right? Where he's like, no, I don't want to die. I don't deserve to die. I don't want to die. It's like, well, you've been killing people this whole time, buddy. How's your problem? Like, what were you thinking was gonna happen, huh? Like, what is this, fucking Mary Poppins? Vitruvius nature to want to share knowledge. Yeah. Like, he's on this path, but he still just really wants to... He does just have it in him to help people, but he's gone down this path and there's no turning back anymore. Now, just because Leo and Calvin say that they are not suspected doesn't actually mean that they aren't. Calvin thinks that Zaddy might suspect him, but otherwise they should be fine. If it's only one person, you know, one person's word, yes, his word is valuable, but I think that he'll probably be okay. We just have to make sure that their identities are secret until the final battle when we can reveal it all at once and make it very cinematic. Because some people who've just been following one other person's POV will actually not know. I know many of you have probably had a lot spoiled for you on Twitter, which I'm trying desperately to avoid so that I experience this all, you know, organically. Why is it lagging so much all of a sudden? It might be the heat. I can't tell. Well, only 90 minutes left of server time, so I have to give computer a rest. Yeah, today flew by. I'm so glad for everything today. I feel like at the end of yesterday, I sort of felt like a bit of a lack of direction. I was like, what are we actually going to do next? But now, I think actually doing villainy is starting to make sense in character. Like, I get why he would keep doing this kind of stuff. He's not just angrily crashing out anymore. He's convinced himself that he has a purpose. Do you have a plan? Well, at the end of the day, if those two get found out, Vitruvius is fine. This is the genius of flying really, really far away. They do not know where to find me. So at any moment, I could just die. I could, like, you know, stealth bomber, fly over top, drop a fuck off on somebody who's pissing me off, and then be off before they even know what's happened. They know that even though they might be able to beat me one-on-one, the threat of the town's destruction is still very much with them. And that will keep them united. Little things on the outskirts of town will remind them that I'm there, but no innocents will ever be harmed. Unless they, you know, unless they're Albus's elephant, but this was not my fault. Not even Lucas knew about that shit. Okay, that'll do. Ultimately, the issue in the town that caused so many problems, it wasn't anything like what we thought. It was just that they needed a bit of a boost. Somebody had to come along and say, guys, come on. Let's get it together, right? And they go, okay. I must confess to you all, there's a sizable part of me that feels unsure in many ways still about just how this experience is going to go down for the majority of audiences. Oh, it slaps, isn't it? For many people, I fear this may... I've seen some commentary that a lot of people would have preferred a chill Minecraft server, and I totally understand that. I think it makes a lot of sense to want that, especially when you love your Oshis as much as you do, and you want to see them have fun together. But I can't, even though I'm afraid of things getting out of hand, or maybe some people not having as much fun, it's like I've said, I can't deny just how fantastic it feels to see so many of my friends discovering, you know, who may not have RP'd that seriously before, to discover just how much fun it is, and, you know, for this experience to be so all enrapturing, to, you know, to have that random moment with Uki at the end of the other day, to have it be so emotional, and to feel like I'm really connecting with them over it, and a lot of people talking about it and saying how uncanny and moving it was. So I'm definitely still anxious because it was, you know, whatever. But I'm glad this is what happened at the end of the day. I am glad. Yeah, no, I'm definitely committing to it. Vitruvius II, his motivations make sense for who he is as a character, and he must follow them through. He knew what he needed to do, and when given the idea that what was incredible about the meeting with the Knights was that they gave me so much clarity. I never would have really thought of this plan otherwise, but, you know, it kind of gave him clarity of thought. It made him understand, this is what I need to do. Especially right after talking to Nabubu. And of course, in his warped own ideas, it makes so much sense to view this as something he's doing for her. Why don't we go to the Twilight Forest? We've got... No, we're doing things for... We're making stuff for Uki. We're making stuff for Uki. Oh, but I kind of want to go find those guys in Aura Farm a little bit. I kind of want them to hit me with a... I kind of want them to hit me with a glass sword, and I go, shame that. They just fly off. Not even going to kill them and fly off. Please go Aura Farm. It won't take that long. It won't take that long to Aura Farm. Maybe we can. Maybe we can do it. You know. Hey, you never know. You never know. I guess this is probably what's lagging, is all the items on the floor. Fair enough. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wait. Ah, the elements. If you guys ever play World of Warcraft, you'll know that Thrall really, really likes going on about the elements. Durotar. Loktar Ogar. Marie, thank you so much for the super. The growth of the plotline is what's been keeping so many of us on our toes. You're doing an amazing job. Vitruvius II is such a tremendously excellent character study. That is really, really high praise, Marie. Thank you so, so much. I genuinely really appreciate hearing that. I'm glad to be given a bit of reassurance in that way, you know, before the final couple days, because I would hate to feel like the way that this has gone isn't what people would have wanted. It's very nerve-wracking to take this much control of the plot, I guess, but I hope that it's given people something really fun to look forward to. And I hope that they have fun killing me when the time comes. I hope I can make his death very, very satisfying. Even if he comes back and gets redeemed in some way, whatever. I don't know what's going to happen yet. But I hope you'll be with me to see it all happen. I'm Angry Joe off of the Angry Joe Show. Once in a lifetime chance. This is true. This is true. Either way, we will see what happens. We will see what happens. Truthfully, I do not know. You know, there have been some things talked about, but overall, remains a mystery. The adventures of Vitruvius and the Crystal will hopefully continue until a satisfactory resolution has been found. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, there are so many options for what could happen. Just bring me a trophy. They're in the Twilight Forest, right? I get how it works. Something so fucking funny about that. Like, just that out of context. I need you to bring me a trophy. And yeah, something that allow energy to a dark maze. What an extraordinarily cryptic thing to ask for. 3, 3, 4. I mean, listen, all I know is that if Vitruvius does die, even if he comes back, he's gonna have a amazingly crash-outy death where he screams and everything, and it's gonna be great. Satisfying for his enemies, but then we will also need, you know, his learning and, you know, the next steps, because a lot of people, I know a lot of people are very fond of this character and don't want him to just only suffer, you know, and I don't want him to only suffer either. There are too many dark parts of myself in this character, I think. I want to believe that if you go down a dark path, that there's at least a chance you can get out. But I guess this kind of advice, you know, at least for anyone who might feel even a small kinship with a character like this, to remember why it's so important to hang on to yourself and not lose yourself to, you know, a lot of the urges that you have. If you recognize the danger, you have all the more chance to stop it before it becomes a problem. If Vitruvius had more self-control, he would have just flown off and gone home after the trial. And none of this would have happened, but, you know, would that have been better or worse? I don't know. I think we can probably have both. He just needs to... He needs to pay first, you know. The most important thing is that he pays for what he's done. He has to suffer in some way. And I don't know what form that will take right now. If I had to guess, I would say most likely he will need to confront his father in some way, shape, or form. I have no idea what that looks like right now. But he's so obsessed with his father, and he goes on and on and on and on about how his father is an excuse for literally everything he's ever fucking done wrong. And so if he actually, for 1 second in his life, needs to be brave, you know, someone he can't lord his power over, just someone he has to see face to face, that's actually confronting the darker parts of yourself. You can't just push them down and satiate them by enjoying these temporary pleasures. You know, in Vitruvius's case, it is just letting off steam by hurting people. There comes a point where you must address the core of what is wrong with you. It's a funny thing, because I think Vitruvius felt isolated from the beginning. His tower was a little further away, sure, but that was his own choice. This, you know, while in the town after the events of the first couple of days and, you know, failing to have anyone sort of really seriously try and help him apart from the guildmaster, I think that is isolating in its own way. So I went outside for a reason, but I forgot what it was, as I often do. Come on, there you go. Yeah. You know what? You know what it is? That's the big challenge for me. The big challenge for me is to be able to let this character suffer in a way that isn't glamorous. I need to be able to acknowledge, you know, how even though there are like dark parts of myself that have like leaked into this character that I'm kind of expressing in a way, that for absolutely 100 billion% obvious reasons aren't literal, you know, there's just sort of shades of it. To be able to portray, you know, the loss of that and the as Vitruvius bangs on and on about the consequences of that behavior, being able to show that in a proper way with real, you know, damning fallout for him. That's, I think, the most mature way I can go to do this. I think in a way he does deserve some kind of respite. Because even with terrible behavior and even with, you know, all of the things he's done wrong, I guess for me, I don't like the idea of a traumatized character getting nothing. You know? I don't like the idea of someone who's been through that much. They must, if they do wrong, they need to be put to the same standards as everyone else. But someone who's like done nothing but suffer their whole lives and trying to fight these inner demons, their final reward being like they don't get to continue down that path to be better, they just fucking die. Wait. I wonder if he's seen the okay, wait. Tell. That's concerning. What did it look like? Were blocks taken? Items stolen? Yet another reckless act of vandalism. It could well have been. It could well have been done by myself. The red lights are all gone, but I don't know. Maybe I didn't get them all. Maybe there was some after effect where it like knocks some shit over. I don't know. I don't know. It would be really funny if it was a side effect of that, and I'd be like, all right, well, Calvin, listen. Your wizard Oshi is a fucking idiot, and he put sensitive on a glyph that he shouldn't. He put sensitive on a spell that he shouldn't have, and then I put a mage light. I arrived from the roof and found my rooms filled with TNT. Alright, that's not me. Alright, that ain't us. Never mind. That's horrifying. If you feel unsafe, you can come to the... We talked about TNT, didn't we? We talked about filling things with TNT. We talked about that earlier. I don't think you can sleep in the end. With someone over here, like the conversation in the tower. Well, we did. Sunny and I were pretty diligent with checking for people who were invisible. We did check, and I think anyone who was near enough to hear what we were saying, near enough to know what was going on to the point where we fill it with TNT. Maybe it's L. Maybe the whole point of this is that Leo is leaking information to L. I mean, it would make sense if he's obsessed with L. And he's you know, if he's obsessed with L, and L is, you know, sort of being fed information from Leo. Why would he do that? I don't know, it's funny. It would be crazy. If that's his plan, it would be crazy. But I do find the idea of saying, hey, why don't we try using TNT to make people think it's not me, and then his house winds up filled with TNT, Calvin specifically, filled with TNT. I feel like I trust that it's just L. Much to learn, but their machinations are not enough to harm me. As I've mentioned, I have no meaningful attachment. Even I could easily pack remains and find a new place. You are so brave. I'm about to I'm about to do what's called a manipulative parent move. You are so brave, and I am very proud of you. Bada bing. Please let me know if you need any assistance at all. Now, just thinking. Thinking. It would make sense if it was L. Kind of seems like an L thing to do. Thing is, if Zaddy suspected, because I thought about that, but if Zaddy suspected, that's not in line with anything he would do. I think that if Zaddy thinks he's, you know, so much better than Vitruvius, him, you know, suspecting someone and purely off of his own thinking, it says, I'm gonna destroy someone's house. I don't think, you know, Zaddy, I really don't think he would go to that level, you know. Especially considering maybe someone, you know, unless Calvin has organized this with somebody else offline, I don't think anybody is doing this kind of, you know, I don't think blowing up someone's house with, you know, without warning is acceptable unless you've tried to organize it beforehand. Merely want to let you know, I know not whether this is a legitimate threat to our plans or if this is merely the same happening we've witnessed since our arrival. I had thought the town was united, but perhaps our continued attacks are causing them to splinter and lash out. This is troubling. TNT is such like an, you know, that it is very, okay bro, okay Starb Uncle. But you know what? TNT is such like a calling card, you know? In a game, in a mod pack where blowing shit up is so fucking easy and inexpensive with magic, to go out of your way to get TNT is kind of crazy. The fact that in the same day we mentioned TNT as a way of distracting people from magic, I don't know, something about that. I think we might have a traitor on our hands. Low-key, I kind of think that might be the case. Both, you know, both the official Knights of Oz have done so much to prove that their fealty. I mean, Leo is in particular moving all of his shit to the end. But then again, what does that affect him? You know, it's like, it's rough, I guess, like it's a job to do, but he still gets to use all the villages by the time he gets there. You know, he's still got the Goblin Traders, he's got everything he needs. Sheriff is most likely. I mean, Sheriff didn't know our plans. The Sheriff didn't overhear us talking about TNT. The Sheriff, he was just, you know, I had a vague chat with him. I had a vague chat with the Sheriff, but, he just, you know, I said, I don't know, just try fucking with people. No, that's fine, that's fine. There's a lot of details, there's a lot of fucking details in this that are very easy to miss. Alright, we've got 6 fire, blah blah blah, let's lay them out like elements. Not at all. This is a surprise to me. Left town and left me with all his items. Do you know where he is? Maybe he's sad that, I don't know, that these plans were made without him, but he wouldn't know. How would he know? It's not my fault that I'm being careful about who to trust. Right, we almost got 10 of that. Gave me everything. This is very strange. Very strange. Did he die from falling? I've not been paying that much attention. You know, given that this happens right after Calvin lets us know about a big trap being placed. I wonder. I logged off. Interesting. I don't know. I guess maybe if, you know, maybe Sunny in real life is just busy and he needed to, and this was gonna be his last day on the server, and maybe he was just like, yeah, this town doesn't respect me, you take my things. Did he give you a reason why? Must have simply moved on. Yeah, I think he must have sided with us, given us his things, because he couldn't do this anymore, because he was busy, or whatever reason. Why, Leia? Probably just the one that he could find. I mean, I'm difficult to track down, you know, unless he messages me. But it doesn't... Calvin's house being filled with TNT is madness. This is still very, very, very strange to me. This is very weird. Very, very weird. I see. Let us use his things to further his will. We continue the course. Of course, this is how being a bad guy works. You need to take every single thing that happens and make it an excuse to push your propaganda on people. Yeah, the TNT, I'm like, that sounds like L. That sounds like an L thing to do. I don't know if anyone would go that far. I don't know, L, I'm getting major L vibes from this. I'm getting major L mode from this. Like, TNT is such a calling card. I feel like that's the kind of thing L would do. You know, why leave a trap like that? Why leave a trap like that if you could just blow it up? You know, why does it matter that they trip the trap and die with the explosion, other than to just freak them out, you know? That seems like something L would do. Well, well. For now, there's not a lot I think we can learn about this. I don't really have much of an idea about who might have done that to Calvin. I think the Sunny situation does make sense, and I guess it kind of proves that, you know, he was on our side all along. Did I use that invisibility spell at Violet's tower? Like, just to turn invisible? I turn invisible on the outside so that I would feel safe when I was going in, you know, to make sure that I didn't go to the waste zone and then instantly just get jumped. But inside, no, I uninvised and then we had our conversation. Yeah, I mean, the thing to always remember about these kinds of things is that, again, death in this land is of lower consequence, so it's not, you know, death really is a prank, you know. It's just sort of a minute or two of just walking around and then you're back. So it's kind of fine. But, you know, destruction of property is a lot more scary, which is very true. And it's exactly why I was scared, because if you lose progress, it's just a waste of time. Well, yeah, I mean, the sheriff knows Calvin was an accomplice because, he was there. He just walked up while I was recruiting Calvin day fucking one that I turned evil. The moment I turned evil, I was there recruiting Calvin, and the sheriff just went, "Whoa there," and I was like, "All right, I guess you're in the team too." And he was like, "Well, howdy there. This sounds mighty fine." So we didn't really have much choice. Like, you know, I could have just said, "Sorry, man, can you fuck off?" But that kind of would have been rude. Misty, thank you for the super. I was going to view your storyline neutrally, but now as time passes, I'm rooting for an ending that fits your character, that isn't cheated by an unfair ruin once it's over. Yeah, I think... Yeah, that is true. That is true, actually. Why would he give his stuff to Leo? I guess because Leo's place got blown up. I'll reveal. Well... Yeah, maybe someone was invisible listening in there, but I didn't mention anything about, like, TNT in there. So I don't know how that would have happened. And I didn't let slip in there either that Leo was working for me. But maybe my alibi differed from Leo's. I don't know. That was the one mistake we made, really. Did I mention Leo to him? Oh. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Me slipping up. I'm, clearly not a very good bad guy. Yet another green flag. Let's go. Get in, mate. Bomb, 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 I think this is a really nice gift. This, if someone gave me this, I'll even it out to, I guess, 10 anima. I mean, that's pretty nice. That's nice. All right. Today's been a super big day. I wanted to talk to you about something, possibly a third option before everything happens, but if you're too tired, that's okay. There's no boo-boo. Guess the question is wondering if she's talking about, if she's talking in RP mode right now, or if she's trying to talk about, you know, kind of out of character, like what do we want to do tomorrow? No boo-boo. I should just... Don't think use the in-game chat for that yet, but maybe I'm not looking at maybe I'm not looking at Discord enough. Yeah, no, I just looked on Discord and Sunny said that yeah, it's his last day playing because he wishes he could continue, but he's busy. Poor guy, poor guy. I would have loved to keep playing with Sunny. Gonna do something big? Okay, let me, yeah, because I checked Discord and she hasn't sent me a message, so. If you'd like to meet in the usual place, sure, we can talk. I'll need a few minutes. I have to pee. Raise a cup to Sunny. What a shame to not get to play in the last couple of days, but oh well. He still did a great job. His character was super funny. Really, really fun to play around with. Honestly, him coming in when I was recruiting Calvin and we had this massive fucking emotional dialogue and then, whoa there, I'm the sheriff. Again, so many great moments that point out, no, don't worry about pigeoning with that. I mean, if that's just Sunny IRL, you know, and you're letting me know context, then I think that's okay. All right. I have to pee, so we'll be right back. But we will continue. We will finish this for the last hour of the day. Hello everyone. I'm back. Yeah. So we now understand what happened with Sunny and Leo, but what the fuck happened with the TNT in Calvin's house? Who the fuck did that? Huh? Maybe Calvin's dumbass did it himself. Trying to trick me. Nah, he wouldn't. He'd use magic. He was use magic. I mean, TNT, think about TNT. It takes 5 gunpowder to make a TNT. That shit takes ages to make unless you have looting on your sword. And even then, you just have to go out at night and look around for creepers. And find out who did it. What would you do? I would blow up their house, as they intended to do to my apprentice. Although then again, that would kind of give away... Maybe not. Maybe not, right? If I heard about this, if Calvin told other people about this, and the information spread, and then someone relayed that information to me, whoever it is, if I knew their house, I'd blow it up. Eye for an eye. If it's L, if there's a final battle, I know he won't be able to resist trying to beat me. And there, I'll find... I think... Many characters deserve revenge against Vitruvius. I think Vitruvius deserves revenge against L. Because L is where literally all of this begins. His whole descent into madness begins with L. 100%, he absolutely deserves to... Alright, so just take as long as you need. Alright. I've got everything I want to give to the sage, so I think I'm just gonna fly. I'm gonna take the long way. I think I need to clear my head before we talk with Nabubu. Might put a target on Calvin's back. Yeah. But I gotta fucking kill... We gotta kill L at any cost. I mean, the thing is, Leo wants revenge against L, but so do I. Whoa. Door for... Hey, chill. Chill, bro, chill. Sneezes and wakes up from sneeze. Aw, it's like a baby scared of their own farts. Some of the best fucking most hilarious videos ever. Babies just sat around being a baby, and then it farts and it goes incredible. Who gets the final blow? I'd like it if it was both of us. I'd like it if both Leo and I get revenge on L and we both kill him together, or maybe I'll incapacitate him, I'll slow him down and stop him, because he's been running this whole time. He's been running, and then I'll stop him, and Leo can come up, you know, while he's trying to teleport out, and then we get him too quickly and he doesn't have a chance. That's what I'd want. If there's one character we deserve to get revenge against, it's L. Roswell, I mean, Roswell is a difficult one. I don't know how much Roswell has really done since he became a turncoat. I don't know what he's doing, whether he's, you know, split off from L, or whether he's still with me. I don't know. Not with me, rather. Or whether, whether he's like still split off from L, or he's gone back to L, or whatever he's doing. I have no idea. I have not really spoken at all with Roswell ever since the trial. Good night, all. Aww. Sleep well. Oogie. Well, I'll still drop my stuff off. Well, the only I don't think L has any attachments at all. He's got Roswell as his accomplice, but does he actually care for Roswell? Probably not. He's probably using him. From day one, Elle has just been running around fucking with people.
That actually.
What's at the back?
I do believe there's somebody waiting outside the door. Please feel free to come in.
It's who you think it is.
Aye.
I will. Thank you both.
Hello. This seems oddly reminiscent.
It does.
Aye. We're missing somebody.
I do believe Violet has retired for the evening already. Otherwise, I'm sure they would be here.
Indeed, they've succumbed to the curse of slumber early.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that they are sleeping very soundly.
Aye.
This sage is an extraordinary person.
Indeed, they
quite
are.
concur.
We were just discussing the recent happenings in town.
Quite.
What brings you to the monastery?
I come because I wish to impart some help. Nothing big, but a gesture of goodwill to someone I think has suffered.
Aye. I spoke to the sage some hours ago, and he seemed exhausted, to say the least. They tell me that in these troubled times, in these times of conflict, of paranoia, that many have come to them in search of assistance, in search of resources, guidance. It seemed that the load of helping so many weighs heavy on their shoulders.
And yet they persist. And that...
Indeed they do.
That is what I intend to do. Whether either of you will stop me, I hope that through all of this, the town remains united in a way that I would have so wanted.
I mean, I don't exactly plan on stopping you. I've not brandished arms against you, I don't think, once.
I have no intentions anytime soon either. I think you aren't one to attack without pause.
No.
Still haven't fully come to understand the events with darkness or with the guildmaster. That's because I wasn't there to witness all of it.
I did run into darkness earlier. I wasn't entirely... You must forgive me. I was asleep for the majority of this day as we find it, so I have missed a quite great deal of things.
Darkness is an interesting one. She seems to be in a very similar position to... forgive my indiscretion, but the situation with Father Freyed and the newcomer Farid.
Oh, yes, Farid.
Where one disappears, never to return, and then a near identical look-alike doppelganger appears.
Is that so? I haven't...
With total amnesia. If amnesia. It may be an entirely new person altogether, in
Is
truth.
that true? I have not heard this. Is there a... Has Darkness returned under a new name? When I defeated her...
Well, if it's her,
is that the end?
there is someone that resembles Darkness who claims to go by the name
Yes.
And she believes witchcraft is evil, views it as forbidden, has no interest in practicing it at all, when the Darkness I knew, the Darkness I dealt with to acquire a broom of my own, she was a humongous proponent of witchcraft, viewed it as distinct from and superior to magic in many ways. So for her to completely renounce it,
this is
my
news to
heart
me.
sank a little.
Darkness...
I just learned this myself.
Darkness, sought me out.
Did she?
Asked me to come and fight her, and she made me promise to let her take the first hit. And I did. I shouldn't have, because she was a liar. She admitted to lying in court and then laughed. But I still let her hit me first. She pulled out one of those very, very large swords from the Twilight Forest, and I think she expected some... Exactly. Hilarious, isn't it? I think she expected some kind of greater outcome, because I didn't feel a thing. And I asked if she wanted to go again. Then, of course, she had her very long opening monologue, described herself with many words, as she often did. And then, after she had taken her first hit, she summoned her crows. And I have never, not once in my entire life, seen quite so many crows. I think there might have been 100 or more.
I would have liked to see that. That would have been an interesting
I-
battle to remember.
yes.
I
Well-
do often follow her. I do wish I could have seen that many.
The fact is, when she summoned them, I don't know how powerful those crows can become. I think that she may have spent a great deal of time assembling that many, but she summoned them, and they advanced on me, and I realized, right, it's time to take charge. So I loosed one explosive spell, and they all instantly died, and then so did she.
Oh.
I think she had hoped for more, but I was doing my best to stave off death a little longer.
Was this to be a fight to the death, or was it an exploratory fight? Was it a...
I can only
general
imagine a
sparring
fight to the
bout?
death. Fights in this... people die in this land all the time. I had no idea she would never come back.
I was going to say, that does change context quite a bit. I thought this was simply a training or sparring session, but I mean, she was the one that sought you out, wasn't
Exactly.
She summoned more murders than one.
Quite.
You could say.
Oh, you're a
You must
clever
forgive
boy.
me.
You're a clever boy, Calvin. And you know, I guess while we're here, even though I was not fond of her for what she did, and I will not miss her, I suppose maybe being here is a way of honoring her memory. So farewell, Darkness. I hope that, perhaps, with some good deeds maybe I was not privy to, maybe there will, up above, be some darkness among the light.
Is this where we say gay men?
Gay men.
Well,
gay men.
Gay
men to all, I believe, they
In
say.
all things. That's right. Well, thank you both for the levity this evening. And this is a wonderful place.
Thank you.
To be able to step out of the confines of the way we feel about others and the reasons why we fight. In this place, to know peace is a luxury I did not think I would be owed. So I am very grateful to what the sages have built for us.
Likewise, I came to visit them earlier, and just as I told them then, I think this place is a miraculous vacuum from the suspicion, from the paranoia. When I walk in here, I don't feel as though I belong to any group, any faction. I feel human.
Here there is no alliance, no town, no good, no evil. There is only yourself, and there is whatever God truly lies out there. If they do listen, I sure hope they listen to what's in here and not what's out there.
Let's hope. One can only hope.
Let's hope.
Especially with all the nonsense we've spouted in town.
Aye.
Fellas, I have somewhere to be, but it was a pleasure to see you both. I hope that we all know peace in our time. Good luck to you both.
Yes, to you.
Fare thee well, Vitruvius.
No boo-boo time. Very important. I'm drinking as much water as possible because I'm going to be talking a lot. BGM will come. Be patient. Let's just take a minute to relax. This is a safe place. It's been a long day. I feel good. At the start of today and right after the big explosion, I felt, pretty anxious and, having second thoughts. But as time's gone on, I think going to the monastery and talking to Sage really kind of helped me put a lot of things into perspective. Both for the character and, I guess, just for me, too.
Hello there, Mr. Vitruvius! Hi!
Hello there. Hello, Nabubu. How are you? Nice new robes you've got. That's your... Yeah, specialized finally. That's some really tough. That's really tough to get. Well done.
Would you like to see me in my full aqua glory?
Oh, very nice. And you've got a little fishing hook in your hat as well. That's nice. You must have become very strong. You know what, Nabubu? Why don't you try and use a spell on me, huh?
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Go on, hit me with your best shot.
I'm scared. I don't know. Okay, let me try this one. I'll just try freeze you a little bit. Just a little bit.
You can freeze me a lot. I can handle it. I'm a tough guy. You know me. I can handle it.
That's true. That's true. I'm not gonna lie though. I still haven't. I'm still pretty weak. Okay, I'm still pretty weak.
Okay.
I'm still
Okay.
1/10 of you, but I'll just try to freeze you a little bit. Slowness. Slowness. Slowness.
Oh,
Slowness.
that hurts.
Slowness.
My bones. Oh, you're aging
Is it okay?
fast.
Are you feeling
I feel my
okay?
youth slipping away. Oh,
No,
your magic. No, your magic is too powerful. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, I'm too covered in frost. Oh, no.
Oh no! Oh my goodness. Are you feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling all right. I got a little apple here. That lasts for a while. That's a strong effect. Yeah.
You're still shivering. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, you're still shivering.
Oh, look at that. Even dispelling it doesn't work. Wow. That's a powerful
Oh my
spell.
god, you're still shivering. Holy moly. Maybe this is a bug. Maybe it's a bug.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
sure.
no.
I'm sure it'll wear off in a minute.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh my goodness.
How long does this go on for? This is.
This might
Oh
be a
wait,
bug.
wait. I feel it fading. Heat returns to normal. There we are. Wow, Nabubu, I'm very impressed. That's a really that's a difficult spell. You hit me with that in a tense situation. I'm gonna feel like I'm right back here.
Well, Mr. Vitruvius, so many things happened today, but I'm sure you're aware of some of them.
Yeah.
And I can't believe Darkness actually challenged you. I was a girl, you're not gonna win. Let's be so for real, you're not gonna win.
Yeah. To be honest, the spectacle of the fight was quite incredible. I don't know if you want to hear about it. Maybe it's a little. I don't know. Maybe you find it painful. But if you ever want me to stop, just let me know.
That's okay.
Well, you know,
I want to hear what happened.
she came out. You know, she sought me out and I thought, well, she did lie in court. And to tell you the truth, when I had my big blow up after court, I think her admitting to me that she lied and laughing about it was probably what pushed me over the edge. It was like, how on earth can someone say this? But you know, respect for the dead and all that, so I won't go into it. But she came out floating around on her broom, and she introduced herself with that long monologue she always have. Harbinger of the Abyss. She has a better memory than I do. I can't remember much of it, but she pulled out, I don't know if you've seen it, one of those huge swords from the Twilight Forest. Well, I believe there's a cloud up in the sky with giants, and if you kill one of the giants, you can retrieve a sword. And imagine I'm over here and I'm just in my hand holding a sword, but it is reaching you, and it's that big and long. Yeah, it looks ridiculous. It's so weird. But she pulled out one of those, and I agreed to let her have the first hit. There was a small part of me that was worried. What if I don't understand how the sword works? What if this is it? And she hit me, and I felt nothing. It was nothing. And she said, "All right, my crows," and she summoned more crows than I've ever seen in my entire life. Hundreds of crows. She must have. I know. She must have been gathering those crows for however long, hours, trying to get ready for this fight. So many crows. And then I saw them, they came for me, and I realized, I don't know how strong these crows are. This might be it. So I shot off a spell, and they all instantly died. And then from the same spell, it caught her, and then she also instantly died as well. Yeah. But Darkness was she sorted out, and I think that she saw justice done. It's strange that after that, I had no idea that she would not come back, but I hope that this new person who resembles her perhaps carry some of her memories. And maybe now that maybe as a witch she got what she wanted, maybe she's gone to hell and she can be the real harbinger of the abyss. Maybe she can guard the entrance. Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
A busy day.
Honestly, it's been a very, very busy day. And I was kind of worried because, you seemed a little bit upset after that too. And I didn't want to bother you if you were still, reeling from the fight.
No, I'm alright. I think I feel like I'm blessed with greater purpose now. I think I understand more of what I'm looking for.
How did you come to that realization?
Well, it's hard to say, but I think I understand the role I've been cast in now. And honestly, I think there's a way for this to all happen while I try and make it as... It's difficult, but I just want you to know that I am thinking of the town in my own way and trying to do my best to make sure that everyone is... I want to make sure that the town is perhaps to you what it failed to be for me. And while it's united, while everyone's eyes are fixed on me, today, I didn't do so with any malintent, but just this afternoon, I went into town invisible, and I just looked around. I wasn't planning on gathering intel or listening into any plans. I just wanted to see what was going on, and I've noticed people feel like they are more unified than ever. People work together who I haven't seen work together before. People are always about their goals and learning so much. And I haven't heard of any ridiculous pranks being played, although if they're done in the right sense of humor, I suppose it's not such a big deal. So, after a rigged and phony court case that had me at the end of my tether and desperate for answers, after Father Freed fell and was impaled and we still don't understand why, after needing to destroy Lucas's tower, and after having Elle and Roswell threaten me, after all of that, the town wouldn't change. People wouldn't change their ways. But now, they have. People looking out for each other in a way that I haven't seen before. And you described it to me this morning. People, you've done so much. You've been on so many adventures, and perhaps you would have. But I think I rest a little easier now, knowing that people will think twice before they decide to give you grief. I told you that your kindness is often stamped out for a reason. I hope I can prevent that from happening, even if I have to be a little unkind in the process.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you don't have to worry. Go about your day, live your life, and listen to your heart when it tells you what's right. Because what I've experienced with you is that your heart is never wrong. It always tells you the right thing. And I'll be where I am, doing what I do and trying to enact some kind of safe hold over the people without taking away their freedom. At least that's what I'm telling myself. At the end of all that, I think maybe you might be able to live in a safer place. And it's difficult to describe why, but just know that I'm always thinking of how to keep you safe.
But does that safety look like a world without you?
Well, I'm always here, aren't I? I'm not out in town with you. I'm not going on adventures with you anymore, and that hurts, but we have this little spot. We can sit down, listen to the whales, have a chat. After everything I've done, I think that's enough.
You know, I understand, but also, this whole day, I never gave up on trying to humanize your struggle and to try to defend you. This entire day, I have gone around trying to talk to people because they want answers from me. Because I'm your apprentice. They want answers from me, and they want to test my loyalty to them. And I've talked to so many people today. Many of them checked in on me and asked how I was feeling, which I really appreciate, but a lot of them also asked, well, what are you going to do? If this fight is going to happen, what are you going to do? How can I trust you? And to that, I still have to say, all of us still plan on fighting you, and the plan is still wanting to try kill you, and to show you that maybe death isn't something that we have to be afraid of. But in the process of me trying to talk to all of them, I was talking to Zaddy specifically, and Shu, and Militant, and I trust these people, but Zaddy said that he was a little bit upset with me. He said, why would you, because I told him, right, that I met with you once, and that you felt sorry for ever hurting me and hurting the town hall. And I told him that, and initially he was like, wow, that's incredible. Then we're just done. No one wants to fight. But then he thought about it, and then he was like, wait, Nabubu, why didn't you kill him when you had the chance? Are you using our town as bait? Are you baiting all of these town people and luring them into danger just so that you can give Vitruvius an honorable death at the sacrifice of everyone? And I never thought about it that way before. And I felt really sad because I don't want anybody to get hurt. I don't want any of the villagers, I don't want any of the townsfolk to have to fear and get hurt, but you know what? I thought maybe he was right, but what I told him is that while I understand your concern, I want you to know that more than anything, I just want the community to be one again, to be whole again. And that includes Mr. Vitruvius. And even though he has done a lot of poo-poo things like murdering like 10 people, he has expressed remorse. And maybe if he were to die, maybe he'll allow me instead of anybody else. Because I know you said that you were scared that someone else would just randomly kill you, and it would be anticlimactic, and you'll just be out of the blue when you're caught off guard, and the world ends not with a bang but a whimper, and you'll be sent to see your father, which you were desperately afraid of. And I considered that. And I told him, and I said, hey, I can try and tell him that if he wants me to be the one to end him, I will do it. But if he doesn't want that, then I'll have to accept that as well. And I told him that, and afterwards, he actually apologized. He apologized and said, you know what, actually, I was wrong. What I said was really mean. And you know what, Nabubu? I want to try believing Vitruvius. I know he doesn't like me, and I know he probably doesn't want to see me, but I want to try understand why he's doing all of this. And I want to try believing the good in people, like how you do. If he doesn't want to see me, that's fine, but I want to try see him and understand where he's coming from. And that's what he said.
Wow.
Some other people are still more reserved, but I believe they're slightly more empathetic now, because I've been trying so hard all day just to talk to people.
You will always... I wouldn't want you to do anything like that on my account. If there's anything I want now, instead of spending all your days putting yourself in harm's way to try and get people to like me after everything I've done, I would want you to live out your days as happily as you can. You've been going on so many adventures. You learned how to summon a familiar. You learned that really cool ice spell. Look at these new robes you've got. You've done so well. And if you go around and you keep spreading this about me, I worry that some people may not take to it so kindly. The things I've done are mine to take responsibility for. When the time comes, I'm sure something will be done to me. But I think that if it happens, and I know that I'm doing it because it will make you safer and that you will worry less, then I think I'll be a little bit less afraid too. Even then, I don't think the town will ever welcome me back, because what I've noticed is the town, like I said, is kinder now that I'm gone. They're focused on me, and it's less time to be focused on bringing each other down. There's no longer a point in being evil for fun, because there's real evil to try and beat. And so they put away their childish prejudices, they put away their childish ideas, and they pick up their swords, they pick up their spellbooks in the name of what's right. Because I know that at the end of the day I was wrong for this. But it's too late now. I know now, though, that even though they might know what they're doing and what I've done is wrong, the place you're living is safer than it was before. And that's something I'm proud to have fought for.
That's not necessarily true.
Really?
I know. Today, I think the mayor, he's been learning magic. He accidentally teleported me by leading runes in my house and teleported me like 73 blocks underneath the church.
Did you suffocate down there,
Yeah.
or did it take you ages to get back
I didn't
up?
suffocate, but it just took me ages to get back up because I had to break like so many layers of blocks to get back up.
Oh no.
But, you know, hearing you say all of this makes me really sad, because what's the point? I just want to see you free, and I want to see you happy as well. And what's the point if I live my life knowing fully well that you never get to be free? What's the point in me living every single day of my life knowing that you are still bound, shackled by the voices that plague your heart? How can I live happily knowing that everybody hates you when all you need was help?
I understand, and I admire that this is the way you feel. But what I'm going to tell you, the voice of my father and the way it makes me feel, there's something now that feels just a little bit weaker. I'm alone, in a way. But I think after lashing out and using violence in anger, now I feel like I'm doing it in some way with purpose. And seeing you achieve so much and continue to grow like you are, I think in the face of that, even if I could hear him, I think thinking about what you had done, that voice is louder. And I'm sure the more you do, the louder it will get. So after all that is said and done, I think that I will be just fine. At least for right now. So all I want you to do is to keep going like you are. Connect with others and share your kind heart. Do everything that your heart tells you to do. And as long as you do that, I'll be looking out for you. You might not understand some of the things I do. They might seem violent or insane or unnecessary. But everything I do trying to minimize the damage to good people like yourself. And after the first promise broken, I know I won't break it again. I'll keep my promise. As long as I can. Then as long as I do that, I think that that's just enough to put him out of my mind for a little while. For that, I don't need to be free. If anything, I am already free. It's the greatest respite I've known in such a long time. I owe that to you. So please just keep being kind. Keep that smile on. And speak from the heart. That's all I need you to do. Don't worry about anything else.
It's not fair. How is any of this fair? It's not fair to you.
Well, maybe it is. This is what I was fighting for, isn't it? Consequences. What I did was more extreme than what was done to me by quite a margin, and I'm gonna have to pay for that. It's just too much. You shouldn't have all of this weighing down on you. This is just my burden to bear. When it's all over, I think I'll know that the thing about today is that I asked myself why I did what I did, and I, for a while, couldn't think of an answer. But I spoke to some people today, and I told them what I said about you, and it was that the kindness you have is one that life tends to stamp out. So now I think I'm trying to make sure that yours doesn't get stamped out by anyone. And even now, knowing that you're getting into these difficult situations and people are pushing you and trying to get you to do things you're not comfortable doing and talking about me in a way that makes you unhappy, it's not perfect, but the thought of you running around trying to ask for help and getting shoved off like I did the first few days after I arrived, I don't wish for that. I would rather this. I'd rather this than be free and to have you suffer in that way.
Mr. Vitruvius, I chose this, and I don't see a second of this as suffering, something that is painful, because I know that I am defending someone who deserves kindness, deserves forgiveness, deserves patience. And I know that people still believe in you. Doctor, I was just talking to Doctor earlier, and he saw what you did today. He was in the distance witnessing you kill Darkness, witnessing you blow up the Adventurers Guild. But even so, I spoke to him today, and he said he still wants to try believing you. Zaddy saw what everything happened today. His train tracks were broken.
Yeah, I feel bad about
He
that.
thinks it might have been you.
I didn't think the explosion would go that far. It was supposed to be much smaller than that, but I panicked.
Miss Eileen's farm was ruined too.
Yes, no, that is regrettable. I hope that it's been fixed and that she feels better.
And that we will do. And you see, I was telling people that Mr. Vitruvius was just really lonely. When people came to your house and robbed and stole your things, no one came to help you. And for that, I'm so sorry.
No, that won't matter
And
to
that is
them.
why.
It's alright. To many it won't, and what I did today is, again, disproportionate. It's too much for what they went through. But again, I think about there was a little bit of damage done, and it is scary, and it causes people to go out of their way. But, you know what? They'll get together. Their hatred of me means that those holes in the ground, they'll patch them up as a town, as a people. They'll pass supplies to each other. They'll crack jokes. They'll put one piece in front of another, and then before they know it, that farm is fixed and the holes in the ground are fixed. Everything I do, even if it hurts sometimes, I think I want to believe that it's bringing them together somehow. But maybe I don't understand people.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second. Because this was already happening before you left, before any of this happening. When Jollibee went missing, everybody was already helping Willerton. And that's because they saw that someone was genuinely struggling. And I believe if we can show the people that you just genuinely want to feel like you belong somewhere, and that you genuinely want to love people, even though it's so hard sometimes, and it's scary. I believe if they genuinely see that you are struggling, and no one wants to be a prisoner to the voice of their abuser day in, day out. No one wants to be trapped by their own heart, hearing the voices of the man that hurt you. And it's only human to want to belong, to want to be loved.
No, but I know.
You deserve that.
I
And I
know
won't stop
all
fighting
of, I know
for
all
a
of
world
that.
where you have that.
You'll never stop fighting because it's what you think is good. And I think you should do that. But I've heard everything, every version of this. And nothing, I think, could convince me that it was okay to go back. And now, I think I'm alright with that. There's purpose in some way in what I'm doing. I'll find what it is. I'll go there. But until then, I don't want you to worry. I can look after myself. And I think that's the last of it. Please. Don't cry for me anymore. You've got far too much to worry about on your own.
What's gonna happen tomorrow?
I don't know. I have a sick feeling thinking about what I'll do next. But I will not change. I will not change my promise. Everything I do, I will do with thoughts about how best to keep. Makes no sense. I'm not keeping people safe at all. I'm just trying to make sense of what I did and trying to make myself feel better about it. I'm a fool. But stopping that now?
Tomorrow.
Hmm?
If I see you tomorrow on the battlefield, I will try stop you. But know that I will never give up on you. And no matter if you die, no matter if you respawn, no matter by whose hands you die by, I will never give up on you. Even if you want to give up on being the good guy and live your whole life as a villain, I will never give up on you.
All right. And if I find you on the battlefield, no matter who is around, I'll do everything I can not to hurt you. Like right now? Like right there? Man. Crazy stuff today. Insane day. Insane day. Everything began with this feeling of like, I don't know what I'm doing this for. Did she hear that? I don't know. But it is there. It's there in the VOD. The boo-boo feels like a parent now, but I guess that's kind of what trauma bonding is in a way. I wonder what... Yeah. Really, to me, it's still kind of child trying to save their parent in a way. Strange. But anyway. It was an insane day that began with so much, just a crazy level of uncertainty and a lot of insecurity on my part, wondering, you know, what am I going to do next? Is this, you know, did crashing out a few days ago and setting this arc in motion, was it a mistake? And the more that today passed, the more moments we had. I think, personally, the dialogue with Uki really put things into perspective for me and made me feel so much better about all of this. Deep down, I'm always going to be so fixated on people pleasing, and it's, you know, it sucks to have to do that. But I think being able to let go of that feeling just for a little while and getting to challenge people and maybe, I don't know if I'm talking about it in the right way, but to just worry a little less about how people will react to something and to just kind of do things that are a little crazy. At the end of the day, which I've said 1,000 billion fucking times, I'm really, that's just a tick for me now. At the end of the day, it is Minecraft, but it feels like, you know, it is a world that I get to participate in and slip away from reality with. And that's a wonderful opportunity and something I'll never forget. With only 2 days left, I am left feeling about this like, I have so many emotions, and I feel like I'm not going to know quite what I feel 100% until the whole server is has closed and we have an ending to the story. Once it's all over, I'm gonna kind of take a look at it all, and I won't know what to do. I'm not gonna know what to do. I'll probably take a decent break after the server closes, maybe a few days, but maybe I'll stream like maybe the day after, you know, as like a bit of a Zatsu, like let's talk about what happened. But obviously on these streams, you stream for so long, there is plenty of time to talk. Lucian, thank you for the super. It's an art passion. It kind of is. It's sort of becoming that. And I think, I don't know, if there's anything, I just really connect with the fact that so many people have broadened their horizons and tried new things. And I think about how excited Uki seemed about our chance encounter the other day, and now these chats we're having. I think the relationship between the Sage and Vitruvius is really fascinating stuff. It's like Vitruvius feels more mature and sure of himself, almost as though he, I don't know, it's a strange thing. Like, his reasoning is so childish, but he's sort of learned to present innocence as someone with far more years. And this is not a balance that leads to a complete person. If you lack the experience to be a caregiver or someone who can speak, from a veteran's position, then you will inevitably lead people down the wrong path, and you might not know what you're always talking about. So I think that's a lot of what he definitely feels a sense of, especially with Nabubu and Calvin in a way. I don't think, or maybe, I don't know, maybe he is. I don't think, the thing is, I don't feel as though, at least from the way I'm talking, I don't feel as though Vitruvius is intentionally manipulating Calvin. I think that he is speaking from his very twisted, wrong ideas, and they connect with Calvin, who also has very twisted, wrong ideas. And that's been really fascinating to see. It's such a shame that Sonny can't play anymore. He was a joy. His character was so funny, and I had a wonderful time playing with him. So yeah, let's round this out. Let's round this out. And so, the guild hall lies in ruins, simply to send a message. The wizard Vitruvius II is not finished. He will continue. He will keep fighting. The people of the town have no choice but to take up arms. Is he right in his assumption that his violence, the threat that he presents to the town, has brought them together? Or is he desperately convincing himself that the terrible things he's done are in some way okay? Vitruvius II had the misfortune of meeting Nabubu just as all of this began to happen. Had he not met her, his life may have been very different. Had she not shown him the value of pure, constant, unending kindness, he may never have known that it existed at all. But through her, Vitruvius has shared this with the sage, with the Knights of Ars, and maybe, even if he has to die, Nabubu can share her kindness with more people. So even if, when the big battle comes, Vitruvius II does not survive, he may just be able to die with a smile, knowing that he did his best to lift up someone far kinder than he was. No amount, he thinks, of villainy, destruction, or violence can ever amount to the tidal wave that kindness will bring to the world. So in his mind, just for a moment, he feels justified. Join us next time on VCraft Enchanted to find out whether he stays on this course or whether his ideals begin to falter. I'll see you all tomorrow.